メつらすらキューティーベビークリッチ捕まえてみんな自慢の傑作近未来絶賛 I am スーパードゥーパージャンル神今に見返しちゃうわキビラこぼれるまでちょうだいどうにかなっちゃいそうあまりの出来に笑っちゃいそうどうにかなっちゃいそう私の願い叶っちゃいそうこの世はいつだって中学生や嘘だらけ守るべきものは自らだけでいいのよ喜怒哀楽前傾スーパーポーカーフェイス知ったかどっかはどっかで敏感鈍感ゲーム枯れるまで踊るだけ永遠とかいらない今だけを切り取ってたいになったからシャイなマイラー I am スーパードゥーパーちゃんとかミスがねキューティーベビークリッチ捕まえてみんな自慢の傑作近未来絶賛 I am スーパードゥーパーちゃんとかミ今に見返しちゃうわ君ら壊れるまでどうにかなっちゃいそう本当の自分は自分だけしか知らないのこのままどうにかなっちゃいそう夜の魔法にかかっちゃいそうどうにかなっちゃいそうあまりの出来に笑っちゃいそうどうにかなっちゃいそう私の世界になっちゃいそうこの世はいつだって過去罪の愛だらけ望むべきものはただ一つだけでいいし愛だけでいいのよ愛とはなんだ
Balls. Y'all ever heard of that shit?
誰かのための痛み僕の願いやがてじりリストにゲームみたいそれでも息をしてくしかないまだ聞こえるか遠くのドに詰まった呼吸関係ないのせは十分だけ聞こえてる安定なんて捨てたもう全てを振り切るスピードでその瞬間まで描いてただのスポット今見るとこまでこの瞬間を伸びをしてまた踊ってたことないもの見せて君の代わりはいないもし誰かがいてしても僕の代わりはいない疑うことない僕の目覚まし誰かの祈る手洗った二人そこから漂う手の差し新しさに息を潜む大会それから僕に残った光誰かの熱を奪う感覚逃げる気はとにないしまったこの手が震えるほどの錯覚起こしても殺まだ見てるかとっくにスポットライト奪った関係ないるぜ自分だけにかせてる安定なんて目だもう全てを振り切るスピードでこの瞬間だけ描いたって意味ないぜ今見るとこまで第六感で引き合ってまた踊ってたことないものを見せて今ぶち抜いてもうノンストップで
tell friends about the things I said. They tell me I'm so humble, I say I'm turning red. They let me lie to them and don't feel like they've been misled. They give so much to me, I'm losing touch, get me? Served on a silver platter, ask for seconds, they just let me. They tell me I'm a god, I'm lost in the facade. 6 feet off the ground, at all times I think I'm feeling odd. No matter what I make, they never see mistakes. Making so much bread, I don't care that they're just being fake. They tell me they're below me, I act like I'm above. The people blend together, but I would be lost without their love. Can you heal me? Have I gained too much? When you become untouchable, you're unable to touch. Is there a real need? Pop the champagne. It hurts me just to think, am I told to pain? Staying still, eyes closed, let the world just pass me by. I paid bills, nice clothes. If I fall, I think I'll fly. Touch me, minus, make me part of your design. None to guide us, I feel fear for the very last time. Lay still, restless, losing sleep while I lose my mind. All thrill, no stress, all my muses left behind. World is below, so high up, I'm here to find. Lean in, let go, I feel fear for the very last time.
Good morning, 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 good morning. Early ass stream, huh? Yeah, anybody else freaking the fuck out over that? Me too, but it's gonna be all right. Facebook. Oh my God, I realized I just had a fucking nightmare yesterday night. I realized I had a dream about this last night. I had a nightmare that I only had 2,000 subs. And I looked at my sub count and I said, oh, thank God. Like, oh, thank God. Okay, Jesus Christ. Phew. All right. Phew. All right, we're all good, guys. That's fine. That's fine. We're all good. We're not red alert. Also, bro, okay, I got linked this clip, and I was like, why are they linking me this chick eating this cannoli? Look at this chick's muscle memory kick in.
All right.
Stevie.
All right. Let's have some eye contact.
So. Oh my God, I can't. I don't know if I can do this.
You just have to.
What is she doing, bro? What is she doing, bro? What the fuck? Bro, she has played these games before, brother. She has played these fucking games before. Look at this. Look, bro. What in the fuck is she doing? What the fuck? Brother. She went full sicko mode on that shit, man. Wait, Madison Beer XQC fumbled? Wait. What the fuck do you mean XQC fumbled? Are you telling me that X had a... What the fuck is going on with this chick, man? It's a cannoli, dude. It's a cannoli. Wait, what happened? He fumbled? Yes. Wait, XUC was dating this woman? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. She says she always watches X. Oh, so she's a clout chaser. Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, that's just not true. There's just no way. Right? She way bigger than XUC? Why? Because she makes music? Is that why? Is it because she makes music? Nah, hell nah. Nah, that's not how that works. Hell nah, bro. Bro, just because you make a couple songs don't mean you ain't got shit on Twitch, brother. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. She sang in KDA, I think. Nah, hell no, I don't believe it. Nah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Madison Beer may have made a couple songs. Let me Google her net worth. Madison Beer, net worth. Brother, only 18 million net worth, bro. Come on. XQC wears 18 million on his fucking wrist. All right, trust me. She may have singing money. She don't got kick gambling money. All right, trust me. Trust me, guys. It ain't like that. It ain't like that. Check this out. Check what out. Oh, no. No, we're not giving them the cop out yet, guys. We haven't farmed yet. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. How deep the rabbit hole goes. How deep the rabbit hole goes. Just wait, buddy boy. Yeah, we found out a lot. We found out a lot today, brother. Oh, yeah. And guess who we get a surprise assist from? Oh.
She was trying to get onto a call with Tectone and to explain the situation. I was like,
oh, yeah, bro. We're back to everybody's favorite racist. Oh, there's more, man. There's more. Oh, yeah. No, today is going to be a great stream. We got a lot of shit to talk about, bro. We got a lot of shit to talk about, bro. We got so much, it's ridiculous. We got a Ryuku vid on it as well, man. Oh, man. Yep. Your boy is inevitable. Bro. And these people, they know it. Yep. Yes, they do. Oh, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Hold up. Dude, don't worry, man. How deep the rabbit hole goes. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna get through all this. We're gonna figure this shit out. Yep. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Whose mental fortitude are we testing today? Mine again, unfortunately. Yeah. Yep. You know how it goes, man. Yep. You know how it goes. Another day. Another motherfucker I gotta deal with, brother. Another day. Yo. Raj Raghav, my little Gacha policeman. My Gacha policeman, man, doing work. Yeah, we better put this motherfucker in jail, bro. Yeah, we better put this motherfucker in jail, man. Yes, sir. A bona fide grade A policeman. Hey, today we salute you, man. Doing God's service. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you, man. This is going to be great. Yep. I smell a rat. We better go the fuck in. What else been going on today, boys? Oh, I heard Gacha Smack got a video. Yep, I heard Gacha Smack got a video. We got to get in there. We got to get in there. We do. We got to pull this up. Raw and honest thoughts. We got to make sure we watch old Smack Daddy's video. This is going to be great. By the way, yes, I am in fact live. I appreciate all you guys coming to the stream frame one the moment you see the old Techless went live. I really appreciate it. There's a lot of great streamers live right now, but I appreciate y'all choosing mine, and I hope you all are enjoying your morning, having a wonderful time. I know I'm a little bit out of my time slot, but it is what it is. And yeah. Hello, Tectone, about Maggie. What are your thoughts? Well, isn't it just so fitting that once again, someone who I've tried, you know what? I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, I think the number one thing that I need to do right now is I need to make sure that I know how to increase. I need a volume boost option. I need the volume boost. How was WrestleMania? WrestleMania was honestly great. Yeah, I had a fuck ton of people over watching that shit at my house last night. Brother, I know a lot of people were shitting on it. But the main event was fantastic. The main event was fantastic. For Chrome, yeah. I'm looking for a volume boost thing for Chrome. Oh my God, yo! The Wolf Drake, they are the 30 subs. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck did I do to deserve that? Thank you, brother. Also, Sebby Webbs, what up, man? Good morning. Bro, thank you guys. Yeah, I got no idea what the hell I did to deserve that, but thank you so much, man. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Made this for you. Photo app Google. What'd you make? Is it?
No. Time out. Back up. Stop. Don't move an inch. Nobody's moving in here. You gotta go. Goodbye.
So who invited the giant furry peanut?
You calling me a peanut, huh? I'll go right up your nose. Whoa. You wouldn't hit a woman. Who? That's a woman?
Oh man. 2025 is a great year to be alive, isn't it? It truly is a great year to be alive. Oh, here we go. Brand new online. Brand new online. Very excited for this one too, man. It looks like we got everybody throwing their hat into the ring. Now, Bran, I want to make sure you keep that same energy when Genshin flops once again. Yep, I do. I want you to make sure you keep that same energy when Genshin flops. Yes, sir. Will he? I don't know, but we will certainly have to see. But yeah, the question is, do we get into war right now? Because I'm excited. I'm not going to lie. I got so excited I woke up early. Also, in case anybody's wondering, last night was the last time, or the first time in about a month and a half where I had 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep. So I don't know if anybody cares, but I was excited because it hasn't happened in a long fucking time. But it seems like the supplements are doing their job and my body is becoming more normal and I feel very good now, albeit you have to understand, because I got more sleep, I'm a little bit more tired than I usually am. Because my brain's like, oh man, sleep, that's kind of nice. We should do that more often. But we're good. Everything's gonna be fine. Also, my arms look gigantic today. What the fuck? Jesus, brother. Bro, my arms look fucking enormous right now. Good God. Anyways, 2 hour stream? No. We started early. Whenever I start early, we always go longer. Absolutely. But yeah, I suppose maybe we get into it. That one Aswin uses for volume adjustment. Crow Webster sound adjustment. Oh my God, you are a fucking sweetheart. You are an absolute fucking sweetheart. Okay, now how do I use that? Sound adjustment. Great. Brother, you are the fucking man. You are the fucking man. Let me pin that. And let's see, does that work? Let's see, volume.
I don't know.
Okay, it's quiet.
She was trying to get onto a call with Tectone and to explain the situation. I was like, bruh.
Oh, that didn't do anything.
Definitely don't do that. Hopefully she listened.
That did nothing. Okay, it doesn't seem like that one worked. Volume booster. Okay, apparently I already have this one. Let me try it. Volume booster. Okay, hold up. Let's see if this one works. Does this one work?
Tectone and to explain this.
Amazing random chatter. Thank you very much. That works fantastically. We got a ludicrous amount of work to do today. So why don't we go ahead, and I mean this genuinely, just straight up get into fucking everything frame one. Because we got so much shit to go over today. It is fucking absurd. Which war are we beginning with? I want to go on my experience with Maggie. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, huh? Let's go ahead and do that. Because we have this, oh man, almost called him a slur again. We got this fucking dipshit, Gateo, trying to rear his ugly head again and become the voice of the voiceless, the consort of the dumb as fuck gacha community. And I cannot wait to talk about this dumbass once again. Yep. So no, I realize you guys have the context. However, Twitch or YouTube does not have the context. So, wait, Mr. Pokey is covering drama?
Good news, however, sentiments from can't fly 或者1500.
I thought he said he wasn't going to cover drama anymore. What? I thought he wasn't going to cover drama anymore. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. He said drama's cringe. What is going on, man? Oh, man, oh, man. All right, well, maybe I'm just, it's not drama. He's just reading CN comments. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So he's not racist. He's just reading what other racists said. Okay. You're right. Okay. All right. He's not racist. He's just quoting what his racist grandfather said. Okay. So he's not making drama. He's just reading drama comments. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's different. You're absolutely different. It's absolutely different. Yep. Well, why don't we all get into this shit? Good morning. If you're new here, a follow would be absolutely fantastic. It would be absolutely fantastic. And in case you guys don't know, let me link you guys this shit. And if mods, if you're here, could you please pin this? I made an Instagram for memes. Go follow. Can you guys, mods, can you pin that, please? Mods, can you pin that, please? Thank you very much. We started an Instagram about 3 days ago. It's been going great. Tons of great content on there. Tons of great content. I think you guys will really enjoy it. But yeah, just go check it out whenever you guys got the chance. Give it a follow. I would greatly appreciate that. It really is the brain rot Instagram. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Is there one thing, if you guys know this from me, before I begin this, can anyone, so YouTube has context, because last time I went on an MTash and they didn't have the context, so I had to make 2 follow-up videos of saying, no, guys, trust me, this is completely valid, this is completely warranted. Can anybody find me the clip of Gateo admitting that he's racist? Can anybody find me that clip? Does anybody have that? He says it every stream. There's like 10 of them. I just need one. Yeah, I just need one. Yeah. Don't you have the Gateo files? I'm actually not sure if I ever made the Gateo files. He's like not really an issue because like he just doesn't really, he doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
But yeah, he called me racist. Which, let's be real here. I'm Chinese. Okay, that's enough said about that statement. Okay, I'm not denying it. Okay, everyone is. It's like he's also racist, but he's denying it.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's about to be one of those fucking streams, ain't it? He's so real for that. Oh my God. Yes. He is so real. Holy. All right. Why don't we go ahead and get into all this? We got this pulled up. We got the context pulled up. We got this one pulled up, which needs to go here. And then we got Ryuku's video, which needs to go there. And oh man, oh man. Oh, and then we also got all this. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay. All right, great. Yep. All right, we got a whole ass video to make about this. Look at this, Rag Vahawk, which is what? No, we already have this pulled up. Don't worry, man. We got everything. We got our ducks in a row. We got everything we talk about. We're about to eliminate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemy tabs. We're about to eliminate 5 of these. We got so much to talk about on this stream, and this is going to be fucking great. So let's just quit yapping. Let's get into it. Before I begin, chat, if you're new here, would love a follow. If you haven't subbed yet, would love a sub if you got a second. And I appreciate all you guys choosing my stream this morning. I know there are many other amazing streamers live right now. However, I appreciate y'all choosing to spend your time with me. It does mean the world to me. I do not take it for granted. And I hope that I can deliver you guys a very fun, exciting stream experience like I try to do every single fucking morning. I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. All right. So can you rate this cosplay? It's a little bit horny. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Being completely real, I think she looks like a fucking idiot. Yep. Yeah, nah, I mean, I think she looks like a fucking idiot. I'm gonna be real. This bitch is wearing so much makeup, it could probably be a dude. Yeah, I kind of just don't care, bro. Like, straight up, these tits are the fakest things I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. You got about 40 pounds of plastic here. Look at that. Her body can't even keep up with the amount of fucking, like, look at that, bro. What is that? What is that? What is that? What am I looking at, bro? Her body is destroying itself. She got a pussy for an armpit, man. Nah. See, the thing is, I see these things that y'all don't notice. There's about 80 pounds of plastic here, like $20,000 worth of surgery here, $100,000 worth of surgery here. Like, the fuck is going on with her shoulder there? Like, hell nah, bro. Oh, yeah, and look, there's photoshopping on the curvature of her arm there to make it slimmer. Hell no, bro. Hell no. Yep. You use that veil to try to slim the fuck out, but we all see that pudge, brother. You even got fucking that pubic hair right there, bro. This is the dude. This is the dude. I know it's a dude. It's got to be a dude. I know it's a dude. You ain't fooling me. Nope. It's got to be a dude. All right, cool. Anyways, yeah, we're back. Cool. It's got to be a dude. Anyways, another VA caught. Oh, man. I guess we're going to have to get into it, huh? Found him saying he's racist.
I think I'm pretty racist.
Okay, so let me get this right. So,
right, if I have prejudice against different races before I like, if I have prejudice against a different race, I think I'm pretty racist.
Okay, so let me. Hold up. Getting the time check ready. So you're not racist anymore. Hold up. So you're not different races. So you're not racist anymore.
Think in a certain way.
Great. This is great. We got all of our ducks in a row. This is fantastic. All right. But I hate watching much of your Gateo stream. Great. All right. Well. It wasn't Maverick Kuro already. One Maverick staff member already leaked this, which is what? Oh yeah. I saw this, man. Yeah, I saw this. Yeah, I saw that's for Lova's gameplay got leaked. I'll be real, guys. I saw it. Yep, I did. Hopefully I forget it by the time they re-announce her. But yeah, all right. Well, good morning, boys, and a tale as old as time. There I was. I wake up. I'm tired as shit. I don't know what's going on. And what do? I check my YouTube. I type in gacha content because I'm a hopeless slut for this fucking genre. And I'm a hopeless slut to be this hero, this savior that nobody really wants me to be. However, I've found myself in this role unintentionally. And I see that one of our content creator buddies has fallen into a little bit of trouble. So what do? Like I always do. I saw this video called I've Been Suspended from the Wuwa CC program from a creator called Maggie. Now, Maggie, I'm not entirely familiar with. I saw her a while ago. I was like, oh, look at this, a little goblin VTuber. This must be pretty fun. So what do? What do? Like I always do. This video was uploaded 9 hours ago, and 9 hours ago, I respond with, let me know if you need any help. I'll see what I can do. My Twitter DMs are open. Now, I will be real. I didn't even check the video. When I see someone who needs assistance, I am always there whenever you need me. Whether you like me, whether you hate me, whether you have a problem with me, whether you worship me, I don't care. I am here to help content creators make better content. I am here to help promote smaller content creators. I've been doing this shit since day one, and I will continue to do it for the rest of my fucking time because it is very hard to get discovered on this platform, but the gacha space doesn't grow as a whole unless we all work together because it is a very niche category, whether you like to admit it or not, and whether you want to admit it or not, this entire space was fucking nothing 5 years ago, and now it's huge. And I am trying very hard to bring mainstream attention to this category by breaking out and doing other things with other larger streamers like my whole stint in OTK and make people aware that these games are great when you're not retarded. So this person made this video that I did not fact check and I offered to help them out. And guess what happened, guys? You'll never guess. You'll never, ever, ever guess. This creator, who I offered to help, who I have no idea who they are, immediately blaspheme on my name, shit talk me publicly to everybody in their Discord, and start a witch hunt towards me as a drama starter, inciting their entire community to call me a piece of shit. Very, very, very interesting, saying that I am only helping because I want a slice of the pie. Maggie, I hate to blow your mind, and I want to make this abundantly clear. Your video yesterday got around 58,000 views, and if you think that I'm out here trying to get a cut of that pie because I need your viewership, well, I hate to break the news to you. Just yesterday, I uploaded 6 videos that all got more views than that in less than 24 fucking hours, even over variety. I promise you, I'm not doing this shit for views. I'm doing this shit because it was the right thing to do, but another person decided to backstab me when I was merely trying to help and paint the narrative that I was a drama starter. Well, guess what, Maggie? If you didn't want drama yesterday, you sure got it now. And I was thinking, why is this person so delusional? I don't even know this person. I checked my DMs. I actually exchanged some very cordial DMs with this person a couple months ago, inviting them on the Gacha cast, but they were very curious about who I was going to select to be on this Gacha cast. The one person that they also wanted to be on this Gacha cast was a creator by the name of Cherry, and I like Cherry quite a bit. But then my community said, hey, Techie, you know how we always warn you about people and you never listen? Well, I really think you should listen to us this time. And I said, okay, chat, okay. what's going on with this person? What's going on? And they said, you'll never guess who she's best friends with and takes counseling from. A creator by the name of, drumroll, Gateo. Now, Gateo is a creator that I had issues with several months ago. A creator who said that he was merely clickbaiting me for views, and he won because he got all this viewership from me after his little drama with me. Well, Gateo, according to your Twitch tracker right here, you're at the lowest relevance you've ever been. So how'd that work out for you? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I ate your ass, brother. I fucked you up. Wanna know why? Because if you don't know who Gateo is, let me give you a great introduction. Yes, Gateo is the most openly racist gacha creator in the space.
Or a different stereotype,
not,
different races.
So you're not
right?
racist
And
anymore.
I think I'm pretty racist.
Okay, so let me get this right. This is a 4-hour video, by the way, and I recommend if you haven't seen the Ike in front of the dumbest creator again VOD, I highly recommend that you do. And just in case you think this is a cherry-picked clip, don't worry, I got a second one. I promise you, if you ever go into a Gateo stream, you are going to be greeted by the biggest retard on planet Earth. I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't even pretend or RP being a bigger dumbass than this guy. This guy has an AoE effect, even on his chat, where his mental retardation is so high, his autism is so aggressive that it spreads to every other person he talks to, and it spreads to everybody who goes in his chat. So here's another great one.
But yeah, he called me racist. Which, let's be real here. I'm Chinese. Okay? That's enough said about that statement. Okay? I'm not denying it.
If you're wondering why he takes such long pauses between every single word that he says, it's because he's really fucking dumb, and his brain hurts every single time he tries to think, and it really hurts him a lot. So just give him a little bit of time. He's pretty much like an NPC that thinks he's the main character, when in reality, he's kind of just a punching bag to get pointed at and laughed at. Just give him a little bit of time. Usually his NPC dialogue options are, yep, that's what you think. And that's it. That's the only thing he can say when confronted every single time, because he is the dumbest motherfucker you've ever seen. And please go watch that VOD. It's hilarious. So my community also sniffed him out. They said, Techie, she's a witch. Techie, she's a witch. And this guy, a gacha policeman, which if you have not joined the Twitter community yet, I highly recommend that you do, made an entire college essay on why this person's a piece of shit. Shout outs to the Gacha Police, the greatest community on fucking Twitter. And by the way, the biggest Gacha Twitter community on the entire platform. And it's not even close. Looking at you, Gacha Village. Hey, often imitated, never replicated. It is what it is. Let's talk about this shit. Maggie, Blood thought he was slick. She's trying to gather the mob mentality in her favor while everyone is against Kuro. Says she was mass reported for leaks, which she is false reported. Then why is there a leaks channel in your Discord when you're a fucking official CC? Uh-oh. Guess what? She's part of the Gateo community too. You can check yourself. Oh man, here's some direct quotes from Maggie. Anyway, Wuwa's mid. Now I go back to spending my entire day making more content for it because my life is pathetic. Wuwa is bad. Time for my next content. Why is Wuwa falling off? Dude, Wuwa is full of clowns. Wuwa is bad and has the worst community I've ever seen. Let's keep going here. Men, guys, trust me, I don't look at leaks. Kuro's bad. They're a next Hoyo. They suspended me for having a leaks channel. How dare they? I will use Wuwa anniversary reward situation to fuel more flame. Don't ask me why. My speculations are 100% right. Leaking Cantarella damage calculation before release. Very accurate. Speculation. Truly a speculator of all time. Obviously, this person looks at leaks. They're promoting leaks by saying, pull for Phoebe because she's going to be good with Zany later. Obviously, information you can only acquire if you looked at leaks and promoted it as an official CC. And guess what, guys? Rumor about Zany having amazing synergies with Phoebe and consuming spectral frazzle stacks. We're spreading this time around like fucking any other smooth brain can tell. Bro, look at the leaks. Absolutely, there's no more. I try to have their back. They want to call me a drama farmer, a person who's only doing this to farm views. But if anybody understands, and this is a tale as old as time, in every single drama situation I have ever been in, I have always punched back. I have never punched first. The one time, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the one time that I did was to Gacha Smack, and I apologized immediately because he told a joke that I didn't get. That's it. I always punch back, and I promise you, I don't do this shit for views. I do this shit because it's the right thing to fucking do. Now, let's keep going here. What the fuck are you even doing in the Leaks server, bro? And they're also found in Leaks general user Maggie. When they were saying, guys, I don't know why I was banned as an official Discord server. Now, or Discord user, or a CC. Now, I would like to say, I don't think looking at leaks is wrong at all. However, if you are an official Wuthering Waves representative, and you are talking about leaks, things the company does not want you to do, you should not be surprised when they get upset at you and they ban you. But if you want to know even more why this person might have a little bit of drain damage, let's listen to what Gateo has to say. The person they are fucking seeking counsel from.
I don't know. She was trying to get onto a call with Tectone and to explain the situation. I was like, bruh. Definitely don't do that. Hopefully she listened.
If you're wondering once again why he takes such long pauses, is because this guy's a retard and he can't form more than 2 words every 30 seconds. Otherwise, the hamster spinning the wheel on his head, it gets really tired and has to take a break. And there's also a reason why he's still playing Tower of Fantasy in 2025.
Right? The reasoning is Tectone is looking for an exit to get out of the Wuwa community, but then, right?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Let me ask you a question, Gateo. Let me ask you a question. Why would I try to be getting out of a community that treats me amazingly, with developers that listen, where my content is flourishing, where my view count is through the roof, and more importantly, I enjoy it, and even better, I jerk off to it every day? I would love to know your reasoning on why I'm trying to get out of this when I was the guy who probably took the most rational stance and did not farm the hate train against Kuro at all. I want to make that very clear. I could have rode the hate train 100%. However, what did I do? Once again, was the most, and correct me if I'm wrong, gave the most rational take on the outrage over Kuro games that any other CC did. Name me one example of how I'm wrong, chat. Name me one example. Name me one example of how I'm wrong. You cannot. However, even with me saying that, people were still saying that I was causing issues just because they don't agree with me and they don't like me. Let's continue going here.
You know, it could be a good opportunity for him to find an exit. But like, think about it, right? There is no exit right now. Where is he gonna exit to? Which other community is Tectone gonna go farm and shill for? Right? That other game hasn't.
I want to correct you guys. For all you guys saying Genocide gave a better take, I want to let you know that he said bad anniversary rewards makes the entire patch bad. Which, me personally, I don't agree with that. I think that's very minimizing on the rewards are bad, however, the rest of the content is good. So let's just relax there for a little bit, guys. Let's relax there for a little bit. Let's keep going here.
Come out yet. This is not the exit. Okay. Not the right time to engage. He's preparing for an exit.
Why does this dude act like he's the knower? Why does this dude think that he knows things that he has no idea. He has no idea about. Brother, I went live. And let me just pull up this screenshot here real quick. I would love to know, and Gateo, please inform me. And guys, if Gateo ever makes a clip on this, I would love to know his rationale. But even yesterday, I enjoy the game. I enjoy the developers. My content is incredibly successful in this gacha space. I go live. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This screenshot makes it look even crazier than it is. But you know what's crazy? I had even more viewers than that. I'll be real. I peaked at 11.2 thousand viewers yesterday while reacting to Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna keep it 100%. Why would I, and Gateo, please humor me here, okay? The all-knower, Gateo, the grand messiah of racism. Why would I try to be leaving a game that I enjoy? The developers are good. The developers communicate with me. I may be doing something with the official, well, I don't want to say anything about that. I may be doing something great next month involving Wuthering Waves. My content's doing good in Wuthering Waves. I'm making good money playing Wuthering Waves. A lot of my good friends cover this game, and I actively do podcasts for, so why would I be trying to leave this community? Please let me know, all-knowing one.
We know he will exit when the next game comes out.
Great. Now, let me humor Gateo here. Yes. Will I leave a game once it stops being good? Yes. Yeah. That's kind of what people do. I'm not doing these games as a CC, to quote Mr. Pokey. I'm playing these games as a player, not a content creator. And when a game is bad, I leave. However, I stayed with Genshin until it got bad. I stayed with Honkai Star Rail until it got bad. I stayed with Arknights until the developers treated me like shit. So what is this narrative that we're trying to paint? That I leave games for views? Hell no. I was covering Honkai Star Rail, and just to give you another little tidbit of, let me give you a quick little slam dunk. If you're saying that the reason why I drop games is for views, let me ask you a question. Then why, oh why, would I still be covering Zenless Zone Zero in 2025 when every creator knows that this game gives you fucking nothing for views compared to any other fucking game? If I were to just bounce around to what's hot, why the fuck would I be playing Zenless Zone Zero? Why the fuck would I be covering the Zenless Zone Zero developer live streams? They give you fucking nothing compared to anything else. Case in point, the live stream for Wuthering Waves gave 94,000 talking about the live stream, gave 105,000. Zenless Zone Zero talking about the Zenless Zone Zero live stream only gave me 50K, less than half of what I'm getting from every other video. Gateo, the thing that's really dangerous about stupid people, man, is that they don't know that they're stupid. That's the thing that's really hard. So you and your chat of 300 aggressively autistic people need to relax, and you need to realize that you don't know shit. Now let's keep going in to this whole Maggie video and realize why there's not one rat, but there's fucking two. Let's keep going, boys.
Everyone, I wanted to make a short little update video. So recently, I've been burnt out for various reasons, most of which are related to issues with the Wuwa CC space. But
I have no idea what self-inflicted issue they caused on themselves for the Wuwa CC space, but it's literally one of the most easy communities to interact with some of the most reasonable people I've ever talked to. Let's keep going here.
To add insult to injury, Kuro recently removed me from the official content creator program.
Uh-oh. Oh, Maggie, you poor little doll. This is so sad.
The reason for this is that I have been mass reported by people suspecting me of leaking.
So, mass reported people suspecting you of leaking, which translates to, I was leaking and I properly got it reported. And let me also translate this. I had an issue with the Wuwa CC community, which translates into I was a dumbass motherfucker and now nobody wants to talk to me.
I have no clue for how this came to be. Or why.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think you do know. I think you, in fact, do know. Yep, I do. Yep, I think you do know why that happened.
People would want to report me in the first place.
Yeah, I wonder why people would want to report you. She changed the title? Yeah, I bet.
After all, I'm just a gremlin who does math and guides.
I'm just a little innocent goblin that does whittle guides. I got no idea why this happened. Oh, well?
Sent in an appeal, and they responded by completely ignoring everything I said. And
oh, yeah, I'll be real, man. Kuro Games don't need to communicate with rats, brother. And you rat number 2.
repeating the fact that they received multiple complaints. I've now been ghosted for multiple days, so I have no expectation for how things will turn out to be.
Dude, I don't know, man. I beat the shit out of my girlfriend and she won't respond to my text. I can't believe that she won't respond to my text. I just don't get it, bro. I treated her so good. Why won't they return my messages? Yeah, maybe because you fucked them when they trusted you.
I'll keep you guys updated with more information after the dust settles, though. I think it's unfortunate because I really tried to make meaningful content for this game, but Kuro just doesn't seem to care. Along with the—
I can't believe that Kuro Games just doesn't seem to care. Man, guys, this is so fucked up. I was just an innocent little gremlin, and all I was doing was the exact thing the company asked me not to do, and then they banned me for doing that exact thing they didn't want me to do. I can't believe they'd ever do that to me, guys. That's so fucked up. Man, this is so fucking ridiculous. Holy shit.
the recent anniversary livestream, they're just collecting L's like they're the Infinity Stones.
You're collecting L's like the Infinity Stones. What a zinger, guys. Was that cool?
So what does this change? Over the past several months, I've held several community events to let players compete in various ways.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You a rat and you know you're a rat. Don't try to act like you good. So, what happened? Other CCs caught wind on this, and the most disgruntled old man on the internet decided to go fucking nuclear and make a 20-minute video on Maggie. Let's get in, boys!
Okay, so Maggie just released a video and also a tweet going along with that video saying, Kuro Games ended my career. I wish that was just clickbait hyperbole, but they actually did. Lol, they kicked me from the Wuthering Waves content creator program based on mass reports.
Oh no! You know who also makes Wuthering Waves content without being in the creator program? Me. You don't need to be in that shit, brother. You can still make content by your fucking self. It ain't hard.
Who would report a spreadsheet and guide gremlin though? Like, come on, more info. And then she's got the
Same
video
thing
here,
with
which
Saint
is linked
Totas.
to this video, which was released 4 hours ago, currently sitting at 28,000 views there, getting a lot of attention. Let's just see what she has to say about what actually happened, shall we? Well, what
Here
actually
we
happened
go.
according to her, that is. In this video here, this is what she says.
I wanted to make a short little update video.
Okay.
So recently, I've been burnt out
Great.
for various reasons. Most of which are related to issues with the Wuwa CC space.
I hate how we have to watch this
But
again.
to add insult to injury,
Sorry, guys.
Kuro recently removed me from the official content creator program.
Oh, God.
Why?
The reason for this is that I have been mass reported by people suspecting me of leaking.
Suspecting her of leaking. Suspicions.
I have no clue for how this came to be.
I have no clue for how this came to be. No clue.
Well, what a coincidence. She also uses a rectifier. Just like my purely theoretical character, you know.
So what exactly is this theoretical
Oh,
character? Let's see what she
man.
says.
This is, a purely theoretical, Wamudayo, okay? Lamdish, like this character from Gravel Fantasy. She's like,
See, here's the thing, guys. You guys got to understand this shit, man. I can talk about leaks. You want to know why? Because I'm not an official Wuwa CC. I can do whatever the fuck I want. However, when you agree to be an official Wuwa CC, you have to realize you are getting benefits of seeing things behind the scenes that nobody else gets the opportunity to do and be able to pre-release your videos. Which means you aren't allowed to talk about leaks because they're not official. Because now that you have the Wuwa title, you are considered an official creator, and your name holds a certain weight on the information that you give to the community that other non-official CCs don't have. Maggie's a creator who had her cake and wanted to eat it too, and you can't fucking do that because, in case you don't get that analogy, so if you have a cake and you eat it, well, then you no longer have it, right? So you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have the cake and eat it, right? Because once you eat it, it's gone, right? So I just wanted to explain that analogy to any dumb motherfucker in 2025 who says, I almost did a certain creator's accent and I need to stop doing that. But in case you don't get analogies, that's the analogy. Before you say, what's Wuthering Waves creator have to do with cake? Why is he comparing Wuwa content to cake? She accused me and my community for mass reporting her. Oh, Saint Tontas, do you know how many times I get accused of copyright striking people's channels? By the way, fun fact, I have never copyright struck anybody's channel ever. You want to know why? Because I don't know how to. Yes. Yep. There was a guy called Plazookas who made hate videos on me for like 2 years straight. Never copyright struck him a single fucking time because I don't know how to. Yep. I got no idea how. Is what it is.
A jellyfish.
A
Okay.
jellyfish.
We're going to craft and make up a kit for this purely theoretical jellyfish. Okay.
Purely theoretical
and by
jellyfish.
that, I mean, I already made up the kit. Okay. This is just pure theoretical right here. Okay.
So
she made a copied kit of a character that hasn't released it yet. Jesus Christ.
already has the kit that's purely theoretical, and it's interesting how certain names just happen to be exactly the same as other certain names in another certain character's kit that hasn't been released yet. As you can see from this video here, this is from
wow, look at that.
Prep. This was streamed.
I can't believe the community painted her in such a bad light. Man, this is such a shame, boys. Such a shame.
On the 21st of March 2025. Cantrella was not released until a week after that, on the 27th of March. Just Cantrella herself was not actually released until, or shown until, March 23rd. Same thing for her weapon over here, March 23rd. So this is a full 2 days before anyone had any information officially about this character whatsoever. Hazy Dream Jolt, for example, it's a damage one here. It's a passive with 100% proc and 6.5 seconds of duration. Interesting. And this character was not released yet. This is, of course, this is the Cantrella character right now. Happens to be a jellyfish. And then when we look at the skill here, Hazy Dream.
Also, it looks like Ryuku's in my chat. Good morning, brother. I hope you're doing well.
Dream Jolt. Hazy Dream procs for 6.5 seconds. Interesting. That's really, really strange.
So here's how it's gonna work.
It must be a coincidence, guys.
She is going to use basic attacks, liberation, and intro to generate forte. When she has enough forte, you enter a special mode where your attacks consume forte to give you forte 2. Okay, so you get forte 1. You go.
So clearly, we can all tell that this is a person who's playing the victim, saying, "I don't know why I got banned." Yet was doing the exact things that get you banned. Let's keep going. In case you guys want to know why Saint Tontas has a career, is because there is so many professional victims in this fucking community who want to say that they know what they're talking about when they have no idea, that want to say that they were wronged when what they did was entirely fucking wrong, and then Saint Tontas ate them a fucking live. And then what happened when people went after Saint? I protected him. I gave life to a creator that everybody told me to hate, and I protected him. And now he is the guard dog of the Wuthering Waves community. Will he fuck up in the future? Probably. But that being said, I still love that guy with my whole heart. I created that, man, and it feels good.
What is happening right now? On top of that, there's also evidence here of screenshots from her own Discord, where she's saying here, this is honestly the best time for me to make a video, talking about my negative experience as a Wuthering Wave.
I am pausing my fucking react to say thank you, Genized, and I'm going to say this, the #1 gacha creator to watch when I am offline. I fucking love this man. I fucking love this dude. Everybody go follow that motherfucker. Grade A fucking content. He is the fucking man. The worst takes I have ever heard. But that's okay because I love him. That's okay. It's all right. It's all right. He does have the worst takes out of anybody. That's okay. Because I still approve of him. And even though every other person on earth hates Genized, I like him. Even though every other person on earth says, man, Genized sucks, I wouldn't say that. Because I think he's the fucking man. Even though every other CC says he's an asshole, I think he's great. Yep. Absolutely. It is what it is. Bro, thank you, man, for the raid, brother. I'm actually pissed. I was low-key watching your wizardry on my phone, but now it's over, so now my phone's off, so. Well, now I have to focus on my stream. Here we fucking go. Now I got to do my job. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Whatever, man. Bro, I need to talk to you later, Jenna. I need to talk to you about wizardry. All right, cool. Let's get into it. Hearts in the chat for Jenna.
CC and how scuffed their system is while everyone's raging at Kuro. So again, it does really sound like she is riding on this hate train against Kuro because like it just sounds opportunistic and I don't like that, to be honest.
Of
anyway,
course.
Wuthering Waves is mid. Now I'll go back to spending my entire day making more content for it because my life is pathetic. Bye. Okay. What I don't really care about that. And like I said, I've messaged her in DMs on Discord asking her to like basically explain like what was going on here. She's basically said, this is how I've always done everything. Like, yeah, that doesn't really excuse anything, does it? And then once I pressed her on.
So why are you racist? Ooh, I don't know. I've just always been like that. Oh, okay.
That she said, well, this is a problem between me
and
Kuro.
Great.
Like, yeah, it might have been.
That makes
but once
sense.
you published that video and then you made it public to everyone.
So why did you kill that child? I don't know. I've been killing kids since I was 5 years old. I don't know. I just always been like that. Oh, okay. So I guess you won't get a prison sentence. Guys, why is he comparing Wuthering Waves CC to killing children? I don't get it. I don't understand. How does that correlate? Guys, what's an analogy?
You made it a problem between you, Kuro, and everyone else. If she'd kept this private, kept this secret, whatever, then that's completely her business. And no one would have any right to go into that. But because she's made that video and made it public, here we are. And she even admits it here. I'm not disagreeing that I did pre-release theory crafting, as in like talking about characters' kits before they were released or announced or anything like that. That was technically against the rules, though I think most creators do that anyway, and the outcome is unfortunate. No, I don't think most creators do that. There are leak creators out there, and guess what? They're not in the content creator server.
True.
You can continue to do these theory crafting videos or live streams if you want, but don't expect to be allowed in the content creator server if you want to do that.
You can't say I'm an official Wuwa CC and then break the official Wuwa CC rules and then get upset when you get banned because you broke the rules. You simply cannot do that. If you need me to explain that to you, well, you're probably a Gateo viewer.
And have your cake and eat it too, you know? Your career isn't ended. You can still get the leaks
That's the analogy
anywhere
I
you
used.
want and still make all the content that you've been doing thus far. You're just not in the content creator server. Pretty simple. And like I said, neither am I. So I have no skin in this game whatsoever. And apparently this was on a Genesis stream. The thing
Neither am I.
is like I don't even log on to the betas. Lol, I just use the sites that data mine all the numbers and put them on a freaking spreadsheet. So again, she's admitting that she's using data mined leaked.
Here's my relationship with Kuro Games. Hey, we want you to play our game for one stream for 2 hours, every single update. I say, okay, can I say whatever I want? And they say, yeah, you can say whatever you want. Just don't shit talk Genshin Impact or Hoyo Games while you're being sponsored to play our game. And I say, okay, great. Can I say whatever I want after the stream ends? Yeah, of course. Great. And there it is. And anybody who's watched my sponsored Wuwa streams know that I always stream for 2 hours for the sponsor and another 2 hours right after, just to make sure all of my thoughts are my own. And I immediately start talking Genshin Impact. It's kind of like a ritual at that point, but it's kind of funny.
Numbers to create these purely theoretical characters in her live streams. So going back to saying Kuro Games ended my career, no, you ended your own career. Well, with Kuro Games, that is. You can continue to make content if you want, just not in the content creator server.
Yep.
Pretty simple. Okay, while I was in the middle of editing what I've just said and what you've just seen, I asked Maggie to say, are you going to make a follow-up video to explain what the actual truth of the situation is, to like clarify what I perceive to be the misinformation that you put out there, the disingenuousness, and to clarify things so everyone knows exactly what is true.
Oh, and don't worry, they did not make a follow-up video. They did the #1 pussy tactic, and I cannot wait to show you all that.
She sent me a screenshot saying, well, I put it on Reddit. I'm like, all right, so let's see what she says here. This is her post here, Maggie in the r/Wuthering Waves. She probably should have made a video because if she tells everyone on a Twitter post and in a video, she should probably explain to everyone in a Twitter post or in a video, preferably both. But we've got this here. So she says, explaining why I got suspended as a Wuthering Waves content creator. Hi everyone, when I'm posting here, it's typically a text guide, but this time it's something a bit different. Recently, I've been removed from the Wuthering Waves content creator program under the grounds of multiple complaints of suspected...
So here's what she did. She made a public hit piece towards Kuro Games, a public victim piece towards herself and how she's been wrong to this entire situation, and the video blew up and got 60,000 fucking views. Now, does she make a follow-up video apologizing for it? Well, why don't we go ahead and check? Why don't we go ahead and check? Nope. Nope. Why would she? Why would she? Because that would make her take accountability. Instead, she makes a Reddit comment, and look at this, guys. She also made a YouTube community post. Wow, would you look at that? Wow, 400 people saw this. Wow, that's so cool, man. I guess she really took accountability. And this is how issues arise. There was another creator, by the way, by the name of Dreamy, who actively spread at least 120,000 views of misinformation on me, and then put out one community post that was seen by about 100 people saying, hey guys, I was wrong about this situation. This is pussy tactics. Anybody accepting this as an apology, you're an idiot. This person needs to be held accountable. And Maggie, you need to make a follow-up video saying that you fucked up. This is not good enough. And by the way, Maggie, your buddy Gateo, why don't you think he warned you about this? Why do you think that is? Because you know what's crazy? Gateo warned you to not talk to me. But if you did, I could have helped you through all this shit. But instead, once again, people are choosing to listen to the wrong people. They are having demons whispering in their ear, once again pretending that I'm this fucking neo-Nazi. And here we are. You could have avoided all this shit, making yourself look like this fucking dumbass, losing all credibility because you decided to listen to a openly retarded, openly gay, openly racist man. Pick better friends. Hope this helps. And there it is, boys. Another zinger. Another zinger. Yeah. Man, oh man, oh man. Shout outs to Maggie, Gateo, Ryuku, Ethan, Itoma, Kate, Saint, my chat, other people's chat. We got a lot of shit to talk about, but a lot of people helped make that great little piece right there. That was great. What a fun time to open the stream with. We got more things to go over. And yeah, let's talk about it. Did you see this? Maybe Maggie. What's this? I spent a year making content for Wuthering Waves. My guide videos take typically 50 to 100 hours in total to produce. Well, that's because you're fucking stupid. Right? Like, it doesn't matter if a McDonald's burger takes someone 5 seconds to make versus somebody else who takes 8 hours to make. The burger tastes the same, and I'm not going to pay more for it. The reason why it takes you 100 hours to make a guide video is because it's a skill issue and you're stupid. I'm not going to appreciate it more because you're bad at your job. Yeah, it's just my opinion. Yeah, dude, my guide videos that got millions of views, by the way, and were universally helpful, they took me 5 minutes, right? Because these games aren't hard. They're gacha games. If you're spending 100 hours to make a guide video, you're legit just dumb. And that's it. I gain nearly nothing for the work that I do, probably because it's not that good. And people are now sending me threats and calling me a terrible person because I stream the number crunching process. People are calling you a bad person because you're a rat and you got caught red-handed. You played the victim when you were the problem. People aren't falsely accusing you. They're holding you accountable. Hope this helps. Here you go, boys. Here you go, boys. Hope this helps. Hope this helps. She gonna block you? Oh, no, man. Oh, no, man. Damn. That sucks, man. That sucks. Maggie admitted that she's wrong. Yeah, so here's the thing. The only reason why they're admitting that they were wrong is because they got caught. And everybody fucking knows it. If people like Ryuku, if people like the Gacha Police, which is fucking so cool that I get to say that, by the way. I cannot tell you how cool it is that this goofy little Twitter community that I made 4 months ago because my pothead friend said, dude, you should make it so I can post memes, are now making full-on pieces to hold these lying fucking creators accountable. Like, legit, bro. Huge shout out to the Gacha police. Which, by the way, if you are a Twitter user and you have not joined the Gacha police yet, you should. We got 23,000 members in this shit, boys. 23,000 members. If you want to join, you definitely should. It's fucking hype. It also makes me very happy, like creators like Itoma posting there. Mr. Pokey even posting there sometimes when he's done hate watching it. Yeah, seeing St. Toa does in there also makes me very happy. It's a great time. It's a great space, and I hope that you'll join today. I fucking hate the Hoyo community. What's this? Free versus $300. This has 20,000 likes. These people don't get the difference between a spending event, and having multiple banners up at the same time. This post made them so fucking mad. Like, legit. This got 20,000 likes on blatant retardation. That's how fucking dumb the Hoyoverse community is. Do you know how hard you have to try to be that fucking stupid? Straight up. Do you know how hard you have to try to be that fucking dumb? It's actually shocking. Now, this is very interesting. Bran Online, some might call him a Hoyo shill, is attempting to talk about the Wuthering Waves anniversary. He's attempting to hold Kuro Games accountable for this incident that they had. Now, I'm hoping he acknowledges the issues in his own games as well, but let's see what he says. I'm actually so curious what Bran said about this.
Well, gaming gamers, let's have a quick little chat. I can't stay for too long because it's my girlfriend's birthday today, but we just got done watching the Wuthering Waves anniversary stream. This is going to be a raw, unedited video completely. Just a quick sit-down chat with you guys because I'll keep it a buck. When I watched that stream, dude, I thought a lot of the stuff in the anniversary was very, very good. I thought we're getting a lot of new content, of course, because it's a regular patch update. I thought we're getting some pretty decent rewards for an anniversary, you know, like 30 pulls, 25, 30, something like that. However, I also thought at the time, I was like, they're bringing back all of these old banners, right? The 12 banners or something it is. I'm out of breath. I don't know why I've been running around the house. But here's the thing. At the time, obviously, you come up with a on-the-spot emotion, thought about things, and that can change over time. And sometimes it takes...
I think the biggest issue with the Wuthering Waves live stream was the fact that they kept on saying, and just wait, we have this one more thing. And wait, we have this one more thing. And wait, we have this one more thing. We have this big black gift box. There was nothing in it, and all those promises led to nothing. So it kept on thinking the players were going to get this really big thing, and then there was nothing. That was the big issue, right? Because overall, the content for 2.3 is actually quite good, but the anniversary rewards are lackluster. I think we'd all agree with that.
It's a couple of weeks. Sometimes it's very, very quickly. Now, the thing is, the 12 banners, in my original opinion, is a good thing. And I still think it's a good thing. However, it's not an anniversary reward, is it? We're not getting those...
I think the other really nice thing that I want to also point out is that every single character that they have on those banners is still meta viable until today. Because Wuthering Waves doesn't really have any massive power creep issue right now, and every character can clear everything. Right? Every character feels good. So that's another thing that I think people have overlooked. However, that's a lot of banners at the same fucking time during the top-up bonus. We understand why they did it. Which, by the way, are we shocked that a game that's a slot machine made a slot machine mechanic. No, not really.
Those 12 banners as an anniversary reward. I kind of saw it as a way for new players and even players that have been playing since day one and just didn't manage to pull the characters as a way for them to get those characters, which it is. However, they're putting out 12 banners and they're giving out 30 wishes. It's if they are considering the 12.
It is fucking insane how there wasn't more rewards when there was so many ways to spend on that fucking patch. Like, putting out 12 banners but then only giving players 37 pulls is pretty fucking nuts, I'm not gonna lie.
Banners as an...
Like, they could have at least given us fucking 50, you know what I'm saying? And that still doesn't guarantee us a character.
Anniversary reward, then the wishes need to be far more. You guys need far more. I don't care too much, but thinking of it from other people's perspectives, yes, you guys are 100% right. You do need more wishes for that. My girlfriend just pretty much spoke to me about that. She's the level-headed one in these situations. But yeah, I didn't really think of it like that at the time, but yeah, it's definitely correct. It also does ring true that it's quite similar to what HSR did, right? With the, what do you call it? The pay-to-win anniversary event kind of thing. It's not as bad, in my opinion. It really isn't.
Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God we can acknowledge that. Because he's saying the HSR isn't, or the Wuthering Waves isn't nearly as bad as HSR. The HSR event was fucking terrible. Like, Jesus Christ. People are trying to equate having 12 banners up versus having a spending event and a global passive is fucking psychotic to me.
I think the HSR one was ridiculous. But this one still doesn't feel great.
Sure,
now,
I agree.
I do stand by what I said. I think a lot of the rewards that we get in the wings and stuff are very, very cool. I think the story looks sick. The characters look sick. Everything looks great in terms of a regular update. However, for an anniversary, yeah, you're probably right, dude. You probably do deserve more if they're going to put these banners on you. A lot of people are saying it's just Genshin's first anniversary, just reskinned in a different way.
Genshin's first anniversary was so much fucking worse. And the false equivalency claims that come from this community are so fucking dumb because people just want to say, look, Genshin is it's the same thing as Wuwa. You're being hypocritical. No, bro. 3 years for 3 polls is much worse than 37 polls, I promise you.
I disagree with that. I think Genshin's first anniversary had a few other issues, right? The glider situation. I wasn't a part of Genshin back then, so I don't 100% know.
I was, and I remember. However, the amount of people who try to tell revisionist history, yeah, a little bit disingenuous there, guys. Bran is actually doing a great job representing the valid points. He's actually killing it right now.
But
bro, even the Hoyo shills get this shit, man. This is great.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like to try to see the positive in things, but sometimes when you sit and think about it for a minute, it's not all rainbows and butterflies. I love Wuwa. I think it's a game that is on the up. I think this is a little hurdle, and honestly, I saw a lot of people also saying, oh, y'all are expecting too much. There's a reason people are expecting a lot and too much. I even have people saying, I can't believe you expected a free 5-star. Bro, it's because there's been multiple free 5-stars.
I don't think anybody is shocked by people expecting a free standard selector. I think people are shocked at people who think, oh yeah, we're getting Zany for free. Like, why the fuck would they do that? Right? Like, why the fuck would they do that? Those are the people that are fucking ridiculous.
They had the character a couple of months ago, right? Which I sadly wasn't able to... Well, I was able...
I also think the mindset of, well, we got a free Zhang Liao, so we should be getting more more premium 5-stars. Like, no, bro. Like, that makes no fucking sense.
The claim I just didn't claim because I wasn't logging on at that point. Wasn't really playing the game too.
It's like all the people who were expecting Ayaka at AR-42. Like, you're just a fucking idiot, right? Like, why the fuck would they do that?
Too much. But that's besides the point, dude. It's like back in the day when there was bugs and stuff and serious problems, they gave a free standard 5-star character selector. Pretty sure they also just had in a down patch one time another free character selector or something. They've done it multiple times, so the thought that they'd do it for the anniversary was not an idea that was pulled from a bag of thousands of pieces of paper with random chances on. You know, it was a thing that people thought would happen because similar things have happened before. Am I upset with the rewards personally? No. But that's because I don't play for that. You'll know that if you've watched me for a long time. For Genshin rewards as well, I couldn't really care less. I play these games for the story. Wuwa, I will admit, sometimes I do play for more than just the story, that the combat's fantastic, and I really do love to dive deep into the combat while I'm playing the game. I love the holograms and stuff. So I can definitely understand it more.
Can I give you guys a hot take? Wuwa's combat's too much for me sometimes, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just like, oh, fuck. Jesus. All right. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see if these old bones still got it. It's like, oh, fuck. Fuck me. All right. Thank God I got a fucking C6 Carlotta now. That way I can still walk. She's like my cane that I can walk with.
But this is just my raw emotions, raw takes. What do you guys think? What did you guys genuinely expect is my other thing, because I'll be totally honest. I expected the free 5-star. I really did.
Being completely transparent, I too was expecting a free standard selector. However, a standard selector doesn't really get me excited, to be completely honest. But I know it would help a lot of newer players, which, by the way, they did a lot of things for that patch that only help new players. And I'm like, so what about the people who've been playing your game since day one? Yeah, I was expecting something, and I definitely did not give that.
But all of the other stuff, pretty much expected, dude. This is pretty much...
Oh, sorry, S6 Cantarella, not Carlotta, sorry.
What I expected from an anniversary. Minus the 12 banners. In my head, it would have been better if, from reading your guys' comments, it would have been better for them to not offer the 12 banners and just offer the 30 pulls. Because I think a lot of y'all are mad and disappointed and upset that not that you're getting 30 pulls, but it's the fact that they're shoving 12 banners in this update with cool characters, don't get me wrong, and not given the wishes to be able to pull like at least one guarantee, right? Like if they'd have done 80 pulls, it's not even a guarantee, but if they'd have done 80 pulls, I don't think people would have been mad. I think the skins are fine. The skins are great. I want Kuro to make more.
I do think the thing with Kuro Games, it's like so unfortunate, is they had such a rough start their first year. Like they had such a rough start, and they had to give out so much compensation just to keep their fucking head above water and keep players satisfied. And so now players just want so much free shit. But these same players who like this game are like, why doesn't this game make more money? And it's like, well, you've kind of made this company into, and they themselves also made this company into a position where, well, they just give away everything for free. Like, let's be real. Like, in the first week, they lost hundreds of millions of dollars in profits by giving away so much free shit. Like, I remember the currency from 1.0 lasted me all the way until 1.4. What does it cost them? Okay. Now, that's a great comment. Somebody in chat says, why wouldn't they give us 80 pulls? It cost them nothing. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let's say you're a wizard. We all listening? Because this guy doesn't get it. Let's say that you're a wizard. You're a magical wizard. And you have this ability to make health potions. You can make them for free. It costs you nothing. And you make 1 million of them because it costs you nothing. And you give them away to all the villagers who are sick, and they all get cured. But then this wizard realizes, wait a minute, I need money. I'll sell these potions. So he conjures up a spell, and he makes more potions, and he says, guys, come buy my potions for $1. Well, do you guys think people are going to buy that potion? No, they're not. You want to know why? Because everybody already has the potions, right? So they don't need to buy that shit. So what does Kuro Games lose by giving away this free resource for free? Well, the fact that they had the option to sell that free resource for money, right? So let's say, for example, you make a video game, right? It cost you 5 cents to print it out on 1,000 DVDs because all you're doing is just copying the data on another CD. You could sell that DVD for 15 cents. That's what it cost you. But You're not going to fucking do that because then you're losing the opportunity to make more money than you could. And guys, this is what business is. Taking something, and in case you guys don't know this is how every business on earth works. A McDouble cost 13 cents to make. They sell it for $3.99. Your large fountain drink costs $3.62. It's 8 cents worth of soda. Your barber's razor costs $40. They're going to charge you $30 for a haircut, and the next 1,000 people $30 for a haircut, right? So you got to understand, while yes, it costs them nothing to give shit away for free, it does cost them the opportunity to make business at a later date. So hopefully that makes sense why they can't just give everything away for free because, well, they're a fucking business, right?
More skins and better skins. I think it'd just be great for the game. And they'd make so much money doing that.
However, giving away samples is a good way to keep around potential customers that you may have lost. Yeah. Here's another one. This guy says L. Anybody who types L in my chat, I just know you're retarded. Right? This guy typed L and just unfollowed, by the way. Right? This guy typed L and unfollowed because of that take. Okay? L take. If it costs nothing, do it to look good, which is what made people play the game. Yeah, guys, just give everything away for free because it makes you look really cool. Well, unfortunately, looking really cool doesn't pay the bills, right? And businesses have to make money. That's why these content creators who say, guys, I think they should have given us 10,000 free polls and 50 free 5 stars. And that's why I'm really fucking based, right? You as a creator have the responsibility to understand what businesses can reasonably put out versus what consumers can reasonably ask for, to where it works in equilibrium. People who only know one side might farm a couple W's, right? There's tons of chatters that say, well, I think that we should get a Yinlin and their weapon and 100 free polls because I want it, and that would be cool to get free stuff. And other people might go, W that guy. But you as a consumer know that these businesses cannot and will not do that, right? So you're forcing yourself into a situation to be let down. I don't know why we're typing W genocide, because genocide just did not say that, right? We're talking about the people who said we should be getting a Yinlin and a weapon for free, right? I feel like W Jenna has just like become a meme in my fucking community. I swear to God. Genocide could go on my stream and say, I think shit tastes good. And then my chat will go W Jenna. It's like, brother, what are we even on about? What are we even on about? It's insane. But yeah, it's important that creators understand what businesses can do versus what consumers can ask for.
Now, I don't know why they don't. They did with PGR. But yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe it is the fact that they did the 12 banners. And it can feel quite predatory. It can feel pretty shitty, to be honest, because, yeah, it's an anniversary and they're throwing these banners that you have to spend on or you have to save the wishes for, and you can lose the 50-50. I deadass thought, at first, by the way, which is why my reaction was so positive, I thought you couldn't lose the 50-50. If you go back to the original...
Why the fuck would they have made it to where you couldn't lose the 50-50? Do you know how much worse that would make every other banner after that feel? Why not? Okay, that's a great question. Why not? Okay, great. So somebody in chat goes, why not? Let me explain why not. All right, so you now become aware that during this time period, these banners that usually cost 180 now only cost 90. I want to make it very clear. I think the banners should baseline forever be, there's no 50-50. I hate the 50-50 system. Unfortunately, Genshin Impact's influence, Hoyo versus influence, have made it to where 50-50 banners are going to run amok. I guarantee you in Ananta, we're going to have 50-50 banners on that. I guarantee you in Azure Familia, we're going to have 50-50 banners on that. On Arknights Enfield, we'll probably have 50-50s on that as well. Right? W Jenna. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. But the problem is that if they were put that into their game, what that would do is tell every single consumer, okay, guys, save all of your pulls for 1 year until the next anniversary. And essentially what that would do is that would cut their profits in fucking half in perpetuity, because people would become aware of, okay, this system that never exists ever will exist for these 7 days on 1 year, which would also lead players to being disgruntled because they would think, oh God, there's this new character that I really want to fucking play, but I know the anniversary event is going to have this benefit to their pulling system, so I'll just wait. So unfortunately, we're already fucked because 50-50's forever. The no 50-50 thing was promoted by a leak to build up unrealistic expectations. And it's just a system that, yeah, would be really cool, but for what the bones of the game already are, there's no way to make that actually work, right? There's no way for that to actually fucking work. But yeah, hope that makes sense, right? It would be really cool if the 50-50 just went away, but it's obviously just not going to go away, right? This is going down to the same argument that people always say, which is, why don't they just make everything free forever? Now, what they could have done is make the first one guaranteed, and that would be great. The first one being guaranteed, be like, okay, there's these 12 banners, pick one, first one's guaranteed. Fucking awesome. That would work 100%. But we're saying, yeah, every banner should just have no 50-50 on it. Well, that's just not how that, they're just not going to do that, right? They're just not going to do that, right? Players are going to be mad when Wuwa starts to give rewards normal for Gacha games because nobody expected when Wuwa gave us huge rewards at the start. I know, they're going to start, you ratioed her ass? What's this? Oh, yeah. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah. Thank you, Gacha Police. Yeah, the thing is, people are going to start calling Wuwa greedy because now they're not going to give away 3 5-stars every single fucking update patch like they used to because of the fucking bugs and because they fucking had to. And they're going to say, look at these guys, they only gave us free stuff because they had to. Now that they're fucking completely stable, now they're not going to give us fucking millions of shit all the time. It's like, well, no, I mean, they had a really good startup period, but I mean, obviously when a game fucks up, they got to give Apollo gems. What are they apologizing for now? Like, what they're delivering you now is a good game. You know what I mean? So it really goes to show, like, yes, I could definitely farm a couple W Tectones right now and say, you guys are right. They should get rid of the 50-50 system right now and give us $10 million. God, this company is so greedy. Oh, I hate them. It's like, all right, I could do that. But it's like, you got to understand, I don't like putting false ideologies and false realities into people's minds that clearly these companies like aren't going to be able to live up to. Anyways, W Genocide. All right, cool, keep going.
Original reaction, I think I asked chat, because I was like, does it work the same as other banners? And they were like, yeah, well, they just said it did. And I was like, well, yeah, but surely you can't lose the 50-50 on these banners. Surely these are like guaranteed banners at the very least. I really thought that was the case. Apparently, that's probably not going to be the case. But there's one more point I want to make. And
that would be very cool if they made the first one guaranteed. I think that would be fucking amazing. That would be huge.
I tend to not look at leaks. You'll know this. I like to keep my excitement for the live streams. I sadly saw Zani leaks. I knew what her weapon was and stuff, and she looks absolutely goated.
Like, oh, dude, could you guys... Oh, this would be so sick. Could you guys... Oh, they're not... Oh, fuck. I hate Theory Crowd. This is why I hate this shit. Imagine if they gave us 80 polls and the first one's guaranteed. Oh, my God. Cinema! Fucking cinema! Oh my God, that'd be amazing. But yeah, no, that'd be cool. But I am curious because I know there is going to be a change for the anniversary awards, but what will it be? I'm not sure. And I'm trying very hard to be level-headed and really try to understand what the company can give versus what the consumers can expect. But it's such a fine line because there are so many chatters, there are so many posts saying, they should give everything for free, guys. And it's just like, they're just not going to fucking do that.
But I see a lot of people in the comments of the live stream as well being like, this live stream's taught me two things. Don't expect too much and never trust leaks. I'm so curious now what the leaks were saying, dude. I'm so curious because if the leaks are like, yeah, you're going to get a free 5-star character, you're going to get there's these 12 banners.
The change is they take away 30 polls because we're ungrateful. I agree. I agree. It's the player's fault. Yo, Genizad, can you do me a favor? Can you just type that HSR has a power creep issue only if you're greedy and stupid? I just want to test something in my chat real quick. Can you just test that? Can you just type out HSR only has a power creep issue if you're greedy and stupid? Can you type that? I just want to test something. I just want to test something. I'm not playing your game. Enough of your games, potion seller. I'm going into battle. And I need your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, traveler. You cannot have them. Okay, anyways.
You're guaranteed to get at least 3. Like, I don't know. I deadass do not know what the leaks were, but I find it so sad and yet funny at the same time that people still place so much faith and trust in leaks. But it's been proven time and time again that you'll think my clickbait's bad when typically the videos...
Yeah, well, I saw Dick Fart Eater 37 say that at AR-45, you get a free Cha-Cha, free Yinlin, and you get 20% equity in Tencent. Dick Butt 32 reads it. Oh, dude, that's so cool. 3 months later, Dick Butt gets to AR-45. Hey, what's going on, Kuro? You guys said that we were going to get 20% share. Kuro Games, who said nothing. What are you talking about? Yep, man, oh man. Man, oh man. Well, I read it on the internet, so it must be true. What's going on, man?
Follow up on what the title is. You'll think Tectone's clickbait's bad when typically...
I don't clickbait. Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where? Dark to the Gargura. Real talk, I'm not okay. Babe, wake up. New Genshin killer just dropped. How is this a mobile game? High hopes for Something Zone Zero. The streamer just ruined Enviosity's life. Another Genshin creator contract leaked. Cash risk is causing problems. I love this. Honkai Star Power Creep out of control. Thing just got personal. Where? Where's the clickbait? Where is it? Where is it? Which one? We uninstalled Wuthering Waves? It's the truth. Yep. It's the truth. Hey, I'll be real, man. 40 videos with accurate titles, and then you fuck one sheep. All of a sudden, you're not a YouTuber, you're a sheep fucker. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Hey, that title was a meme. That title was a meme. Anyways, W Genocide.
He'll follow up on what the clickbait is. Bro, these leak channels are absolutely abhorrent.
Well, hold up.
Follow up on what title is. You'll think my clickbait's bad when typically the videos follow up on what the title is. You'll think Tectone's clickbait's bad when typically he'll follow up on what the clickbait is.
I love this man! I fucking love this man. W Bran Online. W Bran Online. This guy's the fucking man. This guy's the fucking man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. True. 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 Had my back. I will never forget. I will never forget that. Your more Tectone channel caused you problems. Tectone's a Kuro bot. He said the anniversary rewards were amazing. Well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's keep going here.
Bro, these leak channels are absolutely abhorrent. They are out of this world with the clickbait, and they never follow up with what the clickbait is.
True.
It's just, it blows my mind, dude. Absolutely.
I'll be real. I wouldn't know. I don't watch leak channels. They're all like AI. They're like AI slop. I just don't watch them, to be completely honest.
Blows my mind. There's good clickbait and there's bad clickbait. If my video gets you to click on it, and in that video I address the title / thumbnail,
I just get them. No, for real. I just get them recommended to me on my Twitter thing. That's it.
I think that is good clickbait because you follow through on what it is. Bad clickbait is when you just straight up lie in the title and thumbnail, and the person in the video never follows up on that. Like, you can disagree with something if I say this is fantastic, or like if I say this is the worst update ever, and it gets you to click, and you're like, but this is a great update. That's fine. Still good clickbait because I think it's bad. Vice versa if I think it's good, right? But if I say like, Paimon literally died in Genshin Impact, and it's not followed up on at all, like it's never spoken about, or there's not even a joke about it or something. It's just bad clickbait, dude. It's bad clickbait. It doesn't make sense.
It'd be kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be kind of funny.
Anyway, sorry, that was a little rant. What do you guys think? Be honest with me in the comments. What do you guys think about the anniversary? In fact, leave me a comment with 2 opinions. I want to know your opinion on the patch, and I want to know your opinion on the anniversary. 2 separate things that happened in the same live stream. I love the devs of this game, man. I think they've got it in them to do fantastic things, and you're never going to make everybody happy, but, and I said this a couple of days ago, the problem comes when you're kind of not making the majority happy, right? And it's like, yeah, the 12 banners might have been a big miss, to be honest. Might have been a big miss. Provide more rewards if you're going to shove 12 banners down people's faces and expect them to pull and claim it as an anniversary reward. That is very true.
Yeah, but we got the double top-up bonus, man. And for $100... but my double top-up bonus, man, what do you mean?
I don't know what I was smoking at the time of that live stream, dude, to not think that was even considered a bad thing. Yeah, I don't know. Rose-tinted glasses because Wuwa's been doing so good lately. That's what I'm going to blame it on. Appreciate you guys. Catch y'all in the next video. Leave a comment, subscribe. Peace.
One of the best, most level-headed takes. Fucking dude, 2025, W Bran Online, man. Hell yeah. Dude, the character development has been insane. Actually fucking nuts. Good on him, brother. Good on him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nah, if they don't give me a 5-star and a 5 weapon like HSR for double top-ups, I don't want to play it. Oh yeah, I know, man. Yep, I know. Also, yo, what up, Sarah? My favorite streamer. Who's this? I'm doing the best I can. Hold up. Respond to the DMs. Yep. And then let me... Where is it? Yep, this one. Yep. You. What is this? What did I just click on? What is it? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, it's a goose. It's a goose, guys. It's fine. It's just a goose. All right, cool. All right. Great. Okay. What'd you guys think it was? What? What'd you guys think it was? Oh, man. That is fucking crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. That is fucking nuts. Gateo finally came out. Good for him, man. I'm so proud of him, bro. Wait, sorry. I'm so proud of they, them. That is fucking amazing. Good for them, bro. Good for them. That is so cool. They are so brave for that. They are so brave. Hold up, checking something. Wait, is it fucking Easter? Is it Easter? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, yo, Easter's like the little holiday for the eggs. And look at all you guys, man. Look at all you guys. It's y'all's holiday. Hey, it's your holiday. And you know what we're doing for your holiday? Guys, subs are 0% off. Let's give some fucking subs. Let's share the love of this community. You know, okay, how about this? We'll do something fun. Here's what we'll do. It's Easter. It is the holiday for the eggs. I will make you guys a guarantee. If we get 100 subs in the next 5 minutes, I'll gift y'all another 100 subs. So 50% off subs for the community. If you guys gift 100 subs, I'll gift 100 subs on top of that. So thank you for the 5. If we get to 41 or 42.27 or 42.22, I will gift another 100 on top. Yo, Sticks, thank you so much. Spending event. W, man. W. Thank you for the 5, boys. Hey, yo, how long do you think this up, bro? I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. That's 11. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Appreciate the fuck out of that. Yo, Ayasuna, thank you for the 5. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. We only need a little bit more. Oh, my God, Scrap Rook, thank you for the 20. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Shadow Not Real, thank you for the 5. Zuno Sleepy, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Mr. Angle, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Andrew, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Holy, man. Jason Carnelian, thank you for the sub. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. You should double it because it's 420 Easter. Yeah, that's what we're doing, man. Bro, thank you guys. 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 Yo, I don't know who's Goose. What the fuck is Gritty Goose? What is that emote? Yo, thank you for the sub, brother. Yo, a random Twitch dude, thank you, bro. Oh my God, Karma with the 50 gifted. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you, bro. Appreciate the fuck out of that, man. Hey, yo, boys, here you go. Hey, this is for y'all. This is for y'all. This is for y'all. Hey, that's you. That's you. That's for my boys. That's for my fucking boys. Enjoy that shit, boys. Hopefully all y'all get a sub if you need it. Hopefully all that's fucking $500, guys. I hope y'all enjoyed that shit. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I hope y'all enjoying the stream. If you haven't followed yet, I would greatly appreciate if you did. And welcome to the stream, boys. Now let's continue to get on into it. We are also watching Gaslight District today. We will be watching Gaslight District today. I helped make this show because I am the #1 gaslight in the gacha space, of course. But yeah, I'm stoked as fuck to watch this. But as Chad heard about Happy Juice from the new flavor gamersubs.gg, use code BALDY for 10% off. I don't think they have. This is you whenever you mention your age. I was born in I've never been more mad seeing a post in my entire life. I'm going to send that to Asmon. Because he needs to know he's an old fuck. He needs to know. He needs to fucking know, man. God damn it, I have to find the fucking DMs. I hate how bad I hate how fucking bad Discord DMs have become. You want to know what my last DM to Asmongold was? I'm such a loser. I am such a loser. I'm going to leak this. I am heavily encouraging you to check out the game Wizardry Variant Daphne. I am actually such a fucking loser, bro. I am such a fucking loser. That's insane. Gacha drama in a nutshell. What's this? All right, so let's keep it 100%. Yeah, so I saw a lot of people saying that I'm a Kuro bot because I said the anniversary rewards were amazing. You guys have probably seen that, right? Jed, how many people have y'all seen type that I said the anniversary rewards were good? You guys have probably seen it all over the place. So my editors made something. Check this out. All right, so let's keep it 100%. Those anniversary rewards sucked ass.
From a reward standpoint, it was really weak.
I agree. The anniversary rewards were definitely shit.
To be honest, man, it was ass.
I think we'd all agree that the anniversary rewards were pretty fucking lackluster.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
me
genuinely thought the rewards were like actually shit.
I think the rewards were pretty mid.
Once again, I've acknowledged that they're absolutely shit, 100%. I'm seeing a lot of people saying that we're coping. What are we coping about? We've already said that it's shit. Everybody in call is saying the rewards are shit. They should be better.
I think it sucks the rewards.
Like, we all agree the rewards are bad. Like, everybody is on that side.
Yeah.
Patch
I
good,
agree on
content
that.
good, future plans good, rewards lackluster.
There's kind of like that one dark mark of the rewards being dog shit.
Dude, I love Wuthering Waves, but I'm gonna absolutely call this out just like dog shit anniversary.
What I expected from anniversary was big rewards. I didn't get that. That fucking sucked.
The polls, they're fucking low.
We all agree the rewards are shit. The rewards are shit. We should have gotten at least 17 more polls. What a great anniversary. That legit was never fucking said. We've said at length the rewards are shit. The anniversary was a letdown. Obviously, this is once again absolutely strike one. The anniversary rewards were an absolute letdown. My opinion is very simply shit rewards, decent patch. If you are upset about the anniversary rewards, guys, you are absolutely justified. 100,000,000%. The rewards were shit. Rewards were shit. The rewards for the anniversary patch are complete dog shit. And yes, I do agree we should have gotten more. 100%. I want to remind you guys, I said that 33 times in the span of 2 hours, and people were saying that I said the anniversary rewards were good. Yep. Anyways, whoever made this post, go fuck yourself. This made me so mad. I was born in 2000. Actually insane, bro. Actually insane. I gotta send this in my group chat. My incredibly racist group chat that you guys will, I pray to God, never see. Also, by the way, dude. Sophia is such a zoomer. She's so brain rotted that she's now quoting Tralalero, tralala, tralalito, consumo, tralala. Like, she's just talking in Italian brain rot all the fucking time. Wait, let me see if I can find this. It's the tralalero, tralala. Yeah, this one.
Los tralaleritos dicen tralala. Los tralaleritos dicen tralala. Los tralaleritos dicen tralala. Los tralaleritos dicen tralala.
Your fault? No, bro. No. It's not my fault. All right, cool. We got another one. When anime reaction will be resumed? Soon. Don't worry. Soon. Tung. Sour. Yeah, all right. Here we go. Man, oh man, y'all know it's serious when Gacha Smack bust out the old Unk goggles. Now, this video is about 90% like to 10% dislike. And I actually am very curious what Gacha Smack's take is on this. I had him on the podcast, the Gacha Cast, yesterday, and he was pretty eepy. and he didn't really have the ability to give out his full opinion. So I'm always down to hear another creator's concerns or worries about this and maybe provide some input and see how people are feeling.
What's going on?
I do regard Gacha Smack as one of the most wise and outspoken people of the Gacha space community, up there with myself and Genizad, and honestly, Saint Totas is getting up there as well. Makes me very happy to have so many great people in this space, and let's see what he has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another video by yours truly. You're gonna have to get used to that glare in my sunglasses because I, just discovered that I got something in my eye, and I don't know if it's because of all the blue light. So just to be on the safe side, we're gonna start wearing some blue light glasses, guys.
Nah, bro's just old.
Okay. Now there's a lot to discuss here with the Wuthering Waves 2.3
bro's
live
old.
stream. A lot of people,
sorry guys,
are mad about it, aren't happy about it. There's a lot going around in there, and I'll be honest, I could care less. I'm just here to share my thoughts and what I thought about this live stream. They have a nice little rundown here that we're gonna just scroll down the list, look at all the things.
Who's older, you or him?
Because I'll be honest,
he's
I
33, I'm
translate
31.
The entire live streams. I've been doing this for a very.
However, he has a wife and a kid, which means I got 2 years to get a wife and a kid. Otherwise, I'm falling behind, guys. Yeah, so I gotta get on that shit, man. I gotta get on that shit.
Long time. And so while I'm translating, a lot of information just goes over my head and I don't see things. Furthermore,
any women in chat want to let me impregnate them just for like a project? Because if I don't have a wife and a kid in like 2 years, they're gonna type L, and so if anybody, just my DMs are open, guys. My DMs are open. I need a baby mama stat.
These, broadcasts to have a good time with my chat. I'm not really locked.
I don't want them to type no hair and no air. It would be fucked up.
In on information consumption, and like being critical as I should be. Like I'm really there just to have a good time with chat and soak in the information together collectively, right? So furthermore, I pulled an all-nighter, right? So my cognitive abilities aren't fully there. I'm not really trying to have this in-depth discussion on what's occurring. So now that I'm here with full clarity, I had some sleep, not a lot. I had about 4.5 hours, but I feel so much better. I feel like I slept for like 8. I want to go over all of this, and I just want to share my honest thoughts on everything that they have presented in this live stream and get into some of the things that are quite polarizing right now in the community.
Sure. My opinion is, and always was, the patch looks good. The future plans look amazing. The rewards look shit. Yeah, I'm hoping they fix those rewards. All signs are leading to they will fix those rewards, but now is a waiting game.
First of all, I did look at all of this. This is pretty much 37 wishes, right? If you look at all of this, scroll down, you'll come to find out that it's about 37 wishes. And then we get the wing glider. Now, somebody was saying that this was mid. And I had a number of people in my
If you said those wing gliders are mid, you're so dumb, bro. First of all, they lead to better cosmetics down the line. These are also free, by the way, which I love. Free cosmetics make me feel so special. I really enjoy that shit. I think the wings look great. And not only are they just basic wings, or better than basic wings, but they also give a trail, which I think is so cool.
In my chat, we're calling it mid. Me personally, the effects on the wing glider, first of all, I think it looks cool, but it also has some little effects flying. I think anything that has a visual animation effect on it as a cosmetic and there's not a price tag on it, that's a W. And so I thought that was cool.
100%.
We also get some Phantom Echo right there, as well as a number of them further on down the line. This was one of the biggest highlights for me. All right, it's not just necessarily because I'm a gooner, although y'all know I'm probably the biggest Changli simp in the entirety of the game. Actually, ain't no probably. I'm the #1 Changli simp. We all know this.
Okay, Gacha Smack. If you mean that, then why don't me and you go head to head in a Discord call, and people can pull up Changli porn from random hentai artists, and we have to name what artist made them. Because if you're not cranking your hog 24/7 to this shit, I will not take this blaspheme. Let's do a goon off. I guarantee you, I will body you, little pup. You may beat my ass in the gym, but I will body you as the title of King Gooner, brother.
God damn.
We'll look at an image of Chang Li. First one to get a boner wins. No hands mode. No hands.
She looks good. But not setting all that aside, it's just really nice to see a mainstream gacha game actually prioritize skins.
Yep.
And guys,
I know.
I'm gonna be honest. These aren't just skins on characters nobody gives a flying fuck
Yep.
about. It's not Preservation March, who nobody plays with in
True.
Honkai Star Rail, with a
Fucking
extremely
true.
mid aesthetic put on her. No, it's quite literally characters everyone loves.
Yep.
Chang Li and Carlotta. Like,
True.
And then we already got the Gen Z skin, right? So these guys are already off to a good start in my mind with.
And most importantly, Carlotta has her whole ass out. Now, if we get into the game and her whole ass isn't out, we go have a problem. I'm okay if there's a little veil over it, but her whole ass better be out.
Cosmetics. I always tell y'all these games are way too expensive and overpriced because at the end of the day, price point should not jeopardize the experience of your gaming. You know what I mean? It should not. But skins, oh, that's a whole different. I 1 billion% advocate skins being monetized.
Do you want to know why that is? Do you guys want to know why skins are the most important thing to have monetized in a game? Because if they can make money off of cosmetics, guess what they don't have to do? Monetize power creep. So it's very good for the health of a game if people want to pay to look cool rather than pay to be OP. And there's a reason why Wuthering Waves has some of the best or the least power creep issues out of any mainstream gacha right now. Almost every single character has a use in something. And that's very, very, very good. Like, guys, I'm going to pull a Gian and I'm going to pull a fucking Zany when they're out, which I'm so excited for. By the way, slaves, get on pre-farming that. I want them both.
Because that's up to you to appreciate the character you have been playing with for a long time, and it kind of like brings a breath of fresh air to that character's feel, especially when they change up the visualizations of the animations. It just gives a bit of freshness. This is what kept me playing League for such a long time. New skin came out for this character. Oh my god, now I want to play with him again. Now I want to go top lane with Darius, dunk on some motherfucking Dunk Master Darius. It's
true.
Good. It was a big highlight for me. But I understand.
I wish I was smart enough to use Chang Li properly, but I'm just fucking not, bro. But Carlotta, anybody can use her to near 100% effectiveness. You just slam your fucking keyboard, everything's dead. It's so nice.
That not everybody's crazy about skins. I am. I think it's great, and I think it's a missed opportunity.
Chang Li's #1 fan. Here's proof.
Brand new outfits for 2 resident. Chang Li. Chang Li. Chang Li.
的全新服饰，以及莫塔里家族2小姐克莱塔的全新服饰。这2套服饰都。
What was my reaction? We need to compare reactions. Fuck. 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 He might have me. He might like Cheng Li more. But there's no way, though. There's no way. You can't beat that, bro? Fuck.
Be severely in the mainstream.
Well, like my reaction.
In particular. They do a great job in Girls Front Line. And honestly, it's the only game that comes to my mind. Reverse 1999 has some pretty good skins as well. And then I think Black Beacon even opened up its launch with skins. So it's more of a mainstream problem. I won't gripe on it too much more. Gilded Night Market.
Is this my reaction? Yup. Super Saiyan Tense, it's not Nerf! Holy. She looks crazy. Jesus Christ! What in the DDR? I finally get my Gian!
夏日服饰
What?
强力的全新服饰
Chang Li swimsuit! Yeah, bro, she got her whole ass out! What the? Edge run? I don't know, bro. I feel like I kind of popped off a little bit. Like, low-key, I feel like I kind of popped off. I threw my voice out for that shit, man. Smack made a funny face. I low-key, bro, I'm telling you I'm more of a gooner. I'm telling you, I'm the bigger gooner, man. I'm the bigger gooner. I'm the bigger gooner.
Bringing back some of these echoes that you might have missed out on from the Elusive Realm. Me personally, we all know my history. I missed out.
Moved on to Carlotta way too fast. Brother, that's called an edit, you dumb fuck.
I think it was this one, which I don't really care, but they're bringing those back with another 10 pull. But again, all that amounts to 37, which is even the free-to-play weapons coming back. Good things, not too bad. The initial top-up reset, we already know this comes with every single anniversary. And generally, as I told y'all, these guys will now use this top-up reset to further push monetary incentives. Like they're gonna do the top-up, but they're gonna make sure they give you a bunch of shit to use that top-up to make a bunch of goddamn money.
Yep, of course.
And so now it's no longer just a top-up reset. It's a top-up reset with an agenda, which is good for business and generally bad for consumers who don't have a lot of money.
For sure.
Upgraded returning
I
event.
absolutely agree.
Yeah, they're giving some incentivized event to where you're going to get a 10 pull. This is only for the returnees, right? It's not for the people.
I will say, though, in terms of the 10 banners, me as a player, I'm glad I don't have to wait for Gian to come back. I'm just going to get him, right? But that's like a millionaire take. You know what I mean? Obviously, it would have been nicer if I had opportunity to like pull for Zany and Chachachino. Sorry, what's your name? Cappuccini Assassini. Like, I wish I had more time to say for that and get Gian, but that's not the reality of the situation. But yeah, you know, obviously there needs to be more time, but yeah, I'm a millionaire, so I'm not really worried about that. Anyways, easy clap.
People who are still playing the game. If you ask me, should have just gave it to everyone. Just gave another 10 pull on top of everyone.
I agree.
Guys, I will always tell y'all, these games are fucking extremely expensive.
People need to understand, even though there's a beautiful game built around a slot machine, the game is still a slot machine. You know what I mean? And so, sure would be nice if we had a couple of extra tokens to spend while we're playing the game.
All right, $100 price points in the shop. I don't care if you're tired of hearing me talk about this. I'll talk about it as much as I need to get it through your thick fucking skulls because they're cooked from playing too many gacha games.
True.
$100 price point in the shop for half a chance to win a character is garbage.
It's insane.
All right? And so asking these people for whatever you want to ask them for, do it. Because if you can get away with it, great. These games are overpriced. So another 10 pull, give it to the whole community.
Yeah, absolutely. I think always asking for more rewards is great. However, making false equivalency claims like saying now Wuthering Waves is the new Genshin Impact, that shit's lame as fuck. Like, that shit's corny. Like, we need to keep all of our gripes and all of our complaints rooted in reality. Otherwise, we just become the new Genshin community and nobody wants that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's my true thoughts. In fact, fuck that. Give it to the community plus a 5-star, plus a weapon selector, plus a limited ban. Whatever the consumer can get out of these games, get it out of them, because for the next year, they're going to make a fucking $1 billion. And that's the reality of it. Moving on, upgraded Pioneer Podcast. The item modifier will be added to Pioneer Podcast rewards. This is good. The process of obtaining experience and materials will also be optimized. Additionally, in version 2.3, you'll be able to access certain quests directly from the Pioneer Podcast page. So I think the item modifier, if I'm not mistaken, I believe.
The item modifier? Wait, no, this isn't the right one yet. Okay, what is this one again?
I believe that's the thing that allows you to choose the main stat on the echoes.
Oh,
Correct
it
me if
is.
I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah, that one's just like, it's fucking whatever. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not adjusting substats, it really doesn't fucking matter because you can infinitely farm the main stats. It'll save you some farming time, but in reality, it doesn't really do, like, pretty much anything, right? It'll be nice for 3-cost echoes to really cut down on some farming time, but as far as it goes for, like, making something to end game and being like done with the character, it's not really going to do anything.
Getting an upgrade to a Pioneer Podcast.
But yeah, once again, great for casuals. Great for casuals. It saves me a shit ton of time personally. Well, I just said that. Don't worry. I understand both sides, but I think we can all agree it would have been better if you could choose substats. But we'll take what we can get, right?
And the price.
It's better than nothing.
Point remaining the same is obviously a benefit. It might be a small, minuscule one, but it's still a benefit. Resounding Waves, participate in the anniversary web event. I hate web events. I do. I completely despise them.
I don't want to have to go out of the game to get something in the game. It fucking blows.
They're just fucking annoying. It's just a way for some goddamn corporate guy to look at hand a statistic off to another investor and be like, hey, we're getting them over to our website.
Yep.
It's kind of annoying. To review the milestones you've achieved in the world of Wuthering Waves over the past year. Okay, we got, oh, well, you know what? Hold on. Okay, I might have just ate my words right there. Okay. If this is milestones, if this is going to show, I don't care about my milestones, but what they did during the stream, showing off all those statistics of how many people got their ass kicked by a hologram, how many people won, that was very fascinating to me. And I would deviate to another website for something like that because that's just good information to consume. It also.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about that. I'll probably still react to it, but like, why not just put that in the game? You know what I mean? Like, just put that in the game.
So lets me know how much the devs, how meticulous they are with every fucking thing their player is doing. Also that they can use psychologists to then turn your ass into spending more money. Tinfoil hat. Birthday blessing. Don't care about this. Yeah, completely irrelevant for me. Global pre-registration. Okay, I don't think that matters. Hold on, let me skim through this. Wow, I didn't see this. Following the version 2.4 maintenance, more in-game events will become available. If you're new to the game, you can participate in the beginner quest after version 2.4 to win a selectable 5-star resonator and other rewards. Dang, that's good. That's actually a pretty cool incentive for people going.
There's also a lot of people saying that why aren't us old veteran players being rewarded as much as the newer players? Well, we did. We got rewarded. We got Zhang Liao, and we got multiple 5-star selectors for free, right? If a new player comes in and they don't have the ability to access that, that puts them at a severe disadvantage and could leave a lot of players not wanting to join, knowing that they missed out on something that huge. And this, a free selector, isn't nearly at the same level as what we've already received. So it catches them up a little bit to where they can just play the game and enjoy it. And I think we can all agree that playing this game without a fucking Varina or a Shorekeeper is fucking torture, right? So I think this is a very good thing to do personally. Now, I understand it'd be cool if everybody got it, but I mean, we already got this thing. This is just a catch-up award, a thing that we already received. And so now they're just also giving the newer players the thing that we already received.
New players coming back to Wuthering Waves. I didn't see that in the live stream. Once again, information that went over my head. So free 5-star selector for new players coming to the game. Okay, that's pretty cool. We're getting a new companion story. God damn, that is one gorgeous woman, man.
I was shocked that this wasn't the new main story. I didn't know this was the companion story, but yeah, she looks so fucking good. It looks like we're going to go into Arcane. It looks so good.
Girl from Black Clover, Meta Leona, I think is her name. She's just like a more hot, sophisticated, better version. I don't know what to tell you, bro. She's a better version.
Put some respect on her name. Hold up. Let me show you guys the character that's he's referring to. Hold up. Hold up. He's referring to Leona. Oh my god. Leona. However the fuck you say her name. I got no idea. I've never seen the anime. I've only read the manga. She's dope as fuck. She's so sick. Is Zany a better version of her? Nah, hell nah. Zany cool though. But I loves me some Black Clover. Manga only.
Story event, your summer will never wither. This is great. This is once again proving that when I'm in a live.
Oh, what happened to Maggie? She locked her server? Bitch, you got caught. Dumbass. Let's keep going.
Stream. I'm just not that focused. I didn't even see an MSQ
El Bozo.
confirmation. I guess that's just how locked in I was on either translating or communicating with chat. But we are getting a new story event. I wonder if this is like going to be quite like strict to canon, or like not strict to canon, but pacing towards a point where it feels like you're keeping up with the plot. The plot's continuing to progress, or is it going to be something where it feels more of a setting up for what's to come? I always say that, and we won't know until you actually play the update. But I'll save my story review, I guess, and hold reserve judgment until that time. A new permanent event, Dreaming Deep. Yeah, I don't even remember this. So, okay, I guess we'll see what this is.
It does make me kind of excited that Zany's story quest is just a character quest, because sometimes I find myself feeling burnt after doing the 3-hour quest, because that's a long time to do a fucking quest for, guys. I know Genshin and HSR might have you guys accustomed to doing 8-hour quests, but that's a lot of fucking time. So sometimes I skip character quests because I'm like, oh fuck, I just did this 3.5 hour fucking quest. I'll do it later, and then I never get around to it. But Zany's character quest will be one of the first ones I've done in a while that's just like it's a pure character quest. I'll also do Cantarella's because I was told it's quite good. I'm actually very excited to do that.
Watching a theater, I don't know, it must not have been that impressionable on me. No.
So it's good that we don't have much content? No, I'm just saying that I'll probably actually do a character quest because usually I only do the main story quest. Right? And I'm also going to assume, due to the fact that they don't have a main story quest, I'm assuming the character quests for this arc are going to be quite good. That's what I would assume at least.
No thoughts on that. This is massive. New tactical hologram challenges, Fleur-de-Lis and Lorelei. Dog, I'll be honest, this is early. I didn't know we were going to get this so soon. This was something, once again, I was like...
Dude, any excuse to go fight Fleur-de-Lis and see her big fat fucking ass every single time she dies and bends over, bro? Oh, I can't wait. They better unnerf her so she gets her thong back, though.
Celebrating it, but I didn't really soak it in during the live stream. getting Fleur de Lis, the tactical hologram version, so goddamn soon. Next update? Guys, that's huge. And then Lorelei on top of that. We're eating. I haven't even done the fucking Dragon Dirge fight yet. I got 3 holograms to do next patch.
Hey, Smack, just so you're aware, I did the Dragon Dirge Hologram 6 on my first try. So, you know, good luck, buddy. If you beat it faster than me in one try, I will admit that you are King Gunnar to Changlei. I will give you that title. But until then, yeah, your work cut out for you, buddy.
I do, because I've been just so busy with everything else. I'm fucking stoked about this, because this is my favorite content in the game. I love getting sweaty. I love these fights. I don't even care if they're like, they got shit where you can't.
Once again, chat, love the support for Genocide, but let's tone down the spam on it, though, because it's kind of like taking away the ability of everybody else to actually have a comment be seen. It's great, but like, it's been like this for 30 minutes, and it would be cool for other people to be able to type something else. I don't want this to become like my YouTube comments where it's just like everybody's typing Baldy, right? So like, you know what I mean? Like, just ease up a little bit. You know, if you got something to add on to the video, you can, because I do like doing these videos to be able to react and talk with my chat, saying and react to the video at the same time. It's just getting a little bit out of control. So like, you know, you can do that for later. But yeah, let's just quit with the paragraph spams for a little bit. Thanks, guys. Or at least paragraph spam, something different. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, guys.
Foreshadow what's going to happen. You can't, they're not telegraphic. Don't give a damn. They're just a blast to do with my chat. So really looking forward to that. New Phantom Echoes, Nightmare Crownless. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I think they could.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. That looks the exact same, and I think this is such a fucking mid design. Like, they barely changed a damn thing about that. They could have inverted this dude to pure black and made his wings blue. This looks like somebody put like 10% contrast on it and called it a day. That's it.
Okay, I'll be honest.
Yeah, they reduced saturation by 10%. Wow, what innovation?
Great. Most people are going to be like, "Oh yeah, cool." I think they could do better with their designs. You know, their fucking shiny Pokemon, if you will.
Yep, absolutely.
I think they can do a bit better on the cook. It just kind of looks too Chrome skin induced.
Yep.
Once again, League of Legends as a reference point. They need to do things to where the characters almost look like they've evolved. Like they look like this superior being. Because right now, they're just more Chrome skin induced. That doesn't really just blow me away. That's just my personal opinion. Nimbus Wraith and Chest Mimic, more Phantom Echoes, more shiny
I'm okay
Pokemon.
with Chrome skin as long as they're like drastically
aspect
different.
where you get to change the appearance of the Resonator. Yep, we already knew that. I don't know if there's anything in addition to that. This is just putting your glider on, but flight apparatus.
I have still yet to figure out why this video has 10% dislikes. I don't get it.
I don't know. I feel like that's just changing the skin.
I don't get it at all.
Adjust the first main stat. We already talked about this. That's with that item enhancer. Ray tracing in 120 FPS. So they're going to make ray tracing even better. And then the 120 FPS option will be made available for a broader range of graphic cards.
Maybe
So
it's
more
just
people
glasses.
getting access to the 120 FPS. That's cool. No cooldown for boss fights. Wonderful and lovely QOL. Not going to glaze it because it's just.
Or maybe the
something that should
HSR
be in
community's
there
mad
to
because he
start
left
the fucking
HSR.
game, I'll be honest. But great QOL. We finally got it. We have been asking for it for a while. Glossary, underline high. Okay, this is pretty much jargons while you're reading dialogue and you can't remember what.
This is the point that I was making, though. When people said we got lackluster anniversary rewards, so it ruins the entire patch. No, it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, there's been 12 minutes of great changes and great additions coming to this fucking game. But people want to say because we lost like 20 extra polls, people want to call the entire patch shit. Like, guys, let's just keep our criticism accurate and concise towards the actual issue, right? The patch was great, right? The patch was fine, right? Just say. Patch was good, guys, but like, where the fuck are our polls, right? Just say that. It's a lot easier.
The fuck that jargon even means or represents. They're not going to have it underlined where you can click on that and it'll tell you quickly what that jargon actually means. Good.
Yeah.
Game resource download optimization. Nokia 3000 holders. You getting a buff, boy. Good for you. All right, let's go ahead and scroll down here because I think this is where the okay, we got phase 1 Zani, phase 2 Shikona. That weapon it looks incredible. It actually looks like it can go in Black Beacon too. That's funny. This weapon looks great. I know.
Nah, that weapon for this dude, that weapon for what's her name? Cappuccini Assassini. It looks cool, but you're never gonna see it, so why the fuck would you pull it? Unless it's broken. Like, this shit has to be broken because you're never gonna fucking see it. Like, at least give this shit to Alto so you see it.
I know we're gonna get to here we go. This is the point where I already know where people are gonna try and draw terrible parallels.
Okay.
And once again, I'm not here to argue with anybody. I'm here to explain why I think this is so much better in Wuthering Waves than it is in HSR. Okay.
I know why they're mad. Because they want to say it's the same thing. Because they're so fucking dumb, they don't get the differences. Found out why they're mad. All right, let's hear it.
Okay, yeah, this is the first one I actually want to show you guys. So this is every single banner that's ever came into Wuthering Waves, and this is the exact way that the characters have entered them. Starting off with 1.0, Gion and Yinlin.
Yep.
Now, if you play Wuthering Waves, then you know for a fact these two characters are still viable in quite literally every single mode, every in-game mode. The biggest positive about Wuthering Waves that we all know.
I'm looking for a single character ever released in Wuthering Waves that you just can't use right now. And I don't see a single one. Every character that I see on this list is completely usable till today. Every single one. Ling Yang, he's not a premium unit. Right? Standard characters always become shit. They just do, guys. We all fucking know how these gacha games go. But as far as the premium banner goes, I would still say every single one of them still holds their value.
Know as Wuthering Waves players is there's not really any fucking power creep. In fact, last night, go and watch the VOD, the 8-hour stream where I'm doing this Whimpering Waste mode.
Yinlin is ass right now. I just used her and got max rewards in every game mode that I used her in. What are you even on about? Like, bro, I swear to God, you people just make shit up and then you just believe it. It's insane. And then I say, these premium units, and then I got dumb fucks in chat going Yinlin and Calcharo. Brother, what part of premium banner unit? That's the bargain bin units, brother. That's the bargain bin. That's the bargain bin standard selector. The word standard is not the same as the word premium.
My Chang Li and my Ayana Koji, I forget the guy's name right now, Xiong Liao. I had a Chang Li, Xiong Liao comp outperform my Camellia Rochia comp.
I believe it.
That is insane because everybody knows how broken Rochia and Camellia is in Whimpering Waste.
Yep.
Why am I outperforming them with a 1.1 unit and a free unit? Because they have designed a game where power creep isn't problematic. It just doesn't fucking exist in Wuthering Waves.
Yep.
And if it does, it is in the slightest, and I do mean slightest degree possible. People are still soloing the TOA with Don Jean, a fucking 4-star.
I am waiting for them to release the Miyabi in Wuthering Waves. I think if there's any character that's going to break the game, it's Zany. But I still don't think she will. I don't think she will. I think the game is too well properly balanced.
And so the reality of the situation is power creep doesn't exist, but that's not the only thing that's positive about Wuthering Waves. The other thing is the banner scheduling.
Maybe
isn't
Fleur de
aggressive.
Lis.
In fact, to the contrary, it's quite commendable. The best, and I mean the best unit in the whole game, the only unit that I would say is a must-have on your account, and that's up for debate, is Shorekeeper.
Yep.
Free unit, right?
Absolutely.
Before. Completely free. Given to you for free. Most valuable unit in the game, boom. You have the chance to get her because the guy before her was completely free. The person before the guy that was free is mid as fuck at that time.
That's a great point. That everybody should have a Shorekeeper because 1, she's beautiful. 2, she's great at the fucking game. And 3, the character that came out before her was completely free, which means you have 12 weeks to save up to get a Shorekeeper. That's a great point. I never considered that.
Jeje. A lot of people skipped her. I didn't because I love her and I'm based. Nobody really needed Jeje. So you could have most likely you could have skipped Jeje without feeling like, oh my God, but power creep, I need her. Nope, skip her, boom, free unit, boom, Shorekeeper acquired. Look what happens after Shorekeeper. A Gion rerun. Nobody pulls.
I think the only issue with Wuthering Waves is how fucking bad the game feels if you don't have a healer. Right? So I think players are encouraged to at least pull on a Shorekeeper or pull on a Brant and pull on a Varina, which Varina you get for free. But yeah, it's really not that big of an issue to overcome because as long as you have a Brant, everybody's going to have a Varina unless they completely fucked up, which at that point, you're just greedy and stupid. Yeah, as long as you got a Shorekeeper or a Brant, or even at this point a Cantarella, you're kind of fine. But yeah, I will say having a Shorekeeper on your account is so nice.
On fucking male characters in these games, y'all know it. We all know it. Everyone knows it.
Yep.
Gave you all the predicament, the picture and framing required for you to secure what would be a Robin in Honkai Star Rail, what would be a Ron Mei in Honkai Star Rail. Beautiful. Respecting the player as a fucking consumer. And that's what I'm talking about. Power creep doesn't exist, and they're holding it down on the fucking banner scheduling.
Yeah.
This is wonderful. Who comes up next? Camellia. Now, here's the thing about Wuthering Waves. Everybody wanted Camellia, but if you stayed with your Genzi and your Gion, or your Xiong Liao, you skip the Camellia, it doesn't matter. That's never the case in HSR, though. You probably got to take a L for the next month and a half in the in-game mode because you know they're going to tailor it to the next character, and the next character is stronger than the previous characters. And so when I look at this, I'm just like, this is great. Regardless, let's say you pick up Camellia. Guess what happens? Right after Camellia, is there new character power creeping everybody before him? Is it a fucking Acheron? No. Rerun. No new character. Give our players some room to breathe. It's the free guy that everybody already owns. or it's Yinlin who came out in 1.0. This is not aggressive banner scheduling.
Yeah.
This is not pushing power creep on you and going, you gotta have this character, bro. You gotta have him. You know what I'm saying? She does every goddamn thing under the sun, bro. Like, this is why it's not a problem when Wuthering Waves drops all those banner scheduling characters at once. And
I think the other thing that people are saying is that, like, oh, HSR gave so many more free polls. Well, yeah, I mean, HSR has 80 times the fucking characters, right? When you have a company that's releasing 2 new fucking characters every single goddamn patch, and we're in 3.2, I mean, like, yeah, they're not giving out tons of rewards because they want to. It's because they fucking have to, because they release 1 billion fucking characters. Whereas Wuwa's like, oh yeah, here's 1 new character, and in 6 weeks there's another new character, right? So, I mean, I'll be real. I feel like Wuthering Waves is probably the easiest game to actually save your polls to do polls. But yeah, and then even in that case, what's ridiculous is HSR in some cases still gave away less polls.
We're going to go into that and go in even further. But when you look at Carlotta and Rochia, right after this, once again, you have room. You actually have a possibility to get that Carlotta because you just skipped her. Or I'm sorry, skipped nothing, actually. You skipped the guy who was given to you for free. So Carlotta comes after that, and then Rochia comes after that. Now, I will admit, most people skipped Rochia. I didn't. I pulled for her, and I pulled for the Carlotta. This is a bit of an aggressive banner scheduling. This, once again, is where, at the end of the day, a gacha game is still a gacha game.
For sure.
But it's still nowhere near the realms of HSR. And once
yeah, they're revving up a bit since 2.0. I'm not going to lie. They're definitely revving up 100%.
again, if you skipped Carlotta, is she the best DPS in the game? I think she is. But you don't need her. Jian, Genzi, all of them are in the same tier of strength. It's wild. Xiong Liao is a monster. Camellia is a monster. So you don't even need that Carlotta, like legitimately. You know, you got people in HSR, you don't even need, and then you, all right, well, it took me 30 cycles to clear this. Actually, I kind of need that character. In Wuthering Waves, it's just not the case, bro. Hologram, Tower of Adversity, fucking Whimpering Waste. You legitimately just can do without them. It's like, do you want them? And that's how
it does feel really bad in Honkai Star Rail. Whenever you pull a new character, in the back of your mind, you're thinking, oh, I better pull these 3 other characters. Otherwise, they're not going to feel too good because they're like a package deal. It's like you look at it and it's like, wow, man, you can buy this car with no wheels. Oh, okay. Well, it's a really cool looking car. Yeah, but I kind of need those wheels though, man. Yeah, well, that's not really my fault. Just go ahead and get them, man. But you could buy the car by itself.
how
it just
the
has no
games
wheels.
should be. Do you want them because you like their playstyle? Do you like their character personality?
Yeah,
their
I guess I'll just
backstory?
carry the
Great.
car on my
Go
back,
for it.
man.
That's up to you. That's your autonomy. Not, well, I don't care if you don't like them. They got a global passive. I don't care if you don't like them. They are just simply the strongest fucking unit of all time. So, well, if you don't pull them, you're going to regret that. You know what I mean? That's the difference here. Then we got Rochia, and then we got Pete. You could, I shit you not, you could skip. I don't recommend the Rochia, especially looking back retroactively with the Whimpering Waves, right? But you could skip Peeb, Brant, and Cantarella, all fucking 3 of them. And you could then get a Shorekeeper if you didn't get her the first time. And you know what would change on your account? Nothing. That's just how balanced this game is. You don't need Brant, Peeb, or Cantarella, bro. You dead ass. In HSR, if you skip 3 banners, oh, you're fucked. You're cooked. Because I guarantee you there's a Robin or a Ron.
Yeah, trust me, man. I realize that every single time I try to use Kafka Black Swan. It's fucking horrendous. Like, it is so bad. Like legit. Oh my God. I remember Sarah tried using Kafka Black Swan, and it took them 23 cycles to take what the new characters could do in 2 cycles. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. It's so bad. It's legit. It's so bad.
May or a meta breaking Acheron in there somewhere, and now your account has to deal with that fucking MOC for the next 3 months. That's the reality of the situation here. So my thought process, when we get to this, and I see all characters that have ever released in Wuthering Waves coming out in phase 1 and phase 2 with the picture I just painted for you, they're literally the right way of presenting you options. And I do mean options. Okay, this Peeb right here, although everybody's going, that's going to be needed for Zani.
You don't need it for Zani. You don't. You just use Spectral Rover, and it's completely fucking fine. You do not need her at all.
It's not needed for Zani. I'll put money on it. Zani gonna come out and mop the fucking floor whether you got Peeb or not. That's just how Kuro balances their games. We have a track record, a trailing record of history showing you don't need the other characters to make them work. Guys, listen, what's her name? Carlotta. We thought Jeje was with Carlotta. Guess what? I use Chang Li Carlotta. I don't even fucking use my Jeje. Every single unit You just don't need the characters I thought you needed. I was proved wrong in that manner. I thought Yinlin has to be with Xiang Liao, although I do use them. You could just quick swap Xiang Liao with Cheng Li and that shit works. This game's skill expression is so peak.
Yeah, Yinlin's a lot more universal than people really make her out to be. Because her fucking buffs are so nice on so many different people.
That these are options, not necessities. And because of that, it's way better. It's not a one-to-one with HSR. No matter how much some guy who's just mad that creators who they actually loved left the space, don't cover the game anymore, tries to convince you, this is nowhere near the same. Why? Because
well, you left Honkai Star Rail because of this, so you better leave Wuthering Waves too. No, I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad at all. They're the same thing. They're both just as bad. Trust me. They're the same. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Because one game has aggressive power creep, the other game does not. One game has aggressive banner scheduling, the other game does not. And that is a fucking fact. Guys, in the exact same 1 year anniversary,
here we go.
2.1 was the 1 year anniversary of HSR. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 fucking characters in the exact same time frame were released in Honkai Star Rail. And then the final character obliterated every fucking DPS before her. That character is Acheron. Power crept every DPS before her.
Tell him when he's telling lies, guys, because right now, I mean, I've just been hearing what I've been saying for fucking months, brother.
Ruan Mei was 2 patches before her, and Baibaru Lune and Sparkle was 1 patch before her. Robin was after her. You cannot look me in my eyes. And try and one-to-one this scenario. No matter how cooked in the brain you are, I pray you have some sense of rationality to go, okay.
The reason why the Gacha community will always be relevant for CCs who are outspoken is because there is so many dipshits in this community, it's fucking insane. And once again, I'm going to show you a word, and this will help a lot of you guys understand what the issue is with this community, right? All right, great. So this one right here, it's called false equivalence, right? You guys will love this one. It's a great one. A little bit of lore. A little bit of teaching with Techie, right? A false equivalence or false equivalency is an informal fallacy in which an equivalence is drawn between two subjects based on flawed, faulty, or false reasoning. This fallacy is categorized as a fallacy of inconsistency. Colloquially, a false equivalence is often called comparing apples and oranges. Now, let me help you out here. False equivalence example, all right? So, one guy steals a loaf of bread to feed his starving family. He goes to jail. Another guy kills 18 people and eats 9 children, right? He goes to jail. Some guy says, well, they're both just as bad because they're criminals. Well, unfortunately, there are levels to this. And comparing stealing bread to eating children is a little bit different, albeit they are both pieces of bread. So when people say, well, these 5 banners were in Honkai Star Rail and these 5 banners were in Wuwa, so they're both bad. Yes, but let's talk about what those banners and character balances represent, because I promise you they're very different. However, once again, there's a lot of dumb motherfuckers who started playing this shit during the Genshin boom, and well, they didn't really have much good of teaching because they were too busy learning from Paimon. So unfortunately, it's kind of a lot of people's jobs to educate the retards. And by the way, shame on any content creators who pander to those fucking idiots. Those are the content creators who I have the biggest issue with right now, are people who feed that mob of illiteracy and uneducation. It's pathetic. Dr. Ratio would be ashamed.
The guy's got a fucking point there. Now that we've got that all out the way.
Thank you, Smack.
The only thing I would like to say here is the same thing that I told you about HSR. Although they gave you every single character to choose from as an option, at the end of the day, I agree with what Saint Tontat said. This shit is not good enough in terms of an anniversary. They could have made these characters much more accessible. I 100% guarantee.
I absolutely agree. 100%. We're not saying it's great at all. However, it's not nearly as bad as Honkai Star Rail, and people need to stop trying to draw that parallel where it doesn't exist.
So that you have a selector of choice for real on the standard, or I'm sorry, the previous limited banner characters that you wanted to have. The other problem that I have in particular that I always gripe about is the peanut butter and jelly scenario, which I missed this. I didn't see this during the live stream. Once again, it's a lot. It's happening fast. I'm lit too. But Peeb should be on this half Not on the half with fucking Zani, her PB&J part. We know the spectrofrazzle shit and how it functions. We know Zani's going to use it. Once again, Zani does not need P. Do not let these geniuses, these fake theory crafters on the internet convince you that she needs P. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't.
She don't.
But the reality of it is, we all want her to play with that one character we want to have her with. I don't own Peep. I'd like to pick up Zani and then pick up Peep the next patch. I would. But they're pairing them both in the exact same fashion because they want to sell you that fucking top-up reset. They want you to spend your money. Right? And the community's convinced you, oh, good value, bro. You get so many, you get double the resources. $100 Jesus. Regardless, that.
You know what resetting the top-up bonus does to a free-to-play player? Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. People need to stop acting like it's a huge deal. It does absolutely nothing.
That is something that's worth scrutinizing. And anybody out there telling you that's okay, it's just a moron. It's the same people I call morons in HSR.
And also, we have not gotten to the point in Wuthering Waves where we think, oh man, this character's not really that good unless I get their C1 or C2, right? Now, I want you to think about how many characters in HSR you think are complete shit unless you get their C1, unless you get their C2. It is a fucking joke how many copies of these fucking characters that you need, and they release 2 every patch. It's crazy, bro.
You never advocate peanut butter and jelly, same exact time span. Best character, best support, same one. Like, it's just, when you look at these price points, you're cooked to think that that is a good...
Guys, you know what the difference is between a D0 or a C0 Dong, Hung, and Bibita Lune versus a C2 Dong, Hung, and Bibita Lune is? Yeah. I want you to check that out for yourself, guys. It's fucking nuts.
Fucking business practice for the consumer.
Check out Firefly as well,
to the
guys.
notoriety you have today. Sorry. Peeb should be on the second half. Why? You have double the time now to get the Zani and the Peeb if that's what you want, which most Zani havers who don't have Peeb will want that. And I rest my case on that. That's pretty much it. Other than that, the second half, you got Shikona with these guys. I mean, Shikona is an arrow unit who gives arrow damage bonus, right? That's what they said in the event. There's not even an arrow character over here, so I don't really see a peanut butter and jelly scenario with the Bard. Now, as I said in the live stream, in fact, I'd rather just play the clip.
What the fuck are you talking about peanut butter and jelly for? Why is he talking about peanut butter and jelly and Wuthering Waves? I don't get it.
With me saying it, I am completely on y'all side in terms of these rewards. And I said it in the live stream. You literally can go get it straight from the fucking horse's mouth, but I'll just say it here again. The rewards were ass. There's no two ways about it.
Absolutely. We're just trying to make sure the outrage is reasonable for what is being said. Because if we become a group of crying bitches, then we're just the new Genshin. And nobody wants that shit. That's why we say a lot of these people's reactions are way overblown. Right? Chat, do you guys want to become the new Genshin? Like, me personally, I don't.
They weren't mid. Mid means they were decent. Mid would mean we got a 5-star standard and my Kung Fu Panda got an extra Eidolon closer to E6 so I can finally use her as a DPS. No, they weren't even mid. They were absolutely ass. 37 pulls, and you're dropping a Zani and a Shikona and all these other weapons, characters in the same exact time frame. 37 pulls ain't a goddamn enough, man. The amount of money these companies make on a month-to-month basis, bitch, give me a free Shikona. That's what I would like. The reality of it is...
Okay, bro. Okay. Yeah, that just ain't gonna happen, guys. It just ain't gonna happen.
They give you a free Shikona, you're gonna want another free limited character next year, and then the year after that, as I said in the podcast. But who gives a fuck? Give us a free limited character one time per year. Whoop-de-fucking-do, bro. 12 months goes by, and we got one limited banner character? That's a problem? Your fake currency that you don't have to spend any money on is all of a sudden draining itself? Oh, my pockets are hurting, bro.
So the problem is, Mag, is if they give us one free limited 5-star every year, then when they fuck up the coding and they break the game for another week, they're not going to be able to give out the free limited character they need to give out for fucking up the game, right? Hope that makes sense.
Fake currency just gave them a free limited character. We got to stop sitting here making these companies or letting these companies get away with the notion of, let's not ask for too much here. Now, there's no such thing as asking for too much. And so if you guys want to mull to the highest of heavens to Wuthering Waves, guys, at the end of the day, you're battling for the...
I think asking for too much is just setting up players to be disappointed. And so I think it is very important to just be reasonable, right? And be like, oh, okay, we got 80 pulls. Yeah, well, it's not 10,000, right? I do think there is a certain point, but we can agree to disagree on that.
For the consumer to get more out of this game. Who am I to tell you to calm it down? It's just not how it works. I'm not on the company side. Fuck the company, bro. Them motherfuckers ain't sponsored me since day one of playing the game, and I brought them millions of views, right? Now
Bro's doing this shit, and he's never gotten sponsored? Damn, bro. Damn.
Of course, it's a two-way street, right? I'm growing off of their fucking clout as well. But the reality of it is, I'm for me and I'm for the consumer as always. These guys didn't give enough rewards. That's just the reality of the situation. However, as I told y'all in the live stream, Wuthering Waves has been.
I do really feel like there is a scenario where if players are going to ask, right? Because in Smack's scenario here, he says that there's never something that's asking too much. I really do think there is. If a player is going to be a mindless crying bitch unless he gets one copy of every single character forever for free, and he's going to be disappointed if those asks aren't met, to be honest, I'd rather just not deal or hear with someone who's bitching that much. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like players who just say, I think they should give everything for free forever. I think they're so fucking dumb. That's not his point, though. What was his point then? Maybe you understand it and I don't understand it. What? I think that is his point. I think we're just agreeing to disagree. You know what I mean? Smack thinks there's not asking for too much. I think there is asking for too much. We're not asking for every character, Techie. I don't know how many more times I'm going to have to explain to you fucking retards that there's different arguments being addressed. And I'm going to take a bullet and put it through my fucking skull if I see another one of you fucking retards not understand that there are multiple different perspectives here and I'm tackling one at a time. There is no way you're that fucking dumb. Every single time I pull out another argument, you say, well, it's actually this argument. No, it's fucking not. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. It's been 48 hours of this shit. It's been 48 hours of me being told of things that I didn't say that I said and arguments that I made that I didn't make. And it's been 48 hours of this shit. And I'm starting to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to be completely real. It is insane how fucking stupid some people are here. Right? All right. Then I hear people saying this. There's literally a comment saying, you're being too soft on a billionaire company. Brother. I cannot tell you how insane it is that there are some of you who literally type W to people saying, we should get everything for you forever. My brain is telling me to just get the easy W farm and make that retarded ass take that we should get everything for you forever. But my own morals won't let me lie to my chat. I don't think it's good for players to be disappointed unless they get 20% equity share in Tencent. Oh my God. Like, come on. I want to go back here because I'm not referring to Smack here at all. I'm referring to people who don't understand that I was going to address his argument. And then somebody said, well, we're not saying this. Like, just once again, we'll go through this again.
This is not how it works. I'm not on the company side. Waves. Guys, at the end of the day, you're battling for the consumer to get more out of this game.
Yes.
Who am I to tell you to calm it down? It's just not how This is not how it works. I'm not on the company side. Fuck the company,
Sure.
bro. Them motherfuckers ain't sponsored me since day one of playing the game, and I brought them millions of views, right? Now, of course, it's a two-way street, right? I'm growing off of their fucking clout as well.
Where's the clout?
Okay, with the notion of, let's not ask for too much here. Now, there's no such thing as asking for too much.
The only difference is I do think there is something as asking for too much, right? I think because my big issue with that is that it's gonna lead to a perpetual cycle of being disappointed for things that will never come, right? And I believe that companies are a lot more likely to give leeway and hear us out and be communicative if we can be reasonable, right? Because if we're not reasonable, then the feedback server is going to get closed down in 15 minutes. Like, that's exactly what happened yesterday. And I do think when we have this rapport, temporary or not, with a company that does seem to be listening to player concerns, if we can give reasonable feedback, they can give reasonable solutions, right? But like, what do you think a company's going to be like when we say, I want a free Yinlin and a free Zany and a free Cappuccini Assassini? And they're like, oh, well, we can give you like a free Yinlin. No, not enough. Still garbage, still garbage. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we just got to ask for reasonable things and then we'll get reasonable compensation. Now, I do agree, if you want to ask for whatever it is that you want to ask, you can be as insistent and incessant on that as possible. But I just feel like a lot of people are setting themselves up for failure. And I'll be real, I also think there's a lot of bad actors in this community who are trying to say that the anniversary is worse than it is just so they can say, you see, Genshin and HSR aren't so bad anymore. What's up now, Kuro bots? And I feel like a lot of people are just setting themselves up for failure. And I'm just trying to give people reasonable expectations. That's all I really ever do. But yeah, that's just my perspective. But yeah. Anyways, yes, keep going here.
Side, fuck the company, bro. Them motherfuckers ain't sponsored me since day one of playing the game, and I brought them millions of views, right? Now,
I am currently shocked that Gacha Smack has never gotten sponsored. That is insane to me.
Of course, it's a two-way street, right? I'm growing off of their fucking clout as well. But the reality of it is, I'm for me and I'm for the consumer as always. These guys didn't give enough rewards. That's just the reality of the situation. However, as I
just don't want to be a Karen consumer. You know what I mean? I just want to be a smart consumer. I don't want to be a Karen consumer. That's my whole thing.
Told y'all in the live stream, Wuthering Waves has been cooking since day one. It's not even the same game.
I would like to reiterate, I think there's a great video on Smack. Just a slight disagreement of he thinks there's never anything is asking too much. I think there is. That's pretty much it.
As it was day one. It's hardly recognizable. They've improved storytelling, voice acting, exploration, combat, visualization, FPS. I have lost track of how much.
Sometimes you have to be a Karen. I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree. Sometimes you really do. 100%.
Shit, they have improved in this game to the point where I can't get mad when they make one singular mistake. They have so much more room. As I've said in the stream, a lot of this is coming back because I want to make sure we're on the same page on my thoughts. They're not the straw that broke the camel's back.
I just think a time to be a Karen would have been the global passive or Honkai Star Rail. I don't think the time to be a Giga Karen is because we want 10, 20 more polls, right? But I do think we are going to get something. But I don't think we're going to get the mega payout, free Yinlin, free Cappuccini, Assassini, free Zany that people are asking for.
Not this right here is not even like, it's barely anything. The camel can handle 3 more people and Shaq on his fucking back and still be okay. That is what.
And I'm glad me and Smack agree on this. And I want to make sure that we all, that everybody in chat understands that me and Smack are saying the same shit here.
Barely anything. The camel can handle 3 more people and Shaq on his fucking back and still be okay. That is Wuthering Waves. They've been cooking. There's a lot of leeway. There's a lot of room for error for me to be like, okay, this game's ass, bro. It's time to go in on them. HSR made every wrong choice in the goddamn book. That's why I get shit on.
Yep.
They don't improve anything anymore. They just milk the cow. I guess the final thing I want to say is,
dude, I can't wait for the reworks to happen for the character and people realize that all the characters they reworked are still shit. That's going to be insane.
They've already said they're addressing the feedback.
I can't wait for people to realize that this Quantum Cat character that think he's going to save Dot doesn't even fucking help Dot at all. It's going to be awesome, bro.
It's on Twitter. You can go and look for yourself. They opened up in their official Discord server a feedback for everyone, positive and negative, to give on the anniversary rewards and whatever they wanted to say. And they've already closed it, which means they've received that feedback. We're probably going to be getting a message here within the next 24 hours. Who knows? But Kuro, if anything, they know how to listen. And so we'll see what happens here in a bit. Regardless, those are all my thoughts. I'm still playing the game. Game's fantastic. The game has been improving. That's going to wrap it up. Thanks for watching. Comment down below. Peace, love, and happiness. I do need to address me hitting 100K. I will make a video and personally
Congrats, brother.
my full thoughts on that probably in the next one. Take care.
Congrats, big man. Great vid, great guy. Let me know what y'all think. There was a lot of thoughts there. There was a lot of back and forth, and I thought that was a great video. And it's nice to see how many people are being outspoken about this shit. Feels very good. Nice. Dude, holy fuck, bro. We've been slinging shit out today. Yo, Steven, quit the game. Quit HSR. Good video on up, Fob. Good morning, man. All right. There's another video we need to watch. Huh? Who's at my house? Bombardino, crocodilo, chalalero, tralala, tralalitoles, tralala. Yo, what up, boys? Yo, 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 yo. Who do you want to win and what? More than 20 years of WrestleMania memories, wins, losses, setbacks, and accomplishments. The last time is now tonight. Yeah, I think John Cena wins 100%. But to be honest, I'm happy with either. I think Cody Rhodes has been one of the most, what's the word? Most organically pushed baby faces in all time. I think he's so good at what he does. But I'm okay. I'm okay with either. Yeah, I'm okay with either. Yeah, I also heard that I fucking completely obliterated Maggie with this ratio. Let me double check. There's a guy in YouTube comments who has a good point about summer skins and design nerfs. Hold on, let me check. Where's this ratio again? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feels good, doesn't it? Man, it feels good, doesn't it? What do you think of Seth winning? It was the obvious choice. CN reaction on Wuwa anniversary Poke video. I can't support Mr. Poke's drama content. He says he wouldn't be a drama creator anymore. I can't support it, man. He's just, you know, he's just, you know how it goes. Idle on zero. Eidolon 1, to this guy, Eidolon 1. I don't get what this means, and I'm not going to pretend like I know what that means. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Yeah, I don't get it. Jacob Fatu versus LA Knight cooked. Oh, it was so fucking good. Yeah, it was so fucking good. All right, cool. What's this? One Piece Cinema? What is this? Damn, bro. One Piece looks good as fuck in 2025.
Yeah, such.
I don't like how they do the flying ball thing. Yeah, I really don't like how they do the flying red ball. I think it would look so much better if they just showed the fucking characters. That's hard spoilers. Oh, hey guys. Hate to spoil this. Luffy finds the One Piece and everybody lives happily forever after. Yep, sorry guys. Oh, another one. Naruto becomes the Hokage. Yep, sorry guys. Yep, it's ruined. Yep, it is what it is. Yep. Oh, Gon from Hunter x Hunter finds his dad. Yep. Oh, you know, Black Clover, Asta, he becomes the Wizard King. Yep, sorry guys. Yep. Oh, man. Sorry, man. Yeah, it's ruined. Yep. Oh, man. Guys. Dragon Ball Z Goku beats every bad guy, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I know. Rover and Lucy coming soon. What's this? Oh my God. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking insane. That's gonna be fucking nuts. Like, that one is gonna go fucking sicko, my bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's gonna be end of service where it comes out. Yeah, true. This one's way better. Oh, I've already seen this. Holy shit, look at those impact frames. What the fuck? Okay, cool. All right. What is this? Do I dare watch another Genshin VA video? No. I want to watch the Mega VA video. I also, okay, I don't give a fuck about items. Don't care. It's all news. Don't care. That one could be good. I do want to watch Gaslight District. Should have kept 16 plus. I'm down to watch this. Gacha read recent dramas. Fortune got hacked and leaked. Could watch that. Weirdo ruins relationship over Minecraft. That sounds hilarious. Honkai Star Cubes 11 characters. Kuro stayed Wuthering Waves. Already seen this. It's all good. JoJo. I do kind of want to watch that. Already watched this. Is this the old? Yeah, I'll cover this again if it ever gets bigger. I'm down to get into that if it ever gets bigger. Fortune Hack and League, that's old news. To the Gacha drama, I'm also down to watch this. And Rule 34 comments, great. There's a guy in your YouTube comments who has a good point about summer skins and design nerfs. Oh my God, fuck me, bro. Linking this shit 5 times is insane. The idea this broke Jenna's heart. Not sure if you saw this yet. Surely CN won't do this. Stop. There's just no way. Right. There's just no way. There's simply no way. Cooked, actually ruined. I know. Yep. I will literally uninstall. Yeah, I don't know. There's just no way. Technically, there's a guy in your comments who said I look like Mick Foley. Ban him forever. Yeah, you got it, man. All right. We about to lock in, boys. We about to lock the fuck in. Are we doing Daily Scramble today? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I'll be real, man. There's so much
reasoning
slop
behind
in
this
there
was the
right
fact
now.
that
There's like so much fucking slop in Daily Scramble that like low key like I don't even want to click it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I get linked a Soul video. Like, what the fuck? And then Mr. Pokey causing drama. Like, what the fuck? And then a Solon doing a little dance. Like, what the fuck? You're like, no, not really. I kind of like don't want to. I kind of don't. You know? There's just like, There's way too much retarded ass shit right now. There's just way too much. Like, look at this. Like, there's just tons of shit. And it's just like, okay, hold on. Here's one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why is that even in there? You know? Like, straight up. Like, why? So, like, I'm currently, like, I have to, like, get over the fact that there's just, like, way too much mindless shit. Right? Hold on, refresh. I just put peak. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Now, this is a post I can get behind. This was great. Yeah, this one was awesome. Yeah, this post, I saw this the other day. This shit was hype, bro. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. Yeah, everybody's doing great. Everybody's doing great as a CC right now, which makes me very, very, very happy. Like, everything looks very, very, very good. Everything looks very, very, very good. Yep, as it should be. As it should be. What? I'm just saying, like, all the creators are doing good right now. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? I'm not even glazing. I'm just, like, saying that, like, you know, it's cool that everybody's doing good. I think it's cool. When we do the room review, oh my god, just leave me alone. Oh my god, bro, there's so much to do. Oh my god. Holy fuck, do this, do that, do this, do that. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. My anxiety's through the roof, bro. Holy shit. What about rooms? Oh my god, bro. We're gonna get to it, bro. We're gonna get to it. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, fuck. Jesus. There's just so much, bro. Come on, man. Fuck. I'm trying, bro. I'm legit trying. I'm trying so hard, bro. I'm trying so hard. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Fuck. Do this, do that. Click this link, react to that. Oh, my God, bro. Fuck. It's just so much. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh, and then this guy. Dance Monkey Dance. Dead ass. If you're not good, end the stream. Banned for an hour. Yep. Get the fuck out of my face, little bitch boy. Okay. All right. Hold up. Okay. 3 hours of hard work. We got to lock in again. Jesus. We got to lock in. 3 hours of excruciatingly hard work. It's just, oh man, it's just so hard. You know? I mean, you guys working at Walmart 9 to 5. Oh, Jesus. You just don't get it. You don't get how hard it is to sit here and react. You just don't get it, man. You just don't. By the way, I'm going to show you guys a great example. I'm going to show you guys who people say, when people say that streaming's easy and their 9 to 5 is harder and that anybody can be a streamer. I'm going to show you what their stream looks like.
Didn't know the battles up north was so crazy. Our new boss ran out of food before we could even figure out the camp. Figured we'd be better off.
These are the guy who says that streaming's easy, by the way.
Then we ran out of food and cash halfway. So it turned, we ain't got the balls to
They say anybody can do what you do.
Stuff just sitting around. Hey, since you're being so generous, how about you throw a little extra cash our way? There's a bunch of us, some injured too. Your first amount ain't gonna cut it for us to survive.
Wait. What I gave them was enough for them to make it to Jinzhou even when they are so many. I used to travel alone when I left my master.
There is zero difference between that guy's stream and an Enviosity stream, by the way. And you know that's the truth. You know that's the truth. You know that's the truth. Reset? What's this? Why did you just leave me 20 minutes of Adorable Kittens? Like, bro, like, oh my God. Like, you guys just don't get how a schedule works, man. You just don't get it, right? Like, every single time I go live, I'm on a strict schedule, and I'm like, okay, I got to do these 5 videos in these amount of time, and then hopefully I can get all that done before 4 hours. Because I'll never do variety if I don't get all this shit done before the first 4 hours. And then low-key, my brain's cooked to reacting at 3 hours, but I always try to push it to 4 hours, and it never works because I'm on a timer, because I need to piss every 2.5 hours. And every single time that I piss, I lose 10% viewers. And I get hungry around the 3.5 hour mark. And now we're at 3 hours and I have no snack. But if I go to get a snack, then I lose another 10 to 20% viewers. And then while I'm eating, chat's less engaged, so I'll probably dip another 5%. And then if I dip below this number, and then Zach goes live, then I'm going to lose another 20%. And it's like, bro, the factors that go on, it's like, oh God, Jesus. You just, oh my God, oh Jesus. It's just a whole situation, you know what I mean? Right? And then it's like, okay, and then I want to help out the community and I want to grow these creators. But then I grow these creators and they get big to where now they're cannibalizing my audience. And I keep on holding the ladder down for other creators to grow, but meanwhile, I'm fucking myself. And while I'm fucking myself to grow other creators, I'm also being told that I'm the bad guy the entire time. And anything I say gets an L, anything they say gets a W. So it's like, I'm consistently fucking myself over in every single aspect of my life, and the entire time I'm being called fucking Hitler. And so it's like, when do I get 800 subs to play Pokemon Nuzlocke? When do I get that? Where is my 500 subs to take accountability? Where is that? Where is my 200 subs for just looking cute? Guys, you don't appreciate me and you don't deserve me. That's the truth. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
Here.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
What you doing?
Cleaning?
Why does my chat not like me?
Yeah, I heard you. Why do you think they don't like you? What do you mean?
Kind of just skits something out, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
Whoever. Do you know how much I don't want to eat this?
Yeah, you know how much I don't want to cut up fruit right now? So, I'm gonna go back to cleaning. We don't have grapes. I'm not cutting up other fruit right now. I'm not. I'm not. I'm cleaning.
What other fruit do we have?
Pineapple.
That sounds really yummy.
Just eat that right now. Just eat it.
Wait, do me a favor. Take this.
What?
Can you just throw it at me and just say, just eat it, fatty?
What the hell? Why does eat it, fatty?
God fucking damn it. Okay. Fine. Thanks for the chocolate bar.
You're welcome.
Thanks. I can't even get a bowl of fruit. Oh, why does everybody fucking hate me, bro? Fuck. Oh, everybody fucking hates my ass, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, I'm just like a fucking monkey for entertainment, bro. It's so sad, bro. It's so sad.
しか知らないのこのままどうにかなっちゃいそう夜の魔法にかかっちゃいそうどうにかなっちゃいそうあまりの敵に笑っちゃいそうどうにかなっちゃいそう私の世界になっちゃいそうこの世はいつだって過去罪の愛だらけ望むべきものはただ一つだけでいいし愛だけでいいのよ愛とはなんだ
Thought I'd put y'all on peak real quick. Thought I'd just put y'all on that real quick. You're welcome. You're welcome, by the way. New video, gotta plug it. What is it? Well, good morning, boys, and a tale as old as time. There I was. What a title. What a title. That's insane. Holy fuck. Anyways. Bro, that is fucking hilarious. Bro. Please. She wanted to add fuel to the Wuwa drama, but she forgot she was flammable too. And nothing of value was lost. I'm gonna pin that shit. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Not the two crying emotes, man. That's crazy. Jesus. What? Yo, Wolf, thank you, man. Give me the 10, give it, brother. Banger alert. Banger alert. Old school OGs.
Chilling out with the crew in the schoolyard. Finding trouble, never looking too hard. Well, back at class, they never taught us this. Some things you gotta learn in this. Tough times, hard climbs, we'll take them on together. Right now, let's go! Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Generation X. Keep on.
Bro, this shit was so good. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was so good. People just don't get it, bro. People just don't get it. Fuck, it was so good. Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's time to duel!
Oh man, absolute cinema, a classic. I have no nostalgia for this song because I got no idea what the fuck that is. How dare you link me that shit and I got no idea what it was. Wait. Hold up. Peek. I want to be a Pokemon trainer so bad, bro. Dude, why can't I just stop being a Pokemon streamer, bro? I just want to be a Pokemon trainer in real life. That is all I fucking want, and I can't do that. It's just, man. Remember Power Rangers? Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, yes. Hold up. Full body reaction.
Freedom's escape. Recruit a team of teenagers with attitudes.
Why am I on that screen? Why am I?
Recruit a team of teenagers with attitudes.
Bro, the Black Ranger was always the best one, bro. Straight up. Bro, also, bro, old school shit, brother. Old school shit. Wrong one.
Previously on
Here we go.
X-Men.
Here we go. 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 Oh! Oh! Whoa, 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 buddy boy. What is going on here? What is going on here? What about this classic banger? Which one? You want me to make y'all feel really old? I'm about to make everybody I'm about to make y'all feel old as fuck. I'm about to make y'all feel fucking terrible about yourself. You guys know how it feels like the PS2 came out 10 years ago? You want to know what the fucked up reality is? It was the PS4 that came out 10 years ago. Yep. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yep. Hey, yep. I know. I know. Guys. PS4 released 2013. That was 12 years ago. Guys, what are we doing? Guys. What the fuck are we doing? Yep. Yep. Guys, I hate to blow your mind. 2020 was 45 years ago. Chat, you're dying. Yep. You're all dying, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Yep. 2010, that was 100 years ago. I know. Oh, man. All right. Okay. Do we want to react to something for fun? Because I do. I'll be real. I was such a fan of the Amazing Digital Circus. When I heard that the Gaslight District was coming out, I was so stoked. I've been waiting to react to this for 3 days, and one of my homies voice actioned this show. I'm not going to say who, but I am so proud of them. I heard they did an amazing job, and I cannot wait to see what this is all about. Oh, wait, what happened? All right, what happened? Hell yeah. Jesus.
The world as we know it came to an end eons ago. Humanity, twisted.
Damn, bro, they look fucked up.
Shapen by hubris, have entered a golden age of never-ending life.
This is way grittier than their normal style. I didn't know how to feel about it, but at first, but it looks really good.
Decadent indulgence, are haunted by a myth.
The beast whose blood flows black threatens our blessed world. Fear the prophecy. Fear the human born of the angel's egg.
Well, that can't be good.
To the Gaslight District, abandoned by God, the denizens of its land.
Why that guy's head made out of bread? What the fuck? Why is he so freaky though? Yo, who's Breadhead, man? What in the skibbity toilet is going on?
That is until the prophesized human decides to show its face.
The human born of the angel's egg. Oh, is this like another one of those shows where it's like, there's one good dude and everybody else is really fucking shitty and that good guy has to convince everybody else to not suck as much? I really like that bread guy. I'll be real, I like that bread guy so much. I hope he's the main character. That's his actual name.
He's left in 3, 2, 1.
He sounds like Uncle Marcus from Borderlands. Yeah, it feels like Invader Zim, don't it? That's fucking disgusting. Holy shit, the sound design is nuts!
Wait, why are we hunting Jack? Oh, I like Jack.
If we get paid, who cares why we do it?
I'll give you 5 scarab to turn mud inside out.
I'll give him 10.
Or kill you, degenerates, for free!
Hey, Dad, check this out.
Redhead, since you were just a bun in the oven, you've been nothing but good. But your sister... Get back in here, you little brat!
Worst comes to worst, she loses a leg. Just sew on a new one when we get back to attack.
I'm trying so hard to grasp what's going on, man. This is moving so fast-paced.
So, Jack, as I was saying before you bolted on us, my blood, it's purple.
Right? You can't silence me, black blood.
All Jack needed to do was answer correctly, and Papa would have shown him some mercy.
What happens to Mud and Breadhead when they learn you're the human? Will Papa be able to protect you when the whole
Oh, is that what the show's about?
What you are?
I'm gonna make sure they don't.
So she's the imposter. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, I get you. Oh, that's sick. Where's Breadhead?
Shit.
Well, how the hell she get down there then? And why does she want to be down there? Bro, they look freaky as fuck. Oh, when it's Gaslight District. Because anybody who finds out about the secret of the black blood needs to be killed and erased. That's cool. Okay, well, I guess they don't give a fuck. Oh, they right-hand reversal.
How it kills me to do this to one of my own.
What the fuck is that zooming?
Breadhead.
What the hell?
Please, listen to me.
Jesus Christ!
The shop won't be the same without you, buddy.
Cement him.
Oh, I want them to feed him. Oh, they should have fed him to Breadhead, man.
Make sure to hold your breath. Once you reach the bottom, a fight way worse than death. Cement, cement, cement.
Oh, he probably don't die down there either, huh? Because he's probably immortal, no? Because he's a zombie, right? So he probably suffering down there forever. What the fuck, bro? This show's animation is nuts.
Welcome to the Whale Belly Butcher Shop. Huh?
There you go.
Thank you, Mel.
Say, Pipsqueak. Impressive stuff out there for your first job. How about you come work for me instead? I'll pay you triple whatever Kenny Boy's giving you. Huh?
It's actually
Nothing is still nothing.
actually just so gross. I'm not gonna lie.
Valuable life experience.
They did a great job of making everything look absolutely disgusting.
Back to work, you ungrateful little stains.
You're just mad because you're great.
Yo, Chad, am I crazy or is this a main chick kind of?
An official member of the Smiling Dead.
You know what I'm saying? Am I crazy? Am I the only one thinking that?
She's gonna start cooking up some crazy shit herself.
Too late. I already have.
Now look at you, huh? Delicate, unscarred, all your original limbs, untouched by this putrid world. And I would like to keep it that way. Now look at us. Crusty, musty, rusty all over.
It really feels like the
You ain't one
SpongeBob
of
service,
us,
doesn't it?
And you never will be.
As I was saying, I may have our biggest job yet.
Ooh, what's the take? Better be enough to get me one of them cozy mattresses. Sick of sleeping on that meat hook.
No, Mud. This has nothing to do with Scarab. More like human hay egg a.
Human egg?
Human egg.
I did some digging and figured out where it is. Paradise Lost. We sneak our way into heaven, snatch the egg from its frail old mother, then smash it in front of the whole town. Boom! We're legends!
Well, Paradise Lost belongs to the virtues. Haven't I ever told you what being sentenced to an eternity in the Inferno is like? Imagine being subjected to a never-ending rain of filthy, icy slush. It dripping.
Yeah, it probably
in
sucks
every
ass.
fold of your body as you lay frozen and numb, but yet you can't focus on any of it. It's the excruciating pain of pulling out an
Stop! Jesus!
Seems pretty easy to me.
Those in favor.
I can feel that shit in my stomach, bro. Fuck that!
Mother-daughter talk now.
How does he not know that she's a human?
A human egg? What are you selling these idiots, huh? There's only ever one human walking around this shithole, and that's you.
Oh, he does know. Okay. Never mind.
Lying!
Never mind.
It's just some dumb angel egg. All those idiots in town will go crazy about it. We dress it up, destroy it, and then no one will think twice about me being human again. Besides, I'm sick of you cementing all my buddies!
And whose fault is that? Jack saw your nose bleed. Honest mistake. Not much we can do about that.
Stop. 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 Stop.
Black blood!
But you straight up told Romeo, who then told Kathy, who then told Sid.
How did that even happen?
Now I'm missing a dishwasher, a busboy, and 2 waitresses.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh, they're there forever. That sucks ass.
Ken the Butcher, handsome leader of the Smiling Dead, slays the human, saves the Gaslight District for another 10,000 years, until the human is born again. Blah, blah, blah. Also throwing some crap advertising the restaurant. Just look it over. If there's any problem at all, I swear I'll never bring it up again.
All this info is legit. The times, locations, the virtue.
Triple checked, sources confirmed.
Why'd he get so
and
mad?
Silenced.
Why are his nipples so crazy?
Okay, you win. One condition. You don't leave my side. You pull any stunts like earlier today, and you never see sunlight again.
Go. Low-key looks like you? No, he fucking doesn't at all. What are you even talking about? Damn, bro, they go into Attack on Titan. They even do the Sasagio pose. Eren Yeager!
King officer, I believe everything should be in order.
So dumb. Stop.
All clear.
Holy fuck! Jesus! Why did bro come? Why did bro come?
For a filthy, rancid rotling. You may proceed.
Well, he dead as fuck. Jesus. Oh, they dead as hell.
All right, here's the plan.
Now with this really cool shirt, nobody will notice my giant head made out of bread. He fits right in. Nice. Perfect camouflage. Oh.
Pretty bird, love.
Wait. No, leave him alone. Jesus.
Mud, secure the cameras and get the guards to focus on our little distraction.
And Joshua? How long has it been? 5,000 years?
Actually, 5,245 years. But who's counting?
Don't kill him.
How's my muddy buddy?
He was such a good guy, bro. Like, come on.
I will never forgive you!
He was such a good guy. I'll be real, man. I feel like these guys aren't the good guys.
All guards report to the garden. An angel storm is forming. Stop it before it rips this place apart!
So, things are going pretty smooth, don't you think?
Yeah.
You're, proud of me, right? You know, with everything going according to plan and all?
I'm also still not going to say who it is.
Need to make a pit stop.
But
Just need 5 minutes.
I don't even recognize my friend's voice in the character they voice.
This is what you want.
They're doing such a good job, it's insane. They're so talented, it's
Here's a
crazy.
chance. Meet me at the stairway. We go up together. Yeah? Wait for me.
So cute. I've been thinking more often, maybe I don't want a son, maybe I want a daughter. I can't tell. I think I'd be happy with either, to be completely honest. I heard daughters are more likely to take care of you when you get old. Which sounds nice. Have both? That's, oh my god, that's so much work. Jesus. I also don't know if I can handle another me running around the world.
This may sting for just a moment. Please forgive me.
Oh. Ooh.
Butcher! How did you find me?
God damn, bro.
Kept my promise, Ken.
Stop killing the birds. It's making me sad.
Spoken a word, any of it, to anyone. Please, reconsider your options.
Don't kill him again. Oh, he dead as hell.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't want that kind of heat, mate.
Uh-oh. Oh, so they can regenerate, huh? Yeah, that's gonna lead them to some issues, huh? Yeah, he ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Uh-oh. Ooh, the egg. Yes. Well, here we go.
Child blessed by black blood.
Ah, shit. That intel.
Oh.
You've grown.
Uh-oh.
I see all, child. You cannot hide what you are from me.
Jesus. Good God, man. Holy fuck, bro. Ripped out his whole brain. Don't we think we'd be doing too much at this point? Like, I really feel like we've been doing too much. Yeah, something about the evil laugh makes me think that this guy might be evil.
It was just a prank, man. Put me back. Put me back.
You do hear it, don't you? The call of the prophecy echoes louder.
How did she get out of that grip?
Day.
Man, that egg is tanky, bro.
Of angels to rain fire upon all those who rot upon the earth.
Did that work? Oh, shit, through the brain! Damn, bro! Whoa. He got his head back.
Ken and Mel, meet me at the entrance.
Yo, yep, dodge roll.
Do our pinky promises mean nothing to you?
I'll be real, bro. I don't trust anybody who breaks a pinky promise, straight up. Never. That's the one way to break my trust forever. I feel bad for Butcher, but then again, Butcher kind of seemed like a bad guy, so it's understandable. Anyways, W Breadhead.
Upon the land to be raised. When your day of destiny arrives, we shall be there to guide you on silver wings.
Ain't no way, bro. Snort. Stop. 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 Bro, he's so cool. He's so cool. My God. Bro, what is this music?
You belong to the angels.
I'm invincible! Me! A member of the Smiling Dead!
I'll make sure
That's
you
sad.
never end up like one of us.
Bro, the animations and the music and the facial structures and the rigging goes crazy for this show.
District. Today, I present to you the human egg.
How are they moving out their brains? Oh, they're Genshin players.
Keep it together, kid. They're buying it. A prayer to the Black Hand.
Stop. Ain't no way they're doing the fucking worm from when we were... Jesus Christ. I haven't seen that since I was like 5. That's crazy. That's a hood classic. A certified hood classic.
As we will bathe this spike in your black blood time and time again, for you are the one thing to threaten our gift of eternal life. Now, let us rejoice in our victory. Let us restart the cycle. Let us praise the Black Hand for another 10,000 years. Now, just like you planned.
Death to the human. Life for us eternal.
Uh-oh. Oh, chat's going crazy.
Now.
What's good? We don't want to kill that.
Liars, charlatans,
Hobgoblins!
liars and cheats,
Liars and
bloody fibbers.
That's not a human.
Dad? What do we do now?
Uh-oh. That's a great question.
Welcome to the Gaslight District.
Damn, bro!
Life for all but
Damn!
of its denizens. A place where
Well, now we gotta gaslight them.
to bury.
I guess we're dead.
6 feet deep or 1,000 fathoms under the sea. Eventually, all things rise to the surface.
Uh-oh. Absolutely fucking amazing. Bro, Glitch Studios did an incredible job with their new series. That was so fucking good. Like, genuinely so fucking good. And I can't wait to see where they go with that in the future. Guys, in case you want to know, my homie is the chick in the show. Yeah, I think her name is Melancholy in the show. Yeah, I'm not going to say that on YouTube. But I didn't recognize him. I didn't recognize him. Like, they did such an amazing job. They did such a good fucking job. But yeah, no, I mean, that was insane. I couldn't even tell it was them. It blew my fucking mind. Yeah, true. Anyways, Gen is that true. Yeah, absolutely, bro. They got a great voice. Oh no, they did great. I mean, obviously Breadhead was the best character. But that's okay. I mean, not everybody can be Breadhead. Yeah, what'd you guys think? Oh man, this video is blowing the fuck up. Kuro Games just ruined her career. I want to see the comments on my new video. I am actually so curious because it looks like I'm finally having a video where they're just not just saying bald. So what are they saying? There I was. And nothing of value was lost. She wanted to add fuel to the drama. Kuro ruined her career. She ruined her career. Yep, I was supporting her when I saw her video, then her Discord chat leaked. Never knew she was this much dumb. And true. As information, Their original title was Kuro ended my career. Now it's I've been suspended from this Wuwa CC program. She's clearly trying to backpedal and it's failing badly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of spy rats trying to ruin Kuro's reputation. True. Very easy to be posting revenge of the anniversary trying to make Kuro completely passable. True. Been saying that. I've been saying that. People said that nobody can overreact. Yes, they fucking can. There is so many people trying to paint Kuro badly for no fucking reason right now. It's actually insane. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, no. Anyways, here's how to tell if your LAD sign is cheap. Thank you, DWG. You always know just what to say. He always knows. Gateo apparently knows Kuro financials because a couple of months ago during the Camellia patch, he said Kuro ran out of money, but why the fuck they haven't collabs scheduled for next year? Oh, yeah, because he's fucking retarded. That's why he's gay. You know what's crazy? I tried looking him up on Twitch right now. And yeah. Yep. Hold up. I'm gonna leave with a banger.
And reached a bigger audience.
Good job. You ruined your friend's career.
2.4 for the remaining
what a good guy you are.
Void. No free 5-star.
Like Maggie AoE taunted all the Kubots.
Oh man. Oh man. It's so good, man. What a good friend. What a good friend. Actually insane. Actually insane. We just go ahead and drop that and then we leave. Not even say to see his reaction. Why would I? I'm good, man. It's actually so funny. Like, dude, the guy is so fucking dumb. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. To be that unhelpful is nuts, bro. It's nuts. It's fucking crazy how dumb he is. It's unfucking believable. Mr. Pokey is playing Epic 7.
Yeah, exact same thing. Max your potion low, bro. Ooh.
Do you guys notice how Mr. Pokey, since he's found Epic 7, has been playing Epic 7 way more than he's playing Honkai Star Rail? You want to know why that is? Because he realized that Honkai Star Rail shit and any other game can do what they did, but better. What is Saint Tontas doing?
And if you want to upload multiple videos a day, well, I think you're going to be in some trouble, right? Because you can't talk about positive things all the time or upload like 3 Wuwa videos a day because there's not enough content in Wuwa to upload 3 videos a day. It's just not possible.
I want to see this clip. Oh, I can't find it, man.
Did your costume arrive? No, it's literally in like fucking weeks. Like literally weeks. So yeah. Hey, maybe not being in the CC program is gonna be really good for Maggie. Yeah, then she'll be able to upload so many different videos.
Dude.
No, just kidding. No, just kidding. I think her career's over.
Okay, look at Saint Tontas and his
helped
channel. Okay, how many
Maggie
fucking
ruin her
low-tier
career
shitposts?
Yeah,
in
no,
I
I think her career is over, to be honest.
What
Put the
a
sum goal back
good
on the screen.
Friend.
We're not even close, guys. It's literally not even close. The number actually went down. Gateo is such a good friend. He helped Maggie ruin her career in 1 hour.
Such a W friend, bro. W him, man. W him.
You know all those posts about her shit-talking Wuwa and saying,
"Ooh, with all this anniversary drama, this would be the perfect time to drop the vid."
That's from Gateo's Discord.
Oh, of course.
It's like actually hilarious. Like, I don't think she fundamentally understands. He is the biggest reason why her career is over.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he is the main reason why her career is over. His Discord.
1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Man, you show them the mirror, it is not a good look. Dude, Shinya going live and playing Wizardry for 3 hours is so based.
Okay, that's fine.
Using Birkanan as a frontliner, like, this is so weird to me. Get on a game and prove Shinya wrong, little putt. What's this?
Dude, there's no way Taki is gonna be able to do this fucking floor, this floor.
Techie is gonna get fucking hard filtered on this floor. He's gonna actually lose his mind. He was barely able to figure out Abyss too. He's gonna get fucked here.
Bro, you were barely able to fit into your pants this morning. All right, come on, man. Come on. Let's relax, buddy boy. All right, you know, hey, your arms are too short to box with God, buddy boy. Let's relax. All right. That's rude, sir. Sorry. Oh no, it came over me. Yeah. Oh man, it just happened. It just happened. It was just a fucking. Oh god. Sorry. Anyways, do you know this streamer, Moi Kari? Ain't no way, bro. He's a VTuber right now. How is this stream a thing? I will never understand alt channels. Like, what is the point of going live and playing this on alt? Like, just play it on main. Oh. Yeah, bro got filtered, brother. Why is he being completely silent, only typing in chat on his main account? What the fuck, bro? I'll never get it. Kill Google Classroom. Stop. No, stop. The leaker said there'll be a free 5-star on Wuwa, but there isn't any. Fuck Wuwa. Yeah. I mean, that's Kuro's fault, guys, 100%. 2.5 rating. No, it is. It is absolutely diabolical, bro. It is. It is. This is 100% trolls from Hoyo Tribe. Yeah, I know, 100%. Why do you think I've been so vocal about this shit? That's Genshin player? Oh, yeah, no, of course it is. Let me refresh this. Hey, guys, hearts in the chat for me. 4 hours stream.
The reasoning behind this was...
What a guy. 4-hour stream, man. Man, oh, man. How entitled voice actors ruined a 268-day strike overnight. Man, I know I'll be mentioned in this video. I've been driving Karina Boatger fucking nuts. And bro, there's so many voice actors who fucking hate my ass. You want to know why? Because I told the truth. And that sure makes them upset. Well, guess what, guys? I said so many of the VAs were shit for so long. And once again, Techie was right. Another mask off moment. Are we really surprised? Guys, I would love to know, who the fuck have I been wrong about? Who? And it's great because so many times I call out so many people and then I see so many people in my comments say, I don't know. Techie's he's going a little bit overboard here. And then in 2-3 months they go, oh, okay, I get it now. And that's not y'all's fault. That's okay. But once again, let's see what's going on. When Muujin covering this shit, you know it's crazy as fuck. Let's get into it.
On July 26, 2024, the biggest video game strike in history took place. The 160,000 SAG-AFTRA union members were prevented from working on any video games from the publishers included in that strike. The reasoning behind this was the fact that AI was going to take over their jobs unless they got the studios to agree to new contract terms protecting their performers. What many weren't expecting though is that after 8 months, the strike would produce no results. And players started to feel the impact. But even though that was the case, the majority was still on their side, fully and unconditionally hoping that they get the rights that they deserve. This is why it was so incredibly shocking to see.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Just shut the fuck up and talk for the fucking game, boys. Okay, we don't give a fuck if you're underpaid. Just do your job. I want to hear Paimon go ahead to Nandeo. Yep, just do your job, man.
All the progress of this strike
do your job or I'll do it.
Squandered in the span of just 1 week because of a few entitled voice actors, specifically.
What the fuck is that?
Ones that worked on Genshin.
My precious!
This got so bad that the once supportive community has now called for all of them to be replaced mid-strike, completely catching them by surprise. Even worse, this controversy opened up a can of worms and people started to look into the union itself, the one who organized this strike. This caused an incalculable amount of PR damage to the union as people started to find out its inconsistent, shady, and overall weird history so far. Questioning why voice actors and performers in general don't have a better union to represent them. And if that wasn't bad enough, one of the entitled Genshin voice actors that caused this mess posted an 8-minute rant in front of
Hey, sorry guys, I'll admit, I kind of caused her to crash out. My bad, guys.
Of a toilet, complaining about all the harassment they've received.
Yeah, Corinna really doesn't like when I tell the truth, guys. She really don't like it.
While saying that they could vomit at any second. By the way, that voice actor voices the most important character in the entirety of Genshin Impact.
When that's the most important character in the game, I need you guys to ask yourself a question. Why the fuck are you playing it?
Guys, this might be my most requested video of all time.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
there are a few reasons for that, but it's mostly because while it is a crazy situation, it's also one of the most confusing. And seeing that this is...
Oh, and don't worry, if you want more, I've made 14 videos on this topic, man. It's been an absolute cesspool of retardation. I love it.
It's definitely going to be an unforgettable part of the internet's history.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it would be necessary to talk about it. So, without further ado, let's do this.
Let's get into
so
it.
To really understand what's been going on, we have to go back to the absolute fundamentals. What the hell is a labor union anyway? Well, the definition is an organization formed by workers in a particular trade, industry, or company to improve pay, benefits, and working conditions. In other words, when you negotiate your salary, you're negotiating your worth. And as one person versus an entire corporation, the corporation clearly has the advantage over you. There's only so much.
It's like that one time where Enviosity said, my worth is $0 for the glider event. And so Hoyo said, oh, okay. So we can play Envy $0, which means, you know what? We'll go ahead and pay everybody $0. Yep. Hey, thanks, Envy. That was great.
You can ask for before they say, well, we'll just hire the 1,000 other applicants that wanted this job. The whole point of a union is negotiating as one body of workers versus negotiating individually. That way you can give the company actual consequences for refusing to negotiate, like not working and making them lose a lot of money in the process. That's what striking is, and it's a union's biggest weapon. Unions have actually been around for a long time, ever since the Industrial Revolution, so the 19th century. Many of these new workers in factories were coming from farms and more traditional crafts and were being treated pretty damn badly by the factory owners. They would decide to group together and negotiate as one. But for the US specifically, most unions fell apart due to bad management, and at the same time, their rights weren't recognized. Unions were not protected in any way legally. This would all drastically change in the year of 1935 when the Wagner Act would be passed under President...
Oh, 1935, bro. That's when Ryuku-sensei was born. That was a great year.
Franklin Roosevelt. It guaranteed the right of private sector employees to organize...
They are about 5 angles off from getting a hate thread on Twitter.
...into trade unions and engage in collective bargaining. In other words, it gave them the right to negotiate as one body rather than individual workers. And it also, more importantly, gave them the right to strike. From that year onwards, unions started to become way more popular. You wouldn't see them just popping up for trades like construction or plumbing. No, they would literally be everywhere, even in entertainment. You would have a labor union by the name of the Screen Actors Guild, otherwise known as SAG, representing actors in Hollywood. And you would have another union, the American Federation of Television and Radio Artists, otherwise known as AFTRA. They would represent everyone else in entertainment.
And together with the fusion dance, we become SAG-AFTRA, the most powerful Super Saiyan.
Anything from a radio talk show host to a stuntman. We'll get back to SAG and AFTRA in a bit, but for now, just know that this was the golden age for unions. But just like any golden age, it had to come to an end eventually. This paper by John Addison highlights the pros and cons of unions in America. And while they do have a lot of pros, one can't help but notice that once a union gets powerful enough, it has the potential under bad leadership to become the exact same thing it seeks to fight against. A monopoly. As unions started to become more popular and numerous, they would start to have rivalries. At the same time, you'd also see a new invention pop up, a union shop, a workplace that would only hire you if you were a part of its union. This concept wasn't very popular because not everyone wanted to join a union. They had their reasons. Some people didn't want to pay the agency fees associated with a union.
What's a monopoly? It's this really shitty board game. That's why nobody likes them.
These are fees typically taken monthly or yearly.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $100.
Some others simply just wanted to retain their independence, being freelancers or contractors. But these union shops gave them no choice. And this must be very confusing to you if you're a European. In France, for example, employees strike like...
Although for SAG-AFTRA, when you pass its monopoly, it says do not pass go unless you pay $4,000. So a little bit different.
Every week at this point, but only 10% of employees
Inflation.
are actually part of a union.
You know how
That's
it
because in
goes.
France, if a union successfully gets more rights,
you
like,
get
I don't know, 2 more days of parental leave a year, everyone, regardless if they're in a union or not, gets that benefit. So union shops were definitely counterintuitive. Additionally, what didn't help during the golden age was that some people realized that having a union full of thousands, maybe sometimes hundreds of thousands of employees under your command
That's
was
a lot of
very
dudes.
powerful. So you did have a couple of instances where crime syndicates would infiltrate unions to gain power and use that power to extort others. At some point, one of the biggest unions in the country, the International Brotherhood of Teamsters, with over 1.3 million members, had their president, Jimmy Hoffa, effectively use the $2.2 billion pension fund that was meant for employees' retirement as his personal bank account. He would use it to invest in property, to bribe certain officials, whether politicians or mafia bosses, and Forbes called it the most abused, misused pension fund in America back in 1980. Just like Uncle Ben told Peter Parker, with great power comes great responsibility. And some people chose to
Yeah, but he died, so who cares?
completely abuse that power. But the killing blow for unions, really the final nail in the coffin, actually came after giving them more rights. You see, the Wagner Act only gave private sector employees the ability to unionize. But in 1962, almost 30 years later, John Kennedy decided to make it possible for public sector employees to unionize as well. This
Yeah, but he died, so who cares?
meant that government employees
Everybody who spoke out against this is dead. Oh my God, chat. It's all connected, bro. Holy fuck.
were able to not only create unions,
Wait. I spoke out against it. Go.
but join them too. There was one very important condition in this executive order, though, and that was you are forbidden to strike as a public sector employee. 19 years later, that rule would be broken under the most anti-union president in United States history,
Why are there
Ronald
babies
Reagan.
there?
In 1981, a union of air traffic controllers by the name of Professional Air Traffic Controllers Organization organized a strike. 13,000 of its 17,500 members walked off the job. They all wanted a $10,000 a year pay raise, as well as a 4-day work week as opposed to a 5-day.
Hey, Chad, I'm going on strike. Yep. And unless you guys give me 700 more subs, I'm not coming back. Yep. Sorry, guys. Yeah, your streamer's going on strike.
Work week.
I
And
want
finally,
better
a
working
full
conditions.
retirement after 20 years of work.
I'm going
Air
to
traffic
kick.
controllers are technically public sector employees. Ronald Reagan gave them 4 days to get back to work or all be fired. Within 4 days, 1/4 of the striking employees came back. The rest were all fired, which led to the complete decimation of this union. After this incident, strike rates in the country would go down significantly and unions would slowly but surely die out a slow, painful death. As it stands today, private sector unions are at their lowest in the last 50 years. And in most industries, unions are struggling to even keep their current members, except for one industry in particular, and that's entertainment. This brings us back to both SAG and AFTRA, the two biggest unions for anything entertainment related. Seeing that they both practically own the entertainment world, they decided to merge in 2012 to really consolidate their position as the premier union for anything entertainment related. But that's not all. Ever since merging, they have been making bank, dude. From 2012, after merging, until 2022, they made over $1 billion in member dues and non-member fees. As if that wasn't enough.
When a union that's supposed to fight corporations because they're greedy, because they make so much money, starts to make as much money as the corporations, you really got to ask yourself, why do you think that's happening?
Its membership climbed to record highs. As other unions struggled to even exist, SAG-AFTRA was killing it, with a record 171,000 active members paying their fees. I mean, look at these earnings. In 2022 alone, they made over $101 million in membership fees. How is that even possible? Well, it might have to do with the fact that in order to join them, you have to pay a $3,000 initiation fee. But that's only the beginning, because after joining, you have to pay over $236 a year, as well as 1.575% of any money you earn every year in order to stay in the union. Even by labor union standards, that's a lot.
Man, doesn't that sound so great, guys? Yep. Doesn't that sound so great?
So what do they offer in return? Well, they offer healthcare as well as pension/retirement plans like most unions.
If you make enough money. I believe you have to make $65,000 a year to unlock the health benefits.
Oh, they have deals and discounts as well as discount films. Okay, you know what? It's totally worth the price tag. But you want to know what's even better? After paying $3,000 to join, you only get health coverage if you meet applicable earnings thresholds.
There it is.
And you only get pension contributions when you're working SAG-AFTRA contracts only. Okay, that seems like the bare minimum. I don't know why this guy's staring at me the way he is. It's creeping me out. But hey, listen, the entire point of SAG-AFTRA is that they fight for you, right? That's what a union does. Collective bargaining. And that's what they claim to do. SAG-AFTRA is on your side when it comes to contracts, representatives, safety, diversity, you name it. So were they able to step up when actors and performers faced an existential threat? Maybe, but not for everyone. Picture yourself as a university student on November 2022. You have a dissertation to present next week and ChatGPT just came out. This was revolutionary for any student. And while it was really cool to have an AI be able to write so much with such little prompts, things went from cool to concerning when Sora came out, capable of creating videos just from prompts. Immediately, there was a big concern, not just over all the things they stole to make this, but over the fact that greedy studio executives
ChatGPT, make a video of Tectone with the world's biggest penis. Yep, thanks. I know what I'm cranking to tonight.
We'll probably see this as an opportunity to cut even more costs from already terrible Hollywood movies. And in 2023, that's exactly what happened. A Marvel show by the name of Secret Invasion, meant for Disney Plus, used AI for its opening credits sequence. Only AI, nothing else, just AI. It looked terrible. And that got people panicking. This was barely 1 year after ChatGPT. It clearly looked bad, but it was approved anyway. What else are studios willing to do now? This is when SAG-AFTRA and its biggest members decided to step up and fight for the average common actor's rights. In the summer of 2023, a vote was held over whether to strike or not, and the majority, more than 93% of SAG-AFTRA members voted yes. So it was official, they were all ordered to strike, meaning that they couldn't work on any movies or series or even participate in any promotional material. And after 118 days of striking, they finally were able to reach a deal with the top studios in Hollywood for many different things, including compensation, residuals, and AI protection.
Wow.
There was only one small problem though. This enormous victory, as SAG-AFTRA called it, only applied for people working in cinema or theater, or just Hollywood in general, but had nothing to do with the profession that is most vulnerable to the rise of artificial intelligence, voice acting.
Yeah, you want to know why that is? Is because I'm be real, and I really hate to say this. Do you know how easy it is to AI a voice? I'll be real. They can make Jay Schlatt sing fucking Christmas carols, and you can't even fucking tell the difference. Because AI and humans to do cinema is going to be very difficult because there's so many ways it can go wrong. It's very hard to make an AI voice not sound good because it's literally just type this and then read it out loud like this. That's it, right? So like, I'll be real, like voice acting from humans it's going to be a relic of the past very, very, very soon. And so these people need to realize what they're going to do for work when they're pivoting out. Because when you say, oh man, like, but we need the money, we need jobs. First of all, the voice acting jobs are so fucking minimum, right? They are. And any job that can be replaced by AI to save other people time and effort on shit should be. Right? And if people really want a good voice actor that's real, they're going to pay for it. But I don't really think that's going to be the fucking case. Yeah, like I can sit here and say that I feel bad, but like legit, it's just like, would you rather pay $240,000 to get some guy to voice your fucking video game, or would you rather pay $5 for a subscription to ChatGPT and just type out the lines? You know what I'm saying? Right? Because like the other thing is, it's not like the voice actors write their own shit. They just read off the paper. Right? That's why it's so easy to replace them. Because now instead of giving the actors the paper, now you just give the robots the paper. And it's the same shit, right? So like, it's really only a matter of time, to be completely honest.
Said that SAG-AFTRA represents everyone in entertainment. I meant it. They represent.
And here's the best thing. Robots don't cry on Twitter. Yeah, it's really that easy.
And everyone. They're practically a monopoly. This includes anyone doing voiceover. We're talking voice actors for games, for anime, for just about anything. But let's not forget that video games also have actors, singers, dancers, stunt actors, motion capture artists, and a bunch of different performers under SAG-AFTRA. So technically speaking, all of these people were left behind during that strike in 2023. This was a very big problem because these performers were paying the same fees and dues as Hollywood actors and were in an industry that is way more likely to use AI compared to Hollywood, as evidenced by recent developments. This has gotten so problematic that layoffs have been increasing while AI initiatives have been getting more and more funding. It's gotten so unbearable that game developers are getting so fed up with their boss's obsession with AI. Now, for a while, people didn't really take these warnings very seriously. I mean, who actually thinks that AI can replace real developers, right? Well, recently, we got a peek as to what the future could look like, and it's not looking good at all. On March 20th, 2025, Ark Survival Evolved released a trailer for an upcoming expansion. This is genuinely one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Hey, I'll be real, man. If I can AI myself GTA 6
bad. It
and save on the $100 price tag I'm going to.
But that's not really going to be enough of a reason for developers not to use AI. And while yes, this looks terrible and video generation still has a very
it really don't look that bad. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. It honestly looks pretty damn decent. Like straight up. People are saying this looks bad. No, it don't. It looked fine.
Long way to go before looking decent. Voice-related AI tools are already worryingly very good. One quick Google search, and you can find many different websites, sometimes free, able to fully clone a voice, and the only thing they need is just a short audio clip of that person talking. Some of them are so good that the AI voice doesn't sound monotone, like it won't be talking like this.
Dude, I remember I got sent a video of me moaning into the microphone and coming, and I could not tell the difference. And then I realized, wait, that's just me. Fake story.
It'll be able to scream, sometimes even able to whisper, and sometimes even exhibit some form of emotion, depending on how good the audio sample you give it is. Many voice actors have been feeling existential for years now. Is this it? Are they even needed anymore now that AI has gotten so good? So seeing that SAG-AFTRA so heroically stood up to the dangers of AI for its actors in cinema.
I will say, I have been sent some crazy ass AI recordings of Mizkif saying some crazy ass shit, and it literally sounded identical. I'm not going to say what he said in those recordings, but man, I could not even tell the fucking difference. And man, that was stressful as shit.
It only made sense for them to do the same thing for its voice actors and motion capture artists when it came to video games, since they represented them too, right? Well, it took them a little while, but in the summer of 2024, they finally decided to go on strike for video game performers.
It was probably
the SAG-AFTRA
AI.
president said, "We're not going to consent to a contract that allows companies to abuse AI to the detriment of our members. Enough is enough. When these companies get serious about offering an agreement our members can live and work with, we will be here ready to negotiate." This strike is happening because after 2 years of negotiation, they couldn't reach an agreement with 10 video game studios in particular. The whole point of this strike is to not work for these companies in particular, and that is it. This isn't an industry-wide strike. It only affects Activision, Blindlight, Disney Character Voices, Electronic Arts Productions, Epic Games, Formosa Interactive, Insomniac Games, Take-Two Productions, VoiceWorks Productions, and Warner Bros. Games. That's it. Under union rules, you cannot work for any of these companies, but no one is stopping you from working for any other company. SAG-AFTRA didn't really frame it that way, though. They said, "We're fighting for our survival," and they made it seem like they were striking.
Well, yeah, why would they do that? It makes them look bad. That's not really what people on the internet do. They just lie and pretend that they're the victim all the time. It's great. Which makes it really hard to actually voice your concerns when you are a victim, because then everybody will call you a victim. That's why I fucking hate people who pretend they're victims so much, like Maggie. It's fucking pathetic.
Striking over the entire industry. This strike affects roughly 2,600 SAG-AFTRA members. And as I mentioned earlier, this wasn't just about voice actors, it was also about motion capture artists, stunt performers, singers, dancers, and it even prohibited people from participating in camera tests, rehearsals, auditions. It was a complete embargo on video game work for these developers. And you know what? It was really hard to find anyone opposing the strike online.
Let me ask you guys a question, chat. Let me ask you guys a question. All right. Let's say you could not tell the difference at all between AI and real voice actors. Would you still want the real voice actors if it made production time faster by using AI? Genuine question. Wouldn't care, wouldn't care, wouldn't care, wouldn't give a shit, wouldn't care. You want to know why y'all don't care? Because you shouldn't care. As a consumer, if it makes no difference, you should always choose the cheapest fucking option. That's why when you go on Google, you find the service you want, and if the reviews are good, you will always get the cheaper service. There's no reason to pay more just to make somebody else feel good. You got to take care of number one, and that's y'all.
It seemed like everyone was on these performers' sides. Yes, you deserve to be protected from AI. SAG-AFTRA claimed that the contract would also have better healthcare options and higher pay. Who would be opposed to that? People wanted to see them succeed. But we're in 2025 now, and after more than 200 days of striking, SAG-AFTRA says that they're nowhere near close in agreement with these affected studios, saying that the latest contracts proposed by them have alarming loopholes. SAG-AFTRA doubled down, saying that we have proposed a deal to these studios that includes wage increases of over 15% for SAG-AFTRA represented performers in video games, as well as enhanced health and safety protections and industry-leading terms of use for AI digital replicas in-game and additional compensation for the use of an actor's performance in other games. But here's the thing, if you're a gamer, there's a good chance that you had no idea that the strike was happening to begin with, so...
Oh, and also, all of these strikers are trying to take advantage of the fact that the Twitter's commonality is AI bad, AI bad, AI bad. As a guy who supported AI since day fucking one, by the way, that tide is slowly shifting when people realize how fucking hilarious and how innovative it is and how it's going to take our human generation to the next fucking level very fucking quickly. So they're on a clock, boys. They're on a clock.
So What gives? The whole point of the strike is to delay the games currently in development by the studios that are affected. So since Take-Two is involved, for example, GTA 6 is probably experiencing some delays with voice acting. But since it hasn't come out yet, you as a consumer haven't really felt the strike in any way. Unless, for whatever reason, you played Genshin Impact. You see, even though Genshin Impact's developer Hoyoverse is not part of the strike in any way and has always been a non-union project, it's never been a union project, a big part—
Bro, over 67% of English VAs are on strike. That's ridiculous.
Of their voice acting
Good
talent
Lord,
for their
Genshin
English dub
Impact
happens to
became
be
a light
SAG-AFTRA
novel.
members, and those voice actors have decided to strike the game. Unlike the other games being striked, this one is a live service game that has updates come out periodically with voiced quests. This means that ever since the strike, many of the patches coming out have had completely mute characters when you play with the English dub, and the players have been feeling it. So that's where things get kind of weird. In their FAQ section, they have this question here. I'm a SAG-AFTRA member, but I'm tempted to take a non-union job to make ends meet, like Genshin Impact. Why is that a bad thing? I'm just trying to earn a living. To which they answer, non-union work undercuts the union's ability to negotiate the best contracts possible for you. If non-union producers can hire the best in the business for next to nothing, they have no incentive to go union. Additionally, non-union work allows producers to pay less and avoid paying residuals and retirement benefits. It also subjects you to longer unpaid work hours and potentially hazardous working conditions. And when you work off the card and run into problems, the union can't help you because the project wasn't produced under the SAG-AFTRA contract. Working off the card not only contributes to the growth of non-union work, but it puts your membership in jeopardy.
They should just increase all the SAG-AFTRA workers' pays by paying them in Primo Gems. Yeah, they should pay them in Primo Gems and in-game currency. That way everybody can be happy.
Under the union's Global Rule 1, members must work under contract. Consequences for working off the card range from fines to suspension to expulsion from the union. No, yeah, not only are you confused, I am too. How is it that the majority of voice actors on Genshin Impact, a non-union project, are SAG-AFTRA affiliated, which directly breaks this rule, but are also striking even though the game isn't part of the strike? It makes absolutely no sense. You know what else doesn't make sense? Around 6 months before the video game strike, SAG-AFTRA signed a deal with a voiceover studio for AI use in video games. This article from Variety says, the company sells AI voices to video game developers from its library of ethically licensed voices. Last year, the company announced a new iteration of smart NPCs, non-playable characters that could use OpenAI or other language models to interact with video game players. This deal pertains only to digital replicas, using AI to recreate the voice of a real performer, living or dead. This obviously divided the hell out of voice actors in SAG-AFTRA. It's like, what? Like, you just did a strike for actors for like over 100 days, and now you're signing this, and you haven't even covered video game actors yet? Weird. I think disappointment is the first word that comes to mind with both announcements. Amber Warnock Estrada, a video game journalist and aspiring voice actor, said, "We were all just like,
Should have made more money, buddy. You want to know why they want to cover more bigger celebrities? Because they're making more money than you. Yeah, that's why unions are shit. Because now they're the exact same thing as big business.
Like, what was the point of the strikes? Marcus Rothenberg, a full-time voice actor, echoed the same disappointment. The union didn't consult their members, Rothenberg said. I know people that had never heard anything about this until the deal went through. You know what else is interesting? For Genshin Impact specifically, Hoyoverse uses a studio established in the US by the name of Side. That means that they don't hire voice actors directly, they hire a studio that gets them actors on their behalf. Side also happens to have very strict AI protections in their contract. So what are the voice actors striking exactly against Genshin? No one really knew, and no one really bothered to research. Look, this is the Genshin Impact subreddit, in which someone posted an update on the strikes. Look at the top comment.
May shock
nice.
you.
Hopefully the negotiations are swift and in actors' favor. Even though the game they were playing was practically voiceless, right? They saw the voice actors voicing some of their favorite characters go on strike for their rights against AI, and they supported them fully. If there was any frustration from the players, it was actually towards Hoyoverse. Why the hell don't they sign the contract? Why is it so hard for them to give voice actors the rights that they deserve and protection against AI? This was the attitude that most of the community was exhibiting, and everyone was mostly hoping for a peaceful resolution until people started getting fired. Zenless Zone Zero is a game made by the same developer of Genshin Impact. One of the characters in this game is Von Ricon. He's really fun to play and was definitely made to appeal to the very rich furries. Ever since release, his voice actor was Nicholas Thurkettle, and the community loved him. However, in early 2025, his dialogue in new patches would end up being unvoiced. You see, the strikes against Genshin Impact weren't the only ones. Every Hoyoverse game—
Pause. God, I want Ellen Joe to look at me like that. Holy fuck, I'm weak.
Was affected, including Zenless Zone Zero. So people assumed Nicholas was just participating in the strikes like everyone else. But on March 12th, 2025, he tweeted this out, saying, Proxies, which is the name of the player in Zenless Zone Zero, I'm learning about this as you are and I share your shock.
I'm so sorry. If you refer to the player bases as rovers or travelers or proxies or space baseball players, you're cringe as fuck, guys. I'm sorry.
Hoyoverse nor Sound Cadence, which is the studio that Hoyoverse hired specifically for Zenless Zone
Jesus.
Zero, has communicated with me since
Good
October.
Lord.
I've been fully available and recorded multiple voice jobs in that time. I'm trying to learn more and absorb this news. On March
Like, imagine I go live and I call you guys the Eggies. Hell no, brother. Jesus, get a grip.
12th, 2025, Nicholas, as well as the community, found out that he was recasted. Another voice actor had effectively replaced him as Von Lichaon, shocking the entire community. A bit over an hour later, another voice actress by the name
Hey, Eggies. What's going on, guys? Let me tell you why SAG-AFTRA sucks. Make sure to smash that like, comment, and subscribe, Eggies.
of Emery Chase had this to say: "Hey Proxies, I was
Or better yet, yo, what up, Eggers? Yo, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe on the video, boys. Love you, appreciate you.
Placed as Soldier 11, another character in Zenless Zone Zero, because I am unwilling to perform work not covered by a SAG interim agreement during a strike for AI protections, the outcome of which will determine the future of our industry. Any other theories that pop up are incorrect. I'd like to clarify that there's a difference between being struck and not being on an interim agreement. Union projects that began work prior to the strike and non-union projects are not struck, but they also do not offer the union-enforced AI rights we are fighting for. Many actors are choosing to voluntarily withhold work on these categories of projects because we feel it is the best way to support the union's fight for the protections that are critical to our continued ability to create the art we love. I knew that by withholding work, it was possible I'd be replaced. Though of course, I hope they would choose to leave her silent until I was able to return. I found out the role was recast today alongside all of you. I loved working on Zenless Zone Zero and would have been thrilled to return to the project post-strike or with an interim agreement, but I stand by my choices regardless of the outcome. All my best wishes to the cast and the production team. Thank you for a great ride, Proxies. So there you have it. Even though Hoyoverse is not part of the official SAG-AFTRA strike, Emery, as well as many other actors who are SAG-AFTRA and working for Hoyoverse, decided to strike independently from their union in solidarity with the actual strike. This was all in an effort to make Hoyoverse sign the agreement, even though they technically weren't part of the
Spoiler
actual
alert, it
strike.
didn't fucking
Nicholas
work.
Thurkettle quote tweeted Emery's tweet and said, "This is what I've been quiet about. I'm not SAG, but what game companies want to do with AI is an existential threat. I took a personal stand to ask for protection and had to be willing to give up the best thing that's ever happened in my professional life. I stand by my choice." But this kind of didn't really make sense in regards to his first tweet. Someone replied with, "So you were aware that they did reach out to you regarding returning to the role and you turned it down knowing you could potentially be recasted for this choice, and then went off to Twitter to say they never reached out to you since October?" Things weren't really making much sense, but
Yeah, things often won't make sense what the Genshin community figureheads say once you look into them for 3 fucking seconds. Unfortunately, a lot of the community is very young, so they don't bother doing that. And let me tell you, the figureheads sure take advantage of that. Yep, and I've said this like 30 times in the past month. That is why so many people who grow up start watching me, because they realize, oh wait, he was right.
But at the same time, people were still on the voice actor's side. I mean, they were claiming that they were fighting for their own existence. That if they don't do this, AI will replace them fully. So they were excused for the sake of the bigger picture. These tweets made the actual studio, Sound Cadence, have to make some sort of a statement because a lot of theories were running rampant.
This sounds
is
like
what they
a
had to say.
Maggie
From top to
situation.
bottom, Sound Cadence Studios is a community of artists. As concerns have been raised regarding how we work with our voice actors, we wanted to take this opportunity to clarify where we stand and how we operate. Every contract at our studio features explicit AI protections regardless of union status. Much of our staff are actors themselves and could not in good conscience offer other performers work we would not be willing to take. The decision to recast talent on any project is not made lightly. While sometimes our hands are tied as to what we can communicate and when, we understand how personally actors take their roles and always want to ensure that no one is ever blindsided. Our studio has and will continue to honor legacy casting on all projects we've inherited whenever possible, and always reach out to actors to reprise their roles before investigating any other options. We respect the decisions of all actors in navigating the ongoing strike and fully support SAG-AFTRA and its AI negotiations. The passion of fan communities for video game characters and the people who bring them to life is further evidence that real human actors matter, and we will continue to bring voices to our clients' projects in the most human way possible. Look, things became even more confusing with the statement because they said, "We'll always reach out to actors to reprise their roles before investigating any other options." But Nicholas claimed that he wasn't contacted for over 4 months. Additionally, Emery claims that she was doing this for AI protections, but they're already present in the Sound Cadence contract. She then specified that she only wants to work on a project that has an interim agreement, so a SAG-AFTRA contract. But she was working on this game before the strike, which meant that she was a union member working on a non-union project, which is against SAG-AFTRA's policies. Does a single thing here make sense? No. But again, it didn't matter. People were still siding with the voice actors because this was the voice actor fighting against evil corporations and AI. They were always given the benefit of the doubt. Until one day, all of the goodwill they had from all the community would come crashing down on their faces. Kinich is a Genshin Impact character available in its newest region. At some point, much like many other characters in Genshin Impact, his English dub would go silent, and people had correctly assumed that much like all the other actors, His actor was also on a SAG-AFTRA strike. But then, that voice actor, John Patnode, posted this statement on March 26th, 2025.
Here we go. It's
"Hey,
about to
everyone,
get good.
If you've been playing the latest 5.5 update in Genshin Impact and are hearing Kinich speak for the first time in 6 months, it's not my voice. I've been recast.
Oh, no.
I've been withholding voiceover services during the SAG-AFTRA interactive strike because Hoyoverse wouldn't offer AI protections in the form of a SAG interim agreement. They'd kept my character's dialogue silent for months. All the while, I had made the difficult decision to continue not going in until an interim agreement was signed, and this was ultimately why I was recast. Now, obviously, a recast is not what I wanted. I'd hoped that any progress behind the scenes would be made and I would come back safely, or that if recast auditions went out, my colleagues wouldn't read for them. Unfortunately, I was wrong. I absolutely adored playing Kinich. Genshin was my comfort game during the early parts of the pandemic, and it was a dream of mine to book a playable character. At the time, I didn't have an agent, didn't live in LA, or had any connections that would get me close, but 4 years later, I did it, and the messages I've received from you all saying how much my performance as Kinich meant to you made my heart swell. I would and can return if Hoyo invites me back and signs an interim. I stand by my choices regardless of the outcome. Also, the strike is still ongoing. Please don't believe this information on the internet. My best wishes to the cast and the production team. Thank you for everything, JP." This came as an absolute shock to the entire community, because here there wasn't some weird conflicting story. This was John saying, "Hey guys, I'm striking and I was directly recast because of that strike." Genshin is also a bigger game than Zenless Zone Zero, so of course the stakes were higher. I also want to point out that getting an English dub role in Genshin Impact is actually a huge deal. Due to the massive popularity that this game gained during the pandemic, they were one of the main beneficiaries of its popularity.
Oh yeah, and not only does getting a voice acting role give you tons of money by voicing for the game, but it also boosts your Twitter clout and your stream clout immensely. If people think that people know that you're the voice of their favorite character, there's so many parasocials that think that you are the character, and you'll immediately get not only a voice acting role, but a streaming career just because of that. So these are very sought after roles, if not the most sought after video game voice role in probably the past 20 years, if not in all time.
This allowed them to grow their social media followings substantially, allowing them to land more roles. It was a major stepping stone in the industry. So getting a role here, as well as losing it, is a very big deal. But typically, when someone gets recasted in a controversial way, like with what happened with Emery, the replacement keeps it secret, at least for a while. This time though, it wasn't silent at all, and it created total chaos. On the same day, the voice actor Jacob Takanashi would post this on Twitter, saying, "Role announcement. I'm honored to join the English cast of Genshin Impact as the voice of Kinich. Taking up the mantle of Malipo is a privilege, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to carry the flame from the previous flame bearer, John, who did an incredible job. Those are big shoes to fill, and I promise to give it my all out of respect for him, for Hoyoverse, and for you, the fans. Thank you to Diana for their amazing direction and for helping me navigate the intricacies of this incredible game, and to Side Tokyo and Hoyoverse for the honor of bringing Kinich to life. I'm deeply grateful for the privilege of entertaining you all." Now, yeah, you're probably expecting the Genshin community to be divided on this, with some people completely shitting on Jacob and others supporting him. What no one was expecting, though, is that the voice actors themselves would join in on this shit show and publicly attack Jacob for taking on this role. There was only one voice actor with something positive to say. That was Nathan Noakes, saying, "Welcome to the team, Jacob." Every other voice actor in these replies had something negative to say about this. Here are some comments from many voice actors, not just for Genshin Impact. Like, there are many reasons why roles get recast. I personally draw the line.
Here, why don't we do this? I got him, bro. Jacob Takanashi. Better yet, justice for Jacob Takanashi. I feel like we tweet that out, bro. He'll just get shit on more. You think so? You think so? You think so? I guess we'll find out. I guess we find out, bro. I don't think so, man. I think it'll be fine. Because the VAs, they're too horrified to interact with me regardless, man. Because they think that they interact me with that's exactly what I want, and the evil bald guy will win again. And so they're not going to say shit, bro. They think if they ignore me long enough that I'll go away. Yeah, that's just like not how it works, right? If you ignore me, you just become my punching bag, right? That's pretty much how it goes. Let me tell you, I got stamina for days. And if you don't believe me, ask your mother, because I was pounding her ass for fucking 3 hours last night.
With the original actors holding out because they were fighting for better work conditions, I have refused many auditions to take over roles from my peers because I'd never do that.
Brother, I played Arknights on stream for 2 years playing auto battle, and that was my whole content. I never get bored of monotony, ever. I don't need an opponent. I will just beat your ass down. I will punch a dead corpse. Why would I not?
another fellow actor. This was Jacob being publicly called out
Why would
by
I
a very
not?
well-renowned English dub voice actor.
When you fuck up, you're gonna know you fucked up.
Kaylee Mills, the voice actress behind Kaching and Genshin Impact, someone who greatly benefited from the explosion in popularity the game went through during the pandemic, had this to say. This is actually kinda diabolical. If you need the money, at least take the role uncredited. This just comes off as an easy grab for clout. It's not a good look. This is another Genshin voice actor replying with 3 thumbs down. And then you had the voice actor behind.
That's a damn shame because I remember Valeria was actually kind of cool, but I guess they're just also another piece of shit.
And one of the most recognizable characters in the entirety of Genshin Impact, Paimon, who's
fuck you, Corinna, you suck ass!
Literally the mascot of the game, say this wasn't a passing of the torch. And even going as far to say that there is a huge difference when you take the role of an actor who is striking for AI protections. You are no castmate of mine. Now, these voice actors making these aggressive public statements probably thought that they were on top of the world, convinced that not only are they on the right side of history, but because they're on the right side of history, everything they say will be taken positively by the community. And you know what? Maybe in another world, it would have been the case. It just so happens, though, that they're using a platform that has something called community notes, and that's exactly what happened to Corinna, inadvertently triggering one of the biggest reputational catastrophes you could ever imagine. Here's what the community notes say. It should be noted.
Corinna's crash out, the gift that keeps on fucking giving, boys. Yes, sir. Please, we gotta have some Corinna in here. We gotta. Please, please, I need to see that video. Oh, it's in there. Yes. Oh, great, man.
That
Great
despite
days.
bullying another voice actor while using SAG-AFTRA as an excuse, Corinna themselves isn't on strike, even though they're American-based and the voice actor they're harassing isn't. Whoa, that's a lot to take in. People started taking a step back and thinking, wait, that's actually true. The strike has been ongoing for 8 months, and yet every single patch that comes out, Paimon is probably the only character that's still voiced. Corinna was starting to deal with an ever-growing backlash, but that didn't discourage other voice actors from tweeting passive-aggressive tweets towards Jacob. This would contribute to negatively impacting public perception even further. Here are some examples. This voice actor said, I normally try to be pretty professional on here, but if you don't like me speaking out against actors scabbing and taking striking actors' roles, kindly fuck off. I'm not going to be silenced just because you don't care about us getting ripped off and abused by these companies. A scab is a union term that Jacob was called multiple times by other voice actors. It means someone who doesn't strike and continues to work. The voice actors of Sucrose from Genshin, as well as Venture from Overwatch, had this to say. It's insane how entitled the Gacha fanbase is, holy shit, keeping the characters hostage from us and hurting our experience. What? We're fighting for workers' rights. That's what a strike is all about. If this was the 1940s and we were striking, it would be based or some shit. I have no interest in arguing with people who'd rather see integrity replaced by scabs or AI. That's not what video games are all about. It's an art form comprised of so many beautiful artists doing their best, not about the money or fame or AI.
Yeah, you know what the game's about? Enjoying the game. And when the characters aren't voiced, it's harder to enjoy the game. And if you don't get that, it's not our fault you're out of touch. You know, I just want to like not read, right? And so when the characters are voiced, then I don't have to read. So like maybe hopefully you can understand that your paycheck really ain't important to us. We just want to play the fucking game and not worry about the shit. Hopefully that helps.
I'm grateful that the projects I'm still working on offer humane protections and livable wages, and fan bases that aren't insane and appreciate real integral voices. Also, I know this isn't all Gacha fans, but the replies to some of my fellows are horrendous. Some people pointed out that Jacob wasn't even in the US, he was based in Japan, saying, you guys outright attacked a voice actor for being a scab when he's Japan-based and the strike and union don't even exist there. If you didn't know, SAG-AFTRA is American. If you're based outside the US, you can't join SAG-AFTRA. Here's what Valeria had to say. What's disgusting is y'all writing this hard for a scab. He's an English voice actor. He can still scab even if he's based in a different country. I don't know if anyone told you, but audio transcends borders. He knowingly took work from someone else. The voice actors for Hu Tao from
Man, this person doesn't care about what's going on in my country. Bro, nobody gives a fuck, right? Bro saw the opportunity to get a bag and he took it, and there's nothing fucking wrong with that, bro. God, these people are so ignorant, man. It's so insane. And they are praying to God their fan base doesn't look into this. They are praying to God they don't look into this.
Genshin Impact, as well as some other big roles in anime, quote tweeted John's statement.
Oh, bro, this character makes me so weak. Show her. Show her. Bring her back. Oh, my God. Bro. She's so fucking fine. She's so hot. Wiz is so fucking hot, bro. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. Just a little pause.
May quote tweeted John's statement and said, "Thank you for standing strong and holding the line with us. You're a real one." And then replied with Clear's throat, some of us shaking my fucking head, referring to Jacob. This voice actor tweeted, "Say, are you Japanese or Japanese American, able to portray a 20s male character, can sing, have an excellent home studio? I've got a couple of colleagues in mind, but I would like to know more voice actors, except that one guy. Please DM me your website. Thank you." Of course, he was referring to Jacob. The voice actor for either the male main character of Genshin Impact had this to say. wow on the day this happened. Now here's where the crisis really deepens for all these voice actors that made these public statements. Nathan Noakes, the only voice actor that was nice to Jacob when he announced his new role, said, "Right, I spoke to the new voice actor who lives and works in Japan, and he didn't even know what was going on. He came into an onslaught of criticism and didn't know anything about the strike or SAG."
Yeah, this is called a bunch of people riding the hate train for clout and for more money. Are we really surprised? Hell no.
Since
wow, guys, the people who voice Genshin Impact are just as shitty as the players, man. I'm shocked.
SAG isn't in Japan.
Not all players, but you know the players I'm referring to.
Blows my mind. At that point, it was very hard to side with these voice actors that were dogpiling Jacob. The guy had no idea, and instead of reaching out to him, private messaging him, talking to him one-on-one personally, they chose to make a vicious example of him in public. As this was all going on, Corinna was too busy fighting a battle all alone, trying to prove to everyone that even though voicing a character like Paimon...
Yeah, it's funny. I had one of my mods, their name was Ari. They went to a convention to talk to Zach Aguilar, and she asked him how they felt about me, and he literally ducked his head down, looked left, looked right, and said, "We're not allowed to talk about him. I'm so sorry." Shit you not. Shit you not. Yes, the voice of Aether. I shit you not. Is that not fucking ridiculous?
During a strike is scabbing is justified, but not for Jacob, only for Corinna. This was Corinna's response to a fan pointing out the hypocrisy. No, you're right. I'm technically scabbing. I originally have this role, and technically I can still work this role. I am a disabled person, and this is the job that puts food on my table as I actually record this role year-round. But I didn't take this role from another person who is striking. I had this role, and I am stuck in it because I have no other way to pay for my medical bills.
So you can get another job if you're so righteous. Yeah, it's very easy. If there's a McDonald's down the street, yeah, hope that helps.
But yes, technically I am a scab, and you're right. I don't deserve any praise right now. I don't deserve any of it. I deserve to be told off just like this actor, so please do. No one should look up to me. I'm trapped and a coward because I continue this job because if not, I end up homeless. I don't say that because I deserve sympathy. I don't. The ones sticking to the picket line deserve all of the praise, not me. I love voicing Paimon. Love it. I have been through so much that you guys will never truly understand, but I also know what I am, and
well, then maybe you should stop shitting on other people who are doing the same thing as you, you dumb fuck.
I should not be given
Put the fries in the bag. Put your fries in your bag, little pup.
any applause for this. If I could feasibly stick the line with my fellow actors, I would. This job actually barely keeps me alive. But that doesn't mean that it makes it different. It is not a good thing to my fellow actor that I continue to work on this game. I have struggled with that since the strike started, so call me out for this. Please, I deserve it. If it means we get closer to making things better, then so be it. So Corinna was arguing...
Wow, she's such a hero. Oh, man.
That the reason why Paimon is still voiced in Genshin during a strike is that so they don't end up homeless? Isn't that why everyone works a job to begin with? I mean, isn't that... I'm sorry, like, how does you being disabled have anything to do with this?
Oh, it doesn't. They just throw it around because it's a great buzzword that'll make people feel bad for them. It's legit just a sympathy fund. That's all it is.
Someone pointed out, so what? Many disabled people work remotely in other professions. Voice acting is not your only option if it puts you in such an unethical position. But you have to seek attention on twitter.com like a 16-year-old and present yourself like a saint of the whole community. To which Corinna replies with, I definitely don't present myself as a saint, but
yes, they do.
You don't know my disability and what I am able to do. This person said, I'm very convinced that you keep voicing Paimon because while people are unhappy that characters they love are unvoiced, like 90% of the player base would actually fucking cheer if Paimon was fucking silent. That's so true. Look, if you haven't played Genshin, you have to understand. Paimon works as the mouthpiece of the main character.
That's
if
crazy.
she's not voiced, the game would actually be hurt beyond recognition. And to recast Corinna would be a nightmare because there are hundreds of thousands of lines to re-record from the beginning of the game until now. If anyone is going to convince Hoyoverse to sign this agreement, it would be Corinna striking. But there you are, the most important role is still being voiced during a strike. How can you take any of this seriously? This is like when players try to boycott Genshin by continuing to play the game every single day. Like, come on, dude. To be fair,
yeah, you know what a real boycott looks like on Genshin? What this guy's doing. Don't touch the fucking game until it improves. And by the way, if you've seen that Malvika cutscene with the fucking DJ Cat Girl where she's tweaking out on him for having to fix her motorcycle, you'll realize that game is in a shit fucking spot. And do not let anybody lie to you and tell you that it's good. That shit is trash, brother.
Corinna did receive backup from Kaching's voice actor,
Same thing with
Mills.
HSR, brother.
Unfortunately, though, this
when
only
a game
ended up
gets
making
bad,
them look
vote
worse
with your
because
wallet.
Kaylee
Quit the
was
game.
literally pocket watching Jacob's finances.
Oh,
saying,
yeah.
This is one small job for him, not his full-time work. It's Corinna's bread and butter. He's done very little voiceover work, so it isn't what he's relying on to pay the bills. For all we know, his wife's the breadwinner. Either way, they bought a house recently, so I doubt it was a necessary job for survival. I think it's safe to say that I'm not the only one who gets a bad taste in their mouth when they read something like this, right?
Yep.
Not to mention that
Weird
Kaylee
as
very
fuck.
conveniently didn't mention that Jacob has children. He has a family to take
Weird
care
as
of.
fuck.
So how is it any different from her friend Corinna who...
Yeah, but Corinna has a disability and she flows up which means she's allowed to be the virtue signaler, moral grandstand, the only motherfucker that should be praised in the voice acting community.
Be homeless if it wasn't for Paimon's voice acting work. The fact that he bought a house, there's something called a mortgage. And regardless, delving into someone's personal finances like this is unprofessional in any industry, period. They were trying their hardest to paint Jacob as this supervillain. Some fans joined in on this too, failing miserably. Here's someone siding with the voice actors trying to paint Jacob as a liar that knew about the strikes even though he said that he didn't. Showing a tweet he had made in 2023 saying that if companies used AI for a commercial, then he's just going to assume that the product is subpar. That's because he believes that if they can't afford to pay for real, authentic voice actors, then they also can't pay for quality assurance, research and development, and supply chains.
I'm gonna keep it a bug. This take is so stupid. If your company chooses to save money, it's because they're bad. Oh, okay. Oh, that's how that works? All right.
This was community noted, and the message is, SAG-AFTRA video game strike didn't start until July of 2024, so unless he can time travel, it's impossible for him to have been talking about the SAG-AFTRA strike way before it even happened.
True.
Also, generally being against AI usage is not conducive to being proof of being aware that SAG-AFTRA is on strike.
True.
As time went on, Jacob was being loved more and more by the community, while the other voice actors that stood against him were being gradually hated. And that's when they would try to play the victims. The voice actors for Hu Tao from Genshin tweeted this out a couple days later, saying the harassment and bullying over the past day plus has been really unwarranted to say the least. Some of y'all need a lot of help, and now this pure evil. So Brianna unfortunately tragically lost her little sister at some point in time, and this is someone emailing her with the username Brianna Dead Little Sister, saying that they hope that she rots in hell. Bear in mind, there's worse things in this email that I cannot show at all because of YouTube, but you get the point. This is very, very inappropriate. The voice actor June, who had made a tweet purposefully blacklisting Jacob from a role, said, "Genuinely, sincerely, I hope you find help. I really mean it. Troll behavior on Twitter is one thing, but sending direct emails is something else. It often points to a pain that's deeper inside the person. Whatever that may be, Kira, I hope you find help that heals that pain." And it's an email that says that he should end it all, but with more direct language. Also specifying that all other voice actors who also criticize Jacob should do the same thing. Corinna received...
Hey guys, we did this really bad stuff, and now we're getting bad stuff sent to our email. Do you feel bad for us? No, not really.
The same exact email and said, "Guys, don't worry. My white blood cells are already trying to do that. It's just a matter of time. Be patient. Hashtag autoimmune."
type 1
Another voice actor would receive the same exact message, again from Kira. I don't know who Kira is, bro.
They got a wooey, scary email, and now they're shaking in their boots. Yeah, why don't y'all try having someone come to your fucking house or come to your dad's house and say that if this guy plays Genshin Impact again, we're going to kill you. Yeah. Why don't y'all try that before you cry over someone typing KYS on Twitter?
But hey, you gotta chill.
Get
the
a
post
grip.
said, "Love the community. Someone named Kuro Kira thought this was the appropriate thing to send me this afternoon." This prompted Jacob to quote tweet this tweet saying, "Hey, I know tensions are high, but don't do this, Jesus. If you send threats to anyone on my behalf, too far, man. Too far. Sorry you had this happen to you, Kiba." And now I'm seeing it wasn't just Kiba. Come on, guys, way too far. Suicide and threats? No, just no. Knock it off. Someone replied to Jacob's post saying, "With respect, tensions would decrease significantly if you recognized and spoke publicly on the fact that voice actors aren't bullying you. If you truly didn't know about the strike, say so. If you did, say so. But voice actors are going to keep getting attacked until then." I shouldn't tell you that this was extremely controversial to say since it has 681 replies. But at this point, it was very safe to say people were tired of any voice actor that had something bad to say about Jacob. Kiba, the same person that had received that email, had posted a reply on the initial Kinich post. Someone had said, "Can we collectively please stop harassing this man? The amount of unprofessionalism from voice actors under this post is just chilling. Why choose to bully someone you don't even know when you can let John and Jacob work this out on their own? Twitter warrior culture is disgusting." Kiba then said, "Please stop using the words bullying and harassment so freely. It is very obvious you don't fully understand why we are upset. It's called scabbing. End of story. It is bad regardless. If this were a different situation outside of a strike, which does affect everyone, it'd be different." A couple days later, Kiba would tweet this: "Getting followed just so people can shit on me is an encapsulation of how it feels to be a person of color and queer in this industry."
Oh, guys, they're only doing this because I'm black and gay. No, bro, they're doing this because you're retarded. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Nobody gives a fuck the color of your skin if you suck a couple dicks. Nobody fucking cares. Holy professional victim. This shit's insane.
To be honest, it's quite fascinating.
Jesus.
Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. This is
Shut
purely
the
happening
fuck
because of your skin
up.
color and your orientation. 100%. Obviously. Things were looking really bad, okay? The community that had supported these voice actors on their strike for months was now turning against them very violently and very quickly. This was the time to take a step back and reevaluate how to approach things, because clearly everyone was being harassed in some shape or form. But then... SAG-AFTRA decides to step in personally and make things 1,000 times worse, opening up a can of worms in regards to the entire strike and their role as a union. On March 26th, a voice actor by the name of Anaris on Twitter...
Bro said gay and black. How many more debuffs does bro have? Well, he also plays Genshin Impact, so that's at least 3.
had this to say: "Hey, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. We English voice actors would love to get back to work. I know the fans miss hearing their favorite characters, and we miss voicing them. Please negotiate with SAG-AFTRA and sign the interim agreement to have us come back." What no one was expecting, though, is that SAG-AFTRA would quote tweet this and say what Inaris said: Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, tagging all 3 of the biggest Hoyoverse games, right? And then saying, "We'll make it easy for you. Here's a link to our interactive/video game media agreements. Let's talk soon. Wink face emoji." Now look, this was a big deal, all right? SAG-AFTRA is negotiating with many studios behind closed doors, but this was the first time they publicly called out someone like this. It almost seemed like they were trying to use public pressure to make Hoyoverse resume talks with them. Now, I'm sure whoever tweeted this out thought that they were a genius in the moment, but guys, whoever is running this account has probably been fired, because this tweet alone has probably caused incalculable PR damage to SAG-AFTRA and this entire strike. Because on the next day, they got community noted, and it was extremely significant. Here's what it said: "This agreement has severe limitations on how Hoyoverse can work with non-union voice actors, including a lifetime time limit for the voice actor, and eventually forcing the voice actor to either join the union, which has large entry costs and fees, or stop working on the project." Linking SAG-AFTRA's own website twice as the source for these claims. The first link is what we already looked at, showing how much it costs to join: $3,000 and a bunch of other fees to stay in. The second link actually included the SAG-AFTRA Independent Interactive Localization Agreement. This is what SAG-AFTRA was presenting to studios.
Man, they Googled it. I hate when they Google it. Damn, it's super effective versus me, man. Damn.
In order for them to sign it. It's 65 pages long. But what people were focusing on was Section 6 under Article 1, titled Union Security. It said, "Employer will only employ performers covered by this agreement who are members of SAG-AFTRA in good standing, or those who shall make application for membership on the 30th day following the beginning of employment, and thereafter maintain such membership in good standing as a condition of employment. Nothing in this agreement will be construed as preventing employer from hiring non-SAG-AFTRA members in according with the Taft-Hartley Act to perform in interactive programs." We'll get back to what this means later. But for now, they continue, "Employer shall pay to SAG-AFTRA as liquidated damages the sum of $500 for each breach by the employer of the provisions of this section. Any breach of this section is subject to arbitration. Each time the employer hires a performer in violation of this section, it shall be considered a separate breach irrespective of the number of days of employment. It is the employer's responsibility to ascertain if each performer is a member of SAG-AFTRA in good standing. Employer shall provide SAG-AFTRA the names of performers to be used in the production of interactive material no later than the time of hiring or 48 hours in advance of the initial sessions, whichever is later." SAG-AFTRA, making this tweet, thinking that they were going to publicly pressure Hoyoverse to talk with them, ended up backfiring because now people were reading the agreement in depth when they didn't even bother to do so before. As I already mentioned, they were in full support of voice actors and the strike because they thought,
ain't that crazy how people's opinions change once they're educated? Yeah, that's wild. Welcome to the Gacha community.
It was purely just about AI rights.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe this document's fake and it's AI because it doesn't make me look good.
And after seeing this, they started not just questioning the strike and the voice actors themselves with their behavior, but SAG-AFTRA as a union. At the same time, the Chinese community of Genshin Impact caught wind of this, and they were just as confused as everyone else, with one user explaining in detail that Hoyoverse, as a Chinese company, was already under strict anti-AI rules in China. Article 1023 of the Civil Code explicitly protects voice rights by referencing the protections for portrait rights. Unauthorized use of a person's voice, including highly similar AI-generated voices, constitutes infringement. If an AI-synthesized voice has identifiable characteristics like tone, intonation, or speech patterns that can be linked to a specific individual, it may still be deemed a violation of personality rights even if the original recording was not directly used. This law even covers using voices in different languages. The same Chinese user argued that if Hoyoverse were to sign the SAG-AFTRA agreement, they would face trouble in China because you can't join different unions as a Chinese company. You're already part of the All-China Federation of Trade Unions. This left people with more questions than answers. But at the same time, some others pointed out that, well, this is not true because Marvel Rivals actually signed the interim agreement, even though it was a game developed by NetEase, which is a massive Chinese corporation. In this case, though, it turned out to be unique because NetEase weren't the only ones in this. They were obviously collaborating with Marvel, a massive American company. And since Marvel already employs a huge amount of SAG-AFTRA voice actors and performers, it only made sense that they would sign it, but not as NetEase, the Chinese entity. It was Marvel, the American entity, that signed it on behalf of NetEase, who developed the game for them. So SAG-AFTRA and the voice actors were making this out to be like, oh yeah, you can just sign it. Just sign the agreement, bro. It's very simple, but it's actually way more complex than they made it out to be. As confusion was running absolutely rampant, Koi Dao, the voice of Albedo in Genshin Impact, decided to use the huge following he garnered during Genshin's explosion during the pandemic to clear confusion about the strike. Around the time Von Lycaon and Soldier 11's voice actors were
I have not seen this.
Let go from Sal Cadence, he made a little thread clearing some things up, saying, if you're just learning about the video game strike, I want to clarify a key detail I've seen get distorted a lot. Generally, the developer decides whether to sign an interim agreement, not the recording studio. Often, the studio is only a middleman, they do not set this term. A recording studio may offer AI protections in its own contract with the actor, but this ultimately means very little because the developer owns the final recordings, not the recording studio. They cannot dictate how the developer uses that audio. If the developer does violate the AI protection clauses in that contract, then the burden of enforcement would be on the actor. Often, that means one guy having to lawyer up against a multi-million/billion-dollar company. This is what we mean by enforceable AI protections, because while we are deeply grateful for any recording studio's personal support in the strike, the fact remains they do not have the power or resources to protect us or meaningfully enforce any AI clauses in their contracts. Currently, only a SAG interim agreement can effectively do that, as it would be backed by the union's legal resources and can meet any violation by a big company on the appropriate scale. That's why actors are holding the line and why outrage at a recording studio ain't it. So this did clarify a couple of things, why the interim agreement is so important, because it means that the union will back you up legally if problems arise. But on March 12th, when this post was made, people were already on the side of voice actors. When things started shifting, though, he made another post after SAG-AFTRA's disaster of a quote tweet, saying, taps the sign with incomprehensible force. Any video game can bring back their full voice cast immediately during the strike once they agree to enforceable AI protections via a SAG interim agreement, and the game can still keep its non-union actors after doing so. This is not a union actor versus non-union actor conflict. The goal of the strike is to ensure that this craft isn't lost to AI. We've got a common goal, which is why so many non-union actors are holding the line alongside their union castmates, despite having no obligation to do so. Non-union actors are among those getting recast across the industry right now because they were holding out for enforceable AI protections. They understood that without these protections, the job disappears for all voice actors, and I desperately don't want their sacrifices to be in vain. But again, this post's problem is that it doesn't answer the main questions. Why is it that the union security clause sounds so weird in the contract? Why does it seem like this is targeting non-union voice actors, forcing them to join after 30 days? Some people were starting to have doubts that this was very simple. Like this person saying, I'm just a dude on the internet, and it's not that I don't believe you, it's that I've been around on the internet to know nothing is that simple. There's always some bullshit you or whoever can't get into otherwise. Why isn't it being done already? Koi replies with, hey, fortunately, with regards to this specific matter, it is that simple. Agree to enforceable AI protections and the voice actors can return. Over 150 games so far have signed on to the interim and were able to bring back their casts. It's happening right in front of our eyes. But we saw it with our own eyes, right? How there's 65 pages to this contract, and there's only 12 mentions of artificial intelligence. 12 on 65 pages. What are the other pages for? And why does it seem like non-union actors get screwed over with this deal? Someone asked, where's your source that they can still keep non-union actors? Every other agreement made suggests otherwise. Koi replies with, the Taft-Hartley Act of 1947 by law prohibits all labor unions, including SAG-AFTRA, from unilaterally barring non-union workers from union jobs. If the production wants to keep/hire a non-union actor, all they have to do is fill out a one-page form for that actor. Well, wait a second. I mean, if all you had to do was just fill up one page and keep working as a non-union actor, then I guess signing this contract is as simple as Koi is saying, right? Unfortunately, though, people were right to doubt this. Nothing is ever that simple. And
here we go.
For you to understand that, you need to understand what the hell a Taft-Hartley Act even is. Look, after the Wagner Act in 1935, unions were not only allowed to exist legally.
Yeah, a lot of people want to throw out different terms and different acts that they know that you don't know what it is, and then act like everybody knows what it is, but in reality, they know it doesn't support their claim, but if they say it with enough conviction, they can probably get a person or two to believe it.
But they also gained a ridiculous amount of influence. After World War II, they organized countrywide strikes that severely hurt the economy. In 1945 alone, almost 400,000 workers from different industries striked, and in 1946, over 1 million from different industries striked as well. Not to mention that things like union shops were becoming too
By the way, if you guys are wondering when World War II is, it was from 1929 to 1934.
prevalent. The government was slowly becoming more and more anti-union, and in 1947, they revised the Wagner Act with the Taft-Hartley Act. This made it illegal to have a union shop of any kind and prohibited certain types of strikes, like wildcat strikes, which is when unionized workers strike without the approval of their management. One of the most important aspects of this act was to give workers back some of the power that the unions had taken away from them. They could, for example, leave a union immediately without consequences. Before this act, they would have to give a 30-day notice, and if a strike was ongoing, they weren't allowed to work. But more importantly, this act allowed states to enact right-to-work laws. This gave workers the freedom to choose whether or not to join a
I mean 1939 through 1945. I was close.
union in their workplaces. Complete freedom. But you might be wondering, why is this necessary if union shops were made illegal? Well, it gets a bit complicated. There are currently only 26 out of the 50 American states that have right-to-work laws. This means that I can join any industry without ever, and I mean ever, having to join any kind of union, period. But if a state has no right-to-work law, then they must follow the Taft-Hartley Act, which states that if you were to join an industry that has a union contract, you have to join that union after 30 days. Again, if you're European, you must be very confused right now. I am too. But as you can very clearly see on this map, California is not a right-to-work state. And according to SAG-AFTRA's own website, this is what the process looks like if you want to hire a non-union actor. First, you have to submit compliance documentation. The Taft-Hartley form is required by producers who intend to hire non-union actors under specific conditions. The form must explain why a non-union member should be hired over union talent. This can include actors having special skills, they are famous, have certain physical appearances, among other qualifications.
Don't worry, Donald Trump will say this.
Taft-Hartley form and decide whether the non-union actor meets the criteria to be eligible. 2. 30-day window. Once the non-union actor is approved to be hired under the Taft-Hartley form, they have 30 days to work on the union project without being required to join SAG-AFTRA. And then 3 talks about union eligibility. But one thing's for certain, when I'm reading this, I'm thinking, wait, this kind of just sounds like a union shop with extra steps. You're forced to join the union. Not to mention that this compliance documentation step makes things more complicated. I mean, seriously, reviewing every single form individually and deciding on whether you can hire them or not? You want to know what's even better? On SAG-AFTRA's own website, in their FAQ section about this, they have a question titled, "How long does it take to process a Taft-Hartley report?" Their answer is, "Due to the high volume of new media productions, please allow at least 6 to 8 weeks for principal Taft-Hartley reports to be processed. Please note, Taft-Hartley reports will not be processed until all final production paperwork has been submitted.
6
This
to 8
paperwork
weeks
includes
is
the cast
nuts.
clearance report, example, timesheets, performer contracts, and final cast list." What is this, man? Am I applying for a visa? Slowly but surely, you start to understand why Hoyoverse would not be interested in this. They're hiring studios with AI protections to find voice actors on their behalf. Why would you subject yourself to such bureaucracy? So if I tell you right now that more than 80% of voice acting gigs use a non-union contract, would you be really surprised? But technically, as a union member, you're not really allowed to work these non-union jobs. So what's the alternative? How do you avoid SAG-AFTRA's wrath? Well, you become something called FICOR. This means that you can work on non-union jobs even if a strike is ongoing. You still pay the dues every year to SAG-AFTRA, but you can't claim any of the benefits. As an added bonus, SAG-AFTRA actually calls you a scab if you're FICOR. Financial Core members are viewed as scabs or anti-union by SAG-AFTRA members, directors, and writers, most of whom also belong.
So you lose if you do, you lose if you don't. Man, what a fun position to put everybody else who's not in the union in. Man, what a blast.
To entertainment unions. By the way, this entire page about FICOR on SAG-AFTRA is literally just begging you not to do it, okay? It's like, please, like you are losing this is the worst decision of your life. And you know why? That's because once you turn FICOR, you're essentially exiling yourself from SAG-AFTRA. It is extremely hard to join again. The more people kept digging about how SAG-AFTRA works, how the Taft-Hartley works, and how complex all these terms are, the more they became disgusted with SAG-AFTRA and the strike and the voice actors acting entitled on Twitter. Koi understood this and tried his best to answer these questions that people were asking all over social media to the best of his ability. He does specify that a Taft-Hartley can be extended 3 times, up to 90 days. He then answers a question that says, but it sounds like the Taft-Hartley process can be
Yeah, Jenna, why don't you try to voice acting agency? Here's a better idea. Why don't we just support independent voice actors and not need any of this shit? Yeah, that's my thought. Anyways.
Exhausted, and that actor will have to join eventually, to which Koi confirms, correct. Under normal circumstances, after the third 30-day period, the actor is required to join if they wish to continue working on union projects. However, with the ongoing strike, the SAG negotiating committee has publicly stated that they want to help non-union actors keep their jobs and eliminate whatever complications they can to that end. As such, they are able to negotiate a waiver for the must-join rule. This would be granted on a case-by-case basis, and the details of such a waiver would be determined in negotiations between the production and the SAG negotiating committee. The next question is, the production has to negotiate, so it's not a guarantee? I don't like that. To which Koi responds, bro, I promise they're not going to flip a coin to decide whether or not to grant the waiver. Negotiations are necessary, if only to make sure neither party is conditioning their commitment on some kind of loophole that undermines the other. And with the existential threat of AI, it is very much in the union's interest to grant these waivers wherever they can to get productions to agree to AI protections. So again, guys, this is all for AI. No matter what, this is all for AI protections. Even though it's only mentioned 12 times in the interim agreement, this is the true goal. One question says, I'm still not comfortable with this requirement to join. Sounds like a big organization bullying the little guy. To which Koi responds, I understand how this whole situation can give off that impression, and it's worsened by all the misinformation and anti-union propaganda out there. SAG-AFTRA is not a corporation. It is a non-profit labor union, albeit one comprised of very annoying theater kids, but a union nonetheless. Its sole purpose is to ensure the health and safety of actors and to protect them from exploitation, which, along with the health insurance plans and on-set emergency staff, are funded by membership dues. That's why there's a limit to the Taft-Hartley process. If there were no requirement to join, nobody would join, and those protections would become financially unsustainable. He ends this with a question that says, this is still a lot of maybes. Why should I believe you? You sound like a union shill. To which he replies with, my dude, I totally understand that none of this is close to perfect, and I am not a union fanatic by any means. There are multiple documented instances of me publicly calling.
Yeah, he's not a union fanatic, but hey guys, I bet $500 he's in the union.
Out the union leadership, but if AI eliminates this job, then it won't matter how any voice actor feels about the union.
I just got a hunch.
Be a thing of the past. I want to make sure this job still exists in 5 to 10 years for all aspiring voice actors to have a shot at chasing the dream. And the union is the only sufficiently powerful tool we have to that end. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but if making sure that non-union voice actors can still work is your main concern, you gotta bet on the entity trying to save this art from extinction, not the one with the incentive to replace all actors with AI. Again, I know it's not perfect, but we can't wait for the perfect solution when AI is at the doorstep and already replacing human voice actors. It is significantly easier for actors to fix the imperfections of a labor union, which is beholden to its members and relies on public support, court than it is for any one of us to individually dictate the actions of a multi-billion-dollar company.
The studio has stricter AI protections, but we have to get our own lawyers. The non-union VAs need to understand contact law to get hired. If the company goes union, fuck them if they can't afford a lawyer. True.
In other words, he says, TLDR, I'm not a huge fan of the union. They are a means to an end. So no matter how weird or counterintuitive
the likes are going down and the retweets are going up, guys. That's not a good sign.
Some of the contract might be, it's all justified because it's all about AI. And while I understand his viewpoint, it's not really the answer you're looking for when you're already doubting the entire strike and the union behind it. But Koi wasn't the only one trying to rally people back into joining this cause. Another Hoyoverse voice actor by the name of Kyle McCarley posted on the Genshin Impact subreddit a thread by the title, SAG-AFTRA members seeking to clear up some confusion. The only problem is that, again, people were left with more questions than answers. It wasn't a very popular post. The top comment was wondering, why doesn't SAG-AFTRA just come out and make an official statement to clarify things and clear up confusion and misinformation for the general public instead of having voice actors as their mouthpieces and only wink wink nudge nudge at Hoyoverse on Twitter? This is a very good point. Why are voice actors having to do the union's job? Someone has pointed out the contradictory nature of this thread, where one of the bullet points said there is no requirement imposed by SAG-AFTRA for all performers hired on a union project to be union members. Such a requirement would in fact violate US labor law. But then goes on to say, once those 30 days have expired, they must join. Honestly, at this point, not saying anything would have been better, because every time a voice actor tries...
It's like all these women who go on social media and they say, oh man, he did this. Oh man, he did that. Oh man, they did this. Oh my God, it was so bad. Why don't you just go on to the police? That's a great question, right? Why are you going to Twitter to talk about all this shit rather than go to police? I wonder why that is.
Try to clear.
Wouldn't be because if you go to the police to issue a false crime, that means that gets you in shit, does it? Wonder why that is. But there's a woman crying on the internet, guys. They must be telling the truth.
Clear up misinformation, they only ended up confusing people even more. People were starting to conclude that this entire strike was nothing more than a Trojan horse, disguised as an AI protection for voice.
Maybe it's because they're underneath an NDA, so they can't talk about a crime. Wait a minute, guys. But isn't there a thing called the Speak Out Act, which means you can't use NDAs to cover up a crime? Oh, but that would have required a 3-second Google search. Oh, so women just be making shit up, trying to get public favor when they know they lying. Oh, okay.
Voice actors, but in reality, only had voice acting monopoly in mafia practices. But we're not even talking about the real issue yet. The real issue is the fact that this strike's weird contradictory nature made people want to look more into SAG-AFTRA as an organization, and what people started finding out wasn't really pretty. Remember the strike in 2023 done by SAG-AFTRA? This was meant to give people working in Hollywood more livable wages and, more importantly, AI protections. Well, it turned out that many people were disappointed with these so-called protections. This article from Prism said this: critics of the deal who spoke to Prism were most concerned about the sections on generative AI, which is used to create synthetic performers or digitally created assets that are not any specific human performer but generated entirely through AI. This is uncharted territory. SAG-AFTRA member, actor, and director Satu Runa in Los Angeles believes the union should have stood against its use, period, rather than trying to work with it. It's very easy to replace us with this technology, she said. We shouldn't normalize it. The protections also include some significant loopholes. For one, for AI involving the participation of human actors, Schedule F performers who make more than $80,000 for a film are exempted, and consent is not required from actors if the photography or soundtrack remains substantially as scripted, performed, and/or recorded.
Things are really heating up.
Future features if the producer includes a reasonably specific description of the intended use, language that could be interpreted broadly by producers. So if you make more than $80,000 on a film, those AI protections don't even apply to you, not unless specified, which is counterintuitive. Why did the strike even occur to begin with? And speaking of money, you know what's really interesting? Only 14% of SAG-AFTRA performers make more than $26,470 annually. Remember those wonderful benefits you get for signing up to SAG-AFTRA?
Yeah, they barely go to anybody, but they're there. All you got to do is make us enough money to where you could have been able to afford that shit yourself regardless. Oh, man. What a generous company.
And being health insurance? Yeah, you could only qualify
minus $3K
for it if you make more than $27,540 a year. This means that over 86% of people who paid the $3,000 initiation fee and are part of SAG-AFTRA miss out on one of its most important benefits.
Guys, that literally means that 86% of SAG-AFTRA are just wasting their fucking money and they can't get out. Man, what a shock.
Oh, and if you do actually end up getting the healthcare coverage, well, your information is just going to leak anyway, because on December 10th, 2024, SAG-AFTRA went through a data breach. And according to this article, personal information obtained in the breach includes names, social security numbers, and health insurance details. And the union...
Wow, for $3,000, we can leak your personal information. Man, this is great, man. It just gets better, doesn't it?
SAG-AFTRA only notified these members almost 3 months after the incident. Isn't that wonderful? You pay $3,000 to join a union, right? You're finally making money as an actor, and now someone can steal your identity, and you only are told about it 3 months later. But it's okay, because the chief of SAG-AFTRA is making over $1 million every year, guys. People weren't fooled anymore. They started siding with Hoyoverse the more they felt the taste of disgust. But just as you thought that things couldn't get worse, just as you thought that this taste of disgust in your mouth couldn't get more rancid.
Hey, I'll tell you what, guys. Guys, for SAG-AFTRA, it cost them $3,000 to leak your SSN. Guys, I'm going to do it for free. If you type easy clap in chat right now, I will dox you to the internet for completely free, just because I am truly that humble.
Some voice actors, instead of logging off Twitter, decided to keep being dorks, making this way worse than it should have ever been. Kaylee Mills, the voice actor who had already tweeted some very interesting things, had this to say. SAG winning the strike means that their contracts will all have AI protections going forward. It doesn't make every game union. Also, I've worked on several union games with international talent. A game going union does not bar that talent from working.
Guys, I have many black friends. There's no way I'm racist. Like, what the fuck is this bitch saying, bro? Okay, dude.
Technically, no union actor should work non-union at all, but we do all the time. It's always been that way in voice acting. It's not necessarily fine, but it still is very different from taking an existing role from someone who vacated that role withholding work for AI protections. That's why you don't see anyone calling out any of the actors announcing their new non-union roles. It's because while as much solidarity as possible helps the cause, no one really expects everyone to be perfect allies. Well, I mean, this begs the question, right? Okay, fine. We've already talked about AI protections. We've already seen how this strike is meant to make healthcare more affordable and raise rates or whatever, but like, is Hoyoverse really that bad of an employer? Are they underpaying these voice actors? Are they subjecting them to slave labor? Is this...
I mean, to be completely fair, Hoyo's rates are shit for everything they do. To be completely fair, right? I don't want to just dog on them for everything. Like, they pay like shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Evil Chinese company exploiting our beloved voice actors and underpaying them? Is this why we really need a contract to be signed right now? No. According to Kaylee, even though the game is non-union, many of us are making the union rate. So what are we doing? Apparently not enough, because shortly afterwards, Kaylee deleted her Twitter account. Probably for the best, because God knows what else you would have said that would have...
You know their agent said, brother, shut this shit down. Bro, somebody should have told Mr. Pokey that shit 8 months ago, bro. I ain't gonna fuck with you. Like, straight up. Somebody tell Mr. Pokey the same thing. Shut that shit down.
Hurt this strike even more. But it's okay, because this is like a tag team wrestling match. Kaylee's out, but guess who's in now? Corinna, the voice actor.
Woo! Bro, we just replaced Roman Reigns with fucking Hornswoggle. Here we go. I wonder what's gonna go wrong.
Behind Paimon decided to post an unhinged rant on TikTok, and I could try to explain it. Probably won't succeed, so just watch, okay?
Okay, here's the thing.
Let me translate for anybody who doesn't watch wrestling. We just replaced Goku with Deku. Oh man, I wonder what's gonna happen.
If voice actors, both non-union and union, in a video game want a game to go union, the game should go union. Nobody else's opinion matters. That's it. And YouTubers don't know anything. YouTubers don't know anything. They're not voice actors. They've never been in my industry. They don't know what my industry is about. They don't know anything about SAG. They don't know anything about being a non-union actor either. Stop telling me to go to liars. Liars. They are
liars. The ones who are just reading the contracts and reading them word for word. Yeah, I know, man. Good God. I thought she said she wasn't going to talk about it. What oh, weird how that happened. I thought she said she wasn't going to talk about it. So then why is she talking about it? I wonder why that is.
Are paid to lie to you. Also, I'm sorry. They have more incentive to lie. They have more of an incentive to lie because idiots like you fall for their shit and they get paid for that.
Yo, chat. Who has more incentive to lie? The people who want you to join the union because they're busy paying $4,000 to get in, or the guys who aren't getting paid shit for it? Man, I wonder who that is. Oh, but that's okay though, guys. Corinna Boger said that this video's AI. She said she said that this is fake. So, oh, okay. Okay, never mind then. By the way, boys, type 1 if you'd like Paimon to get replaced by AI.
Hello? God forbid. I want my industry to actually, like, I don't know, function, and that everybody gets paid and everybody gets, like, healthcare. Did you know that, like, once things become union, people get paid a lot more? So people are like, oh, but, you know, then some non-union actors will have to join the union. Yeah, they'll be able to, easily, because they'll get paid more. Also...
Love that lip bite. Love that lip bite. Oh, man, I love it, bro. Oh my God, yes, dude.
My precious, join the union. Join the union. It's the best thing ever. You must do it. You must. Anyone who doesn't join the union, you'll be excommunicated. Join us.
Also, there are options that the union
Bro's an actual ogre, bro. Bro's an actual ogre.
has to help pay for those things. There are options to help people pay for the union dues within SAG, but you don't know that. Oh my God, it's almost like you're not an actor. It's almost like you're not a voice actor.
You're not a voice actor. It's like you don't know how to act when you talk. Oh my God. It's like you don't get it. You don't have the talent that I have. Oh, it's almost like you're not a streamer. It's almost like you're not a streamer. You don't know how to play video games. Good God, bro. Jesus. How do you act like this? You don't look at yourself in the fucking mirror and say, wait a minute, I'm fucking retarded.
And neither are these YouTubers. But bottom line is that both non-union actors and union actors in a video game want it to go union and have wanted it to go union.
You want to know why Mugen is playing this clip in full? Because he doesn't need to edit it to make her look bad. She did that fine enough on her own. Man, good job, Corinna. You finally did something right. Hell yeah.
For a long time. So nobody else's opinion, that is super fucking wrong anyway, matters.
Here it comes. Say it with me, boys. Hope this helps.
Damn, I guess I'm...
Man, oh man, oh man.
I guess I'm lying to you guys. You know, just don't listen to me because I'm a YouTuber, apparently. You should listen to Corinna instead, the voice and face of reason.
Yep.
But seriously, what was the goal here? Not only does it come off as unhinged, but it's also all over the place and says things that don't make any sense. Genshin was never a part of the strike. People are striking because they want Genshin to have a union contract. Why? Because it pays more. But they're already being paid the union rate. Then comes the topic of healthcare and benefits. But you know what's funny? As far as I know, and I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure Corinna is FICOR, not even a full-fledged member of SAG-AFTRA. You become FICOR purely because you want to work non-union jobs without getting into trouble. For that privilege, you're exchanging every benefit that comes with being a SAG-AFTRA member, including healthcare benefits. So I'm so confused, dude. Like, I just genuinely don't understand what the point.
Hey, don't worry. We're all confused, Mugen.
Of this rant was. And yet, Corinna was kind of becoming the unofficial spokesperson of voice actors regarding the SAG-AFTRA strike, which I'm sure you can understand is a disaster. The most ironic thing in all this is that Corinna makes this out to be a life or death situation, while continuing to work on Genshin Impact as the most important character for voice acting. You just can't make this up. And this just makes this whole rant even funnier. I mean, honestly, this is this even reached Chinese players, and they didn't really have a lot of nice things to say. Saying things like, please change Paimon's English voice actor, everyone will be happy. I'll even do another 6 months of battle passes if you want. I'll top up too if they do it. If I were an English dub enjoyer and have to listen to this rat scream any longer, I would actually quit the game. What a voice! It's like a desperate mouse that got pressed onto a grill by a piece of bread and slowly gets made into a sandwich. God damn, these Chinese players are ruthless. Oh, and just to add more fuel to the fire, Corinna said on Blue Sky that this TikTok was AI. It's not the original. Sure.
Yeah, I called her out for that shit. Lying motherfucker.
Damn, AI sure got very advanced since the last time I checked. Interesting. Corinna then posted a video that featured a toilet. Corinna just sat there in front of the toilet saying that all this harassment was overwhelming, that vomit can come out at any second, and then complained for 8 minutes about the strike. Yeah, this is actually real. This video is not AI. I think it's safe to say that if Hoyoverse find a new voice actor for Paimon, then it would kind of be justified just over this insane erratic behavior. Because when have you ever seen a voice actor crash this hard? The amount of damage that this strike had sustained in just the span of a few days was incalculable. Joe Zieja, the voice actor behind the Genshin character of Risley, decided to step up. He had already made a video when the video game strike had begun explaining why voice actors were striking, and now thought that he...
This video was good. However, you'd have to have a lot of prior knowledge into consuming this, because a lot of things he said it depends didn't depend. And yeah, there was a lot of things that if you didn't have prior information, you could have been swayed on that you should not have been swayed on. It was a very difficult video to watch. You needed a lot of knowledge to watch this.
He needed to make a new video explaining what's been going on with Hoyoverse while clearing any misinformation about the strike itself. Saying, I do my best to inject clarity into what has become a really sad cyclone of misinformation and toxicity. RE, the SAG-AFTRA strike, Genshin Impact, the recasts, and AI. Similar to my first video on the strike, it's an attempt to educate, not aggravate. But it ended up not really helping the situation as much as he was hoping, with this post quote tweeting it and saying, so they bullied the new Kinich voice actor for for a strike that does not exist?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's look at the video real quick. So one of the first things he does is reiterate that the whole point of the strike is that SAG-AFTRA actors are not allowed to work with the struck video game companies. But as we saw earlier, Hoyoverse is not one of the struck video game companies. He then goes on to explain what's been happening with Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse games, and yeah, you'll find out soon enough why that tweet that we just saw was made. I'll put it on 1.5 speed. Watch.
Games that started production before the strike are also not struck. It's a very confusing atmosphere, I know, but I can relieve that confusion for Genshin fans specifically by saying this. Do you know what company isn't in that select group of production companies being struck? Hoyo. I cannot emphasize enough that MiHoYo properties are not and never have been union games. Therefore, Genshin has never been a struck property. There are 0 union rules governing Genshin or any MiHoYo game, period. End of story as of this day. This is not a debate. This means, and I want you to listen very carefully here, if the SAG-AFTRA strike ended tomorrow, this would mean absolutely nothing for Hoyo games and its actors. If suddenly WB and Formosa, Keywords, all the rest threw a ticker tape parade and said, we agree to all the actors' demands, yay! Nothing would change for Genshin or Star Rail or Triple Z or any other non-union game. So point number 1, please stop talking about Genshin like it has anything to do with the SAG-AFTRA strike. Genshin is not a union game. The actors working on it are not working under a union contract, period.
Plot twist, boys. Oh, man.
Put a pin in that, okay? Because we're going to come back to the idea of union and non-union actors in a minute, now that we've sort of covered union and non-union games. Okay, so why the hell aren't actors going in to record lines for Genshin if it's not struck? When the strike happened, many Genshin actors got together in various disparate channels and decided that now would be a good time to try to engage with Hoyo and encourage them to take some action. Actors could use the momentum, the social momentum of the SAG-AFTRA strike to include Hoyo properties in the conversation. Again, though, it's not a strike and it has nothing to do with the union. Since this is not a strike, I'm not going to call it a strike. From here on, I'm going to call it a collective work refusal because it's not governed by any one body like SAG-AFTRA. There is no one result desired like a collective bargaining agreement, and there is no penalty for not participating, unlike the SAG-AFTRA strike. If you're a union member and you cross the line and record games you're not supposed to, you can be penalized. In a non-union environment, that doesn't exist. So, what did Genshin actors want? This is where some of the confusion kind of begins. The goal wasn't really totally clear. Some actors wanted them to sign a union agreement and flip union, become a union game. You might have heard this called an interim agreement, which just has to do with an agreement that's going on during a strike, or a full union contract. There's some nuance of difference here. Because Genshin's an ongoing game, they're essentially the same thing. Others wanted them to just add AI protections into their non-union contract. Something like...
Yeah, I'm going to keep it a buck, guys. If you're refusing to work, in what career field do you not get replaced? I do not feel bad for anybody. If you are refusing to work, sorry, buddy, your ass is to the curb. It's really that easy.
The Nava writer, okay?
I promise you I can find somebody else to fucking talk.
Which is something that any actor can attach to any contract to legally protect themselves against AI exploitation. And some actors, understandably, didn't really know what to think about the whole thing. But they were motivated by the social side, solidarity, social obligation, community feeling, and they also refused to work. This is part of the problem of non-union games, or non-union anything, actually. Since there's no actual collective bargaining agreement governed by any union, it becomes difficult for a group of people to take a collective action. In social psychology, you call this a collective action problem. It's very complicated. So anytime a group of non-union actors tries to get together to achieve any result, it's hard. It's hard for us to communicate. It's hard for us to bargain. Since there are no rules in place, any actor is free to just disregard that collective effort at any time with no penalty. Unlike, again, an actual strike where you can get fined or kicked out of the union for strike breaking.
So Joe confirmed one thing that we've looked at so far in this video. Genshin was never part of the strike, Hoyoverse games have never been part of the strike, and this is literally as if you were working in a corporation. Let's say you work at Amazon. You and your coworkers decided to stop showing up to work one day. You can't even agree on why you're striking, okay? Half of you want AI protections, the other half wants more money. What do you expect? What do you think that Amazon's gonna do? It's actually a miracle that they've been able to keep their jobs for so long while not showing up to work for months. As Joe said, this can't be even counted as a strike. And if anything, it sounds like a wildcat strike, something that's been prohibited under the Taft-Hartley Act. A wildcat strike is a strike action undertaken by unionized workers without union leadership's authorization, support, or approval. They're just hoping that by using the momentum of a different strike, they can somehow force Hoyoverse to sign their agreement. Do you realize how ridiculous this is? This is insane. I want to reiterate, if this was done in any other industry, you'd be fired within 24 hours, all right?
Yeah, but it's different because they got clout on the internet and people think they're the fucking video game characters, bro. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane.
And yet they're still doing it to this day. Then Joe talks about something that many people have been asking about. Okay, but what about the Taft-Hartley? What happens to non-union voice actors if Hoyoverse were to sign the interim agreement? Here's what he had to say.
The actor does not live in a right-to-work state. Now we're getting murky. You might have heard the term Taft-Hartley thrown around. And I advise you, really, just don't look too deep into this because it's confusing. It's a piece of labor law that actually has nothing to do with SAG-AFTRA. It was written in 1947 and designed as a path to both protect people from being forced to join unions, but also offer them more flexible ways to join if they want to, for our purposes, bringing it back to us.
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like someone knew how stupid fucking Paimon was and knew how much they enjoyed doing the role. So they just fed her with misinformation. And then she goes on the internet like a fucking aggressive retard and just made everybody else look worse by somebody else's design. Because there's no way anybody's this stupid without being manipulated. Like legit, like the amount of info that Paimon truly believes that she knows. And I don't think she's smart enough to manipulate people. I really don't. I don't want to give her that much credit. I think she actually is just like that fucking dumb where she just believes somebody else lying to her, just been spewing nonsense all over the internet.
Consider a Taft-Hartley like a temporary 60-day union pass to allow someone who is non-union to work on a union job. After that, they're considered a must join, at which point, like the status implies, they must join the union or stop working union jobs. I'll break here for a second and tell you that it is significantly more complicated than that. There are caveats as to when the Taft-Hartley triggers years, for example. It's also possible to negotiate an individual waiver with the union and say, look, I'm only ever going to work this one union job. Please don't make me join. I won't do anything else. And they can say yes. There's flexibility here. These, however, are edge cases that are just beyond the scope of this video. This would be a 5-hour video. In the simplest sense, you can do on a TAF party a very limited amount of union work as a non-union member before you have to join. And that sort of makes perfect sense if you think about it. The union offers actual tangible benefits, even for a single contract. Reaping those benefits without being a union member and paying your dues is like extending your Netflix free trial indefinitely. At some point, you gotta pay for what you're using. But being able to join the union for some actors can be a really good thing. Getting into the union is a stepping stone in many actors' careers, and it can actually be difficult to qualify for the union because, bizarrely, the only way into the union is if you get Taft Hartley first and then join. Oh, simple. No, it's not. I don't want to delve too far into union membership here, but it is important to understand and consider why an actor might not want to join the union. The entry fee itself can be steep depending on where you live. Mine was nearly $4,000 when I joined 10 years ago. So that talent would have to know for certain they were going to get at least 5 sessions out of Genshin.
That's a lot of money.
How much money you make in 5 union video game sessions, depending on the tier that you're in. Again, complicated. Or that actor would have to feel confident enough that they could book other union work to help them bring that number, that entry fee number, back to 0. You do get pension and health benefits, okay? But you only qualify for health benefits if you earn a certain income of union work, around $30,000 a year.
So this goes back to everything we said, of course. What was interesting, though, is that he had to pay $4,000 to join a union when SAG-AFTRA's website now says $3,000. Now, I will say that it is very refreshing watching Joe's video because while he does echo some of the same opinions as the other entitled voice actors, he presents them in a more realistic and conservative manner. But joining SAG-AFTRA specifically as a voice actor still doesn't really make a lot of sense. As a traditional actor, sure, you can make the case. But as a voice actor, 80% of your contracts are going to be non-union. Only 20% will be union and will contribute to your pension. Not to mention that the odds of you making enough to even qualify for health insurance are pretty damn low. Legal representation is really nice, sure, but it does feel weird to be locked behind SAG-AFTRA membership. If a non-union voice actor got their voice stolen, SAG-AFTRA could represent them, win the case, and set a precedent for every single voice actor on United States soil. That's what unions in Europe do, right? They stand up for everyone in the industry, not just people who are members. Asking for $3,000 from people who mostly do this as a hobby just doesn't make any sense, and that's a problem. Joe goes on to talk about what we already talked about as well, the fact that technically as a union member, working non-union contracts is not permitted. And he also talks about FICOR. He then goes on to talk about social media toxicity, how it doesn't help, and how, yes, this situation is quite complicated. We've understood that quite well. Unfortunately, Joe's intent.
Didn't you say it was 65K? Yeah, there's been so many different numbers thrown around. Some people say it was 28K. Realistically, it's probably more around 30K. The website says it's around 25K. So the problem is I've been so confused because so many people have been throwing around fake fucking numbers. It's hard to remember what's real and what's fake. It's fucking insane.
Tension didn't really work out as well as he had hoped because many of the comments are left in utter confusion and were also disillusioned with the voice actors that have been participating in this discourse. I mean, look at this comment here with 4.6K likes saying, so let me get this right. Union voice actors are bullying a non-union voice actor for getting work with a non-union game, which isn't being struck by the voice actor
SAG
union.
itself knows
a
what real and
non-union
what's
project
fake.
that union voice actors shouldn't even be working on.
Isn't it great?
So it's okay for union workers to steal non-union voice actors' work, but if a
Because in the same vein, SAG-AFTRA's website says it's $3,000 to join, and then Joe says I paid $4,000. So there's just so much fake fucking numbers and so much fake information flying around. It's fucking ridiculous.
Non-union voice actor takes the role of a union voice actor who shouldn't even be striking, but is refusing to work. There's hell to pay. This is ridiculous. And this comment says, in their quest to not be replaced by AI, they seem to have completely forgotten that actual people can still replace them. This strike, as well as many of the Genshin voice actors that participated in this discourse on Twitter, were now seen as a complete and utter joke. Kiva Walker, who had already participated in this discourse, said, is it just me or was that video, the video we just watched, not helpful to the situation and now people hate us more?
Yeah, doesn't it suck when somebody tells the truth? Doesn't it suck when somebody tells the truth?
The unintended consequence of this video stretched far and wide, with some people calling for every striking voice actor on Genshin Impact to get replaced immediately. People didn't care anymore. Yes, the video was 29 minutes long, but they could only focus on the part that said Genshin and Hoyoverse were never part of the strike to begin with. The voice actors who went completely unhinged on Twitter had lost all good faith. As this entire catastrophe was fully unfolding, Karina decided to post a picture with some very well-known Hoyoverse voice actors, one of them being the voice actor of the main male character in Genshin Impact. This was after the unhinged rant and the sitting in front of a toilet complaining about vomiting rant.
Yeah, I actually had a buddy. Ooh, will this dox them? Nah, that'll dox them. That'll dox them. Anyways, I've heard this group of friends really doesn't like me. Really doesn't like me.
Look, this might have just been an innocent picture, but you have to understand, many of these voice actors had not really expressed anything on Twitter during this crisis, but they were still caught in the crossfire because being in a picture with Karina after the insane unhinged rants meant that you approved of this behavior and meant that you thought the same way. Karina is now essentially a walking plague. Any other voice actor that is seen in the same picture is probably going to get hated too. It's just not a good thing to associate with someone like that right now. Look, overall, you made it to the end. Congratulations. Overall, this whole strike, as well as the fundamental need for SAG SAG-AFTRA as a union is now being questioned. It's pretty insane to witness a strike that has been going on for 8 months get hurt so much from a public relations standpoint in just the span of a week because of some entitled voice actors. SAG-AFTRA is a joke of a union, especially for voice actors, and they deserve better. And while you may be disillusioned with all English dub voice actors right now, I do want to point out that, look, most of them are actually very good people. I had the pleasure of speaking with one in particular, and he was one of the nicest people I had ever met. It just goes to show what a few bad apples can do to the reputation of an entire profession. It's something that will take a long time to recover. It's such a shame. In the end, though, many people are asking themselves, is Hoyoverse actually going to sign this agreement? After this, probably never.
Hell
People
no.
are fully on their side now. Before, if they had
Nah, that game's cooked, brother. You better enjoy light novels, because y'all motherfuckers better be reading. And for the one voice you do get to hear, man, I sure hope you like Corinna Boatger. Isn't that great, man? Because she loves y'all, doesn't she?
they had recasted some voice actors, they would have probably faced backlash. Now, people are calling for the complete deletion of English dub in general. If they replace Corinna as well as any other entitled voice actor on Twitter, hell, even the one striking and that said nothing about this, then the backlash would be minimal. And that's just the impact of this entire controversy. I do hope that voice actors and performers of all kinds actually do get AI protections because it's actually a problem, but this is not the way to do it, especially when you're striking on something that isn't part of the struck companies to begin with. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I really appreciate it. This video took a long time to make, so I'd appreciate it if you like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff, and I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. Love you so much. Mwah.
Yeah, that was great, but I'm fucking exhausted. Anyways, TLDR, Tectone was right again about everything he ever fucking said, to the surprise of no one. Anyways, W Genozad, W Muujin, W Techie, W Smag, W Saint, W Pokey, L voice actors, L Corinna. Yeah, LVAs is what it is. Hey, man, you know what would have been great? Y'all could have had me on your side. I could have helped y'all out like I did a year and a half ago, but hey, not anymore, because you said anybody who talks to me gonna get blacklisted. So shit, I guess not. And by the way, there's so many of y'all's homies who are DMing me about y'all saying that nobody likes having to work with y'all ungrateful motherfuckers. So just know, boys, y'all a bunch of fucking rats. Anyways, see y'all in the next one. Peace, boys. Man, oh man, by the way, this is what Zach had to say about FICOR. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Fuck him, bro. Fuck him. Holy shit. All right. What a stream, boys. What a stream. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream, boys. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. This was great. Great energy. Great vibes. Great content. Once again, minute for minute, the most content of any streamer in this whole space, and everybody knows it. Fuck that, the whole platform. Minute for minute, non-stop heat every fucking stream. We gotta get some gameplay so I can chill the fuck out. I really want to start the first Berserker Kazan, but I'm also like low-key waiting to see if Oblivion releases, because playing through Oblivion on stream sounds fun as fuck. Anyways, boys, I'm out. Hope you all enjoyed yourself. God bless, God bless, God bless. I'm a dip. See y'all motherfuckers later. I'll raid fucking, fuck, I don't know. Alright. I'm about to raid the worst streamer I know in human history. Like, legit. I'm about to raid the worst streamer I know, like, in human history. Alright? Yeah, I'm gonna raid the drug dealer of Austin. I'll see y'all later, boys. Peace.